Sup, kiddos? It's me, your dad. And by that, I mean Devin.
Yes.
And I'm here to intro us just straight into the game. Welcome to Between the Rows, Sins of the Father. This is campaign 3. Season 3 of Between the Rows. This is the finale, right? This is what we're doing.
It is the
finale.
The last episode.
Have to be the finale. We could just keep.
No,
playing.
it is. It is.
Keep playing.
DJ's like, I don't want to be the DM anymore.
Yeah, this is the finale. It's the last episode. It'll go. I'm gonna say minimum 3 hours. I can't guarantee 4. I can't. But we're gonna aim for it.
Between 3 and 4
hours. It might be slightly shorter than 4. I thought you were saying, minimum 3 hours. I can't guarantee 4 because it could be 5.
No.
Thank goodness.
Also, happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
It is Halloween.
Also,
It's
if you are tuning into this and you're like, what is happening? This is not the regular show that you get on Mondays.
Loser, we tricked you.
You should have been there on Wednesdays. But let me tell you, you'll be able to watch these on YouTube, listen to them on podcast.
Woo.
We're just going to be prepped. You can catch up. You can figure out what's going on.
Well,
You're about to jump into some shenanigans with the Lonesome Quartet. I've named it, and that is how it shall be.
It's not a good name.
I don't care. I don't care. It's what I have called it, and therefore, that is what it is.
DM rule, I guess.
Maybe we'll throw in some plugs later, but I just kind of want to play. We'll deal with it. Today is the last day to do, gosh dang, the Mist manuscripts. If you have been watching the show at all, you know what that is. But gosh dang, get on that. But I just want to play Dungeons and Dragons with my friends.
I would like to say for the podcast listeners,
So none of us.
For the podcast listeners, Aaron has a #1 dad mug and has a apron that says "Kiss the Cook."
Do we want to express our costumes like we did last year?
We should put a vote in the comments who got the best costume. Just saying.
Wow.
We're dressed up as our
I
characters.
mean, we already know.
Comment below who your favorite
who's gonna
costume
win.
is.
Oh God.
Well, anyway,
Aaron is Devin. So
I'm just down to get straight into the game. Is that all right? Is that all right with everyone?
Yeah, I mean, sure. I'm a little nervous, but
y'all are in trouble.
Oh yeah.
So let's just get right into it. Drew, you roll that clip.
Welcome, foolish vagabond, to the tale's final breath, to the tiny town of stories past, the resting place of death. An oath, a promise, a covenant, cradled in nature's grasp, coveted by broken pain, the relic of the past. Now the stage is set, the players in place, to begin the circle's close, but none expect and all regret what lies between the rows.
Last time on Between the Rows, Sins of the Father. I remembered the name of this time. I did it.
Yes.
The group.
Yes.
What's Lydia's character's name?
Clara Donnelly.
What's her first season's character name?
Sawyer Blakely.
And
Second season.
The second season? I don't know.
Caesar.
second season? Anyway, last time we played this game. So on and so forth, blah, 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 blah. You all have too many characters to remember all your names. I'm not that good of a person or DM.
Let's go one by one and have
how
Aaron
about
say
you
what
shut up?
Oh, bird.
You know what? It's time for the recap. Aaron, go ahead.
Yes. Last time on Between the Rows, Sins of the Father, the Lonesome Quartet, as they have been named, fought a golem. A golem appeared in downtown as they were attempting to contact Grant for access to a portal leading them to the in-between, which they know they need to visit to do something with some tree that happened in season 1. It's hard to know.
How it's not important.
It was, it was a combat. People died, and people are still dying. The in-between has fully broken the law of causality. Monsters are roaming actively through the streets, climbing up out of the waters of the lakes and the streams, falling from the sky, straight up being a building. They defeated one said monster, that golem, that almost took Samothy out with it. Yes, I called you Samothy because that's what you named yourself.
Oh, I forgot I named myself that on Zoom.
Wrecked.
I'll turn it back to Sam.
But luckily, Devin managed to jump in front of the beam, and Sam was able to do some crazy in-between magic to get them back in action. They all head, after Grant tells them where exactly Sawyer Blakely's old hangout is. They head to there. As they are moving through the portal into the in-between, something different happens. They are all kind of trapped in their own individual worlds. Elliot, it appears as though you have a question.
I don't want to interrupt you, but you skipped over the best thing of this season, which was Crowbar in the tank, shooting the jester in the face.
Yes, that is true.
You had to be there.
If you don't know what we're talking about,
you get it mentioned once.
Have to go back.
Don't get it mentioned. That's your gimme. You get the tank mentioned once. All right.
It was the best thing in all of Between the Rows. It was awesome.
It was the coolest moment.
Trapped in these kind of almost parallel worlds or inside their own minds. Some of them remembering the past, some of them are seeing the future, some of them seeing the present, the things that they have encountered, all except for Sam, who was for some reason unaffected by this strange in-between magic, who was able to individually go into those kind of parallel worlds, bring them out. A lot of messed up stuff happened last episode. I can't guarantee that none of it will. So if it is, there's a content warning at the start of this episode. So yes, you already know.
You know before we do. Woo!
All of you woke up in the in-between. Clara, you were in the midst of drowning as you are laying face down kind of in this bog. You panic for a moment, reaching out and around until you eventually grab something sturdy enough to pull yourself out of this mire. And as you look down, you see that it is a pale, stark white bone. All of you are in a mirror kind of location as Sawyer's hangout. A train car sticks 45 degrees out of the ground. All of you are scattered around it. It's kind of a hill or a mound that it's on. Clara, you are half submerged in kind of a bog that is in the lower part down the hill. The rest of you wake up in various locations, just kind of scattered around. Sam, you are back in your form as Sam. Proceed.
I got a bone?
Yeah, you have a full bone.
Is there anything else?
Make an
with
investigation
this
check.
Bone? Okay.
So we're just waking up.
Yeah.
Our extremely traumatic events that just happened.
Yeah, 100%. Elliot, if I remember in the last episode,
I was in the fetal position.
The return of Nijay.
24.
24. You do find multiple things. CJ, you have your hand raised.
I was just curious. So to clarify, since CJ wasn't actually CJ in his experience,
you still have all of the memories of everything that happened in there as though you were the person.
Ooh, interesting. All right, love that.
Clara, you have this bone, you pull yourself out of the mire, you start just digging. The first thing with that investigation check that you learn is that this is a human bone. Can you make a medicine check really quick for me, as just to?
I have the best meat.
And DM,
actually, you have advantage on this because your parents are morticians.
18.
18. This is a human bone. As you uncover more and more bones that are scattered about, you notice one, that whoever this was died in kind of like a crisscross applesauce lotus position. It looked as though they were simply sitting there, maybe meditating or something, and then they just never moved again. And that's where they died.
That's
also, you have a guess that this was most likely a somewhere in their 20s, maybe a female. It's hard to tell with bones. You do also find a couple of little like bracelets, some like glass bead bracelets, various knickknacks, what looks to be the hem of what may have at one point in time been like bell-bottom jeans with fringe.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Who could that be?
Sucks.
After Clara's little adventure,
Aaron, that's
there's
dark.
first there's a relief that it's not one of her friends.
Mm-hmm. Your friends you can see, they are visible, so that's nice.
She's just kind of frozen.
Great.
And is it DM Twilight where we are?
Oh yeah, it is an eternal twilight with you can see that there is like a deeper red towards one end of the horizon as it fades slowly into darker sky, almost to that like purplish black on the opposite end of the horizon.
All right, Sam
A few
will...
stars. You can see actually it is a very slim crescent moon in the sky that hangs deep and low.
Sam will get up, brush himself off, and start lighting a censer with incense in it, and say to kind of everybody around him, "Okay, everybody, I think we made it to the in-between. Does anybody remember what just happened?" He looks around expectantly. Nobody? Was it all just a dream?
Who's closest to Clara?
Oh, geez. Who do you want to be closest to? What would be most convenient for your role playing?
Okay, who's gonna role play with me?
I mean, I'm in.
Any of us will role play with you.
Tell you what,
We're all just role playing right now. That's the issue.
I'll roll
fishing.
a d4.
I'm fishing.
It is CJ is closest to you.
I like it.
It's time.
It's time.
Clara is just booking it to CJ. Like, she's like, but like, it's a stumble. It's like a stumble, half crawl,
Yeah,
barely
half
like
of it is,
falling
like,
in the bog
quadrupedal.
deal. Yeah,
DM,
just trying to get over
You're
there.
missing a shoe.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, actually, no, you're not, because you are still wearing.
You got the Doc
Incredibly
Martens. Those don't
high-laced
come off.
I
Doc
do.
Martens.
That's why I'm stumbling. That's why
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
stumbling.
So on the bright side, you didn't lose your shoe. On the downside, running in Doc Martens,
Sucks.
pretty rough.
DM, am I like
Pretty long.
just like laying on my back or something?
You can be laying on your back. You could have sat up in this time. You would have
Laying on your
spawned kind of-
side.
Where's
with
your
your head
ideal
propped
sleeping
up.
position?
Half naked.
Does CJ sleep
Oh.
Well,
like laying
I
on
feel like
back, stomach, side?
so he would still be like laying on his back, just kind of like blankly staring up into the sky as Clara approaches.
Fantastic. Clara, you run over. He is lying flat on this hill. So it's a weird thing because the hill is steep enough that you can like make eye contact with him.
Mm-hmm. She kind of like grabs you. It's a bit aggressive. Like,
okay.
it's a bit of a like tossle grabbing you. And she does kind of just pull you up into a hug.
Okay. As you do so, as soon as you actually touch him, you do see him like kind of jolt for a moment and be like, "Well, this isn't Chicago." And kind of like squints at
This isn't Chicago.
he kind of squints at Clara for a second and is like, "Aubrey? That's hold on. Oh.
Who the heck is Aubrey?" No, I'm kidding.
You just slap him. How dare you?
Before he kind of like holds his head for a second, and it's like, and
That moment when your boyfriend is also your boyfriend from a season ago, and you're mad at him because he's dating you, but then he cheated on
But
you.
he's
with your
dating you
previous
from a
character.
season ago.
This is the
Hashtag
worst. This is a love triangle, but it only has one line.
Hashtag only D&D things.
But as you kind of like pull him into a hug, he'll kind of hug you back as he finally like kind of comes to and realizes, oh, I'm not whoever that was in that strange dream.
Yeah, there is some lingering like flashbacks because like as you are holding her, sometimes you forget that she's alive, and you're like you still imagine as though you are holding.
Squeezed a little too tight.
I was just like he just momentarily like kind of stiffens for just a second.
Yeah. Elliot, you are probably the farthest away out of the quartet.
Cool.
You hear the sound of someone walking through the woods towards you. It grows louder. It's not like threatening, like boom, boom, boom. It's just
Bye, boom.
It's like someone's just walking through the woods.
Okay. Oh, do I care? How much do I care? Okay.
I don't know. How much do you care, DJ?
Well, I'm a little traumatized at the moment. I just rewatched the worst moment in my entire life. The thing that made me who I am. I really don't care. I'm just gonna keep staring like a dick into the void.
You stare into the void. As Sam is just like, Sam, you kind of like, you're like looking at CJ and Clara, and you're like, I'm just gonna
exactly.
I'm
I'll
just
be
gonna
lighting
light
incense.
some incense.
I'll be putting on.
Clara and CJ, and he's like, "Oh, I can't go interrupt that moment." And you look over at Elliot, and you're like, "He might kill me if I go over there." So,
I put on my silver necklace for protection and all of my other doodads and light my incense. And eventually I'll get over to Elliot, but of course I'll let Clara and CJ do what they're doing.
Elliot,
if there's more to be said.
Your peripheral, you don't really care. You are currently still almost reliving, like every second, just replaying it in your mind. It's
the scene that's going through is my mom being stabbed in the
anti-repressed
back.
memory.
It's bad. Yeah.
And the worst part is you now have two versions of it.
Oh,
one in which
no.
you are completely alone, and one of which where there was someone with you.
I don't know if that's better or not. Okay.
Oh, well, no, because you can flip-flop between them. You can just rapid fire. Normally there was a cooldown. Now you can just flip back and forth.
Oh, no.
As you're kind of trapped in this like circle of memory, out of your peripheral, you see, it's hard to make out the details because you're not exactly looking at them, but it appears to be a maybe 5'7" like elderly woman of sorts, who is kind of like she has something in her hands, and she's just kind of muttering herself, and then you see that she notices you, and she'll walk over to your left.
Okay.
And she'll kind of like kneel down onto your level and like put a hand on your cheek. Immediately as she does, almost a sense of like calm flows through you. And just for a brief second, the memories are there, but they are not trapping you. And she says, "Oh dear, seems like you had a very rough ride here." You look over, there is basically Professor Trelawney.
Nice.
From Harry Potter. Big spectacles, big frizzy unkempt hair, kind of like almost a frumpy dress, like early 2000s dress.
We love it.
Tucked into like in front of the dress, she's wearing an apron. Tucked into the apron, you can see that she has a like deck of cards. And she just kind of like pats you on the cheek and says, "Are you doing okay?"
Elliot like looks at her.
Oh, that happens.
Is that DJ coughing?
Ooh.
That's
You
DJ.
got it, buddy.
Elliot looks at her and realizes that realizes that she kind of has a power over his emotions at the moment, and immediately like stumbles back before summoning the Soul Stealer blade, and we'll just put it out in front of her.
Ooh, fantastic. She like, her eyes kind of open really wide, and she's like, "Oh, no, I'm not
Who are you?
Oh,
Do it, Aaron. Say it. I know.
she like kind of like looks like she's searching through her mind for a little bit. She says, "You're younger, so you would probably call me Mrs. Blakely."
The mom?
Is this Sawyer?
No,
It's
it's Sawyer's mom.
the one who went missing.
Wait, Sawyer's mom went missing?
Drew, come on.
I didn't know that either. I didn't remember.
Well, we actually never really touched on what happened to Sawyer's mom. It was never really brought up. The last thing, the newspaper that you heard of her is that the newspaper, when she was asked what happened to Sawyer, she simply remarked that she was walking like the moonlit paths or something like that. But no one ever wanted to check in on what happened to Sawyer's family. So
That's because nobody cares about Sawyer. Anyway.
she like
Elliot
puts a like finger on the blade and like kind of moves it over.
He'll let her, and then I don't know how to do it, so I just dismiss the blade. Yeah, right. You should here. Yeah, I suppose I'm up now, so I'll just kind of gesture towards the rest of the group and say, yeah, I'm Elliot. I don't know if you know
Quartet.
Grant, but he's my adoptive father.
I might know him.
He was a friend
Would have
of
been a while, I think.
Sawyer's, I think. Anyway, yeah, there's the rest of the group.
Oh, do you know Sawyer?
No. I know of Sawyer. I never met her personally.
Well, come on over. I'm sure she'd love to meet you.
Okay.
And she just kind of walks. She is barefoot.
100% crazy.
Like, hard to know.
She
It's
goes
hard
to introduce
tell.
us to
Come
Sawyer,
meet
and it's a
the
coconut
bones of
with,
my daughter.
with
This will be great.
One of the things, Claire, that you noticed is that you did not find a skull.
Oh no.
And she walks over,
Please don't miss his fucking head.
and this strange lady walks over to you, and CJ, as you are like collectively weeping, and she waves at Sam, and as you're like lighting incense, and this strange old lady walks past you, and you're like,
As you're walking past, Elliot also goes,
and Sam will whisper quietly to the group. He'll just say, "Don't trust anything here." And he just, he was fine with following this lady, but
yeah,
just
she
keep
will
an eye out,
reach into her pack. She has a little like satchel bag, and she will pull out a skull and just kind of like set it on the ground and
hate
like
that
pat
she
it
carries it with her.
and like
Ew.
That is so much
wipe
worse.
it off. And she says, "Oh, thank you. She was getting very dirty. Whoever cleaned her off, thank you. I just had so much trouble finding her for so long. If you haven't met her, this is Sawyer. She's my daughter. I'm sure that she would love to meet you. Or maybe she already has. Have any of you met Sawyer before?"
We all collectively look at Clara.
That one has.
Oh, how do you know her? Did you? Sawyer's never really been one for group activities, but do you do poetry? Oh, Sawyer loved poetry.
No, she visits me in dreams.
Oh, well, she does that. That's my girl. Always been a bit of a wanderer. Can't keep her
What?
chained.
So
Can't
like,
keep that bird in a cage.
Wait, why are you here?
Well, oh, here how? Like in this, like with you right here, or how am I here? Well, I walked.
Both. How are you here in the in-between, and why are you here now?
Okay, well, why I'm here now is really easy. I visit here every day.
okay.
How I'm here, it took a lot of work. You see, there was a time when I lost Sawyer and I couldn't find her, and she was lost, and so I went looking, and then I found her. And so
Getting
now I
to the
visit.
in-between isn't that easy.
Into the what?
The in-between? Where we are now?
In between what?
Right. Okay. Crazy. I group huddle the rest of the people. First of all, I've had a question for like 3 minutes. Are we looking at like just a legitimate skull, or is it like a shrunken head, or what?
No, it's like a whole human skull.
Is it like a bleached human skull? Is it patchy?
Yeah, it
not.
looks. You could assume that most likely it was in the mire, which
It's
accelerated.
just-
It accelerated
Media's
its
background.
decomposition.
yeah. Okay. Cool,
And
great.
and so it is like a white human skull,
Yeah. Great.
like
Okay.
white human skull.
Yeah. Group huddle.
What do we do now?
Okay. We should ditch the crazy lady.
Should we?
It's
I
not
mean,
uncommon for things in the between to trick people.
Okay.
She doesn't even know she's here. She doesn't even know what this place is.
Clara's like in the huddle, but it's still like looking back to Mrs. Blakely.
I mean, cause like Sawyer, like,
She introduced us to a human skull as her daughter.
I mean, yes, no, I got that, but I'm just trying to understand because like, we just like, Clara just talked to Sawyer like the other day.
Yeah, Clara, is Sawyer in the in-between? What do we know?
I don't know.
Here's what we know. We know that she gets visited in dreams, but there's a body with bones right there. So there's probably some sort of body's gone, spirit's still there type thing. We gotta ditch the crazy lady.
I mean, maybe.
What are we whispering about?
Ah!
Mrs. Blakely is like over the. She's actually over Clara's shoulder. And as you kind of like pop back, she goes, "You smell like mint." Sawyer loved mint.
I like it a lot too.
That hurt my heart.
Is there a place that you live?
Well, I have a camper.
Okay. Do you, can you maybe take us like into town?
Oh, it's probably a ways away. I mean, how did you get here?
We came from town. We just gotta go back.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, you're free to go.
Great.
I want to spend some more time with Sawyer. I'm sorry, what was your name again? She points at Clara.
Clara?
You know Sawyer?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, she doesn't talk much anymore. Does she talk at all to you?
Yeah.
Oh, is she doing well? It's so hard for parents to relate to their kids anymore. I read a book on it, but it was so long ago, I barely even know what was in it.
Hey, DM.
Do I feel Sawyer at all?
That's an interesting question. Make a, I'm not sure if it's an N or an A yet. What role do you think that you would use to detect Sawyer? Is there one that you would prefer?
Detect magic.
I will
Intimidation
allow
check.
a charisma investigation check.
Okay.
Detect souls. DM, can I tell if Miss Blakely is actually just crazy?
Insight check.
Okay.
Can I help him with that?
So weird.
I got a
Absolutely.
17.
17. Now the question is Sawyer here?
Okay, I'd also like to put on record, DJ likes Mrs. Blakely. She's funny. She's quirky. Elliot's freaked out by the crazy lady who showed up and made him feel calm.
You you are like, you close your eyes for a moment, taking a breath, you inhale the scent of mint. You open your eyes and things seem a little bit sharper for a moment. You kind of try to look into that area where you know creatures lie in wait, waiting to possess you. Kind of in a silvery mist-like apparition, you see multiple things. Creatures of like rabbits and doves and little forest woodland creatures flit about. And then standing directly behind Mrs. Blakely, armed wrapped around her waist, kind of burying her head into Mrs. Blakely's back, you do see what appears to be, you can't make out any defined features, but yes, you would guess that this is Sawyer.
Interesting.
Am I able to interact with her at all?
You don't think so.
Okay.
Uh,
Does she know I see?
Like when you say interact, what are you implying? Like touch or speak?
Like, can I
Morse
talk to her?
code signals.
You are not able to communicate or make physical contact.
Okay. Can I like this? And this is like totally up to you. Is there a way that I can kind of leave the door open, I guess, for Sawyer if Sawyer wanted to like?
That is a different question. I will allow you to make. This is the first time that you've ever tried this.
Mm-hmm.
So can you make a... Oh, geez. This is going to be a weird one. First off, are you proficient in any charisma, like, skills?
Yes.
Which one?
Deception and persuasion.
Can you make... This is going to be a weird one. This is one that I never thought that I would ever say these combinations of words. Could you make a Constitution persuasion check?
Okay. Okay. Hold on. How do I do this? Okay.
You're proficient in persuasion, so you add your proficiency.
Okay.
And then you add your... If you have a Constitution bonus, you add that as well.
Okay. Okay. That's gonna be a 23.
Absolutely. So you like steady yourself, like you're the core of your being. What if there is such a thing as a soul? That is how you would describe it. You lock that in place in your body so you maintain your sense of self and just open basically a side door to allow someone to enter, but maintain control over who you are, and you could get rid of it if you so please. You then invite whatever the silver mist is to take residence in your body. The mist, immediately seeing that this is the case, moves through Mrs. Blakely, swirls up around you, and actually the rest of you can kind of see some elements of this. The leaves shift on the ground, the wind picks up, there is a bit of a chill and a sharp tang of mint in the air as this like smoke-like mist roils up around Clara's body. Still, it's not like covered in fog or anything, but you can actively see the particles enter through her mouth and nose. Her eyes roll back for a moment, and when they come back down, those of you who are especially observant notice that the heterochromia is flipped. Yeah, that's right. Came up with that on the spot.
That's epic.
Immediately, Clara, you do not have current control of your body. You could take control whenever you please. But Clara runs forward and just immediately wraps Mrs. Blakely in a big hug. And just starts actively weeping.
We lost her too. Okay, great. Ladies.
Mrs. Blakely is confused for like a fraction of a second. And then you see her wrap her arms around Clara and say, oh, my morning dove. I thought you wouldn't. I'm so sorry. Yes, CJ.
So I don't know if it's important now. I rolled a 17 in my insight check.
Yes, she is
Crazy.
She is definitely not all there. Is
Yay!
what I would say. But you also don't think that she is like just speaking nonsense or anything.
Most crazy people aren't.
Yeah, she has a grasp on the events, but doesn't have the words to put them in place. And like it's like her unconscious mind is almost in more control than her conscious mind. So you've seen this, you can make a couple of things here and there. You think that she recognizes that Sawyer's spirit is here, but her conscious mind doesn't let her believe that Sawyer is dead.
Interesting.
The two of them are just wrapped in an embrace.
Yeah.
Eventually Clara does push back and say, Mom, I am so sorry. I should have said something. I should have done something. I had to get him back. I couldn't even do that. And then Mrs. Donnelly just kind of like pats her on the back and says, sweetie, it's okay. It's okay. I knew where you were. It's okay. And failure happens sometimes. It's something that, you live with it, you die with it. And that's just, it's okay. It's okay. And they just kind of both repeat some phrases.
I grabbed the two boys.
I
beat you to it. I grab both of them and I just pull them back, swivel them around. Okay, so they're having a nice moment, which gives us a moment to talk. Sam, you are from here, correct?
I was found here.
So, do you happen to know your way around?
No, this isn't a vacation home for me.
Okay, but, like, it's your hometown, basically.
Okay,
so.
But what we know is that
it's just a mirror. It's just a mirror, right?
Basically.
So
kind of.
all of us should be able to kind of navigate ourselves around.
Well, and also, if that's Sawyer, which is what I'm assuming will happen,
pretty
she
sure
has a
that's
history
Sawyer.
with possession.
Right.
If that's happening, maybe Sawyer knows something.
Right.
There might be places we need to avoid, things we need to know, and maybe Sawyer even has insight on the Doulahan.
Yes, and that is just a reminder that that's our goal. We gotta go to the tree, right? We gotta go to the tree, chop down.
We gotta get to
as fast as we can too. We have errands to run.
Farm. Yeah.
Great. So, also, just a quick reminder: every second that we're here, there's more things going down in the real world that are being blown up. With that being said, don't hate me. I go over and I just throw Clara over my shoulder.
Whoa, hey, that's not necessary.
A voice that is not Clara's come out and go, whoa, that hasn't happened since probably Grant?
Okay.
And she says, excuse me, put me down.
Sorry, Sawyer.
Elliot, what are you doing?
We gotta go.
Elliot, put her down.
Oh my god.
We start marching towards where we think we should
Can you
go.
make a contested athletics check?
Okay.
What you got?
26.
Okay. So she will not succeed, but she gives a very valiant effort.
Clara? This is
about
for your own good.
24.
Wow, nice. That was really close.
Real high.
Okay, well, Elliot would like to. Can I approach Elliot? And
she will bonus action Misty Step out of your arms.
Awesome. Yes.
And kind of like onto the ground and say, okay, I thought that the world had progressed in the past, like however long it's been. Apparently I was wrong.
Nope.
So sorry about that, Sawyer. I presume.
Yes, I'm Sawyer Blakely. It is really nice to meet you all. CJ, I just want you to know Clara talks about you all the time. If you mess this up, I will find a way to end you.
Okay.
You just got threatened to literally be haunted if you break
Yes,
up with Clara. That sucks for you.
Yes, ma'am. Although
Um,
just be par for the course. Do you know like what's going on? Like,
I have no idea in actuality what is going on. I have some ideas. Claire's told me a little bit. First of all, I am so sorry that any of you have to deal with any of this. I was really hoping that we would kind of be the end of it and things would just calm down. Apparently I was wrong about that.
but you're like dead? Like,
Oh. I'm just gonna come to terms. I'm just gonna think about that later.
Yeah, okay. I think we all got on the wrong foot here. He looks at Elliot. He says, "This is Elliot. I
Elliot,
swear
Sam,
he's not."
CJ, this is
and
Clara.
Sawyer.
This is my mom.
Yes. And
She
nice
waves.
to meet you. Sawyer, it's very nice to meet you. We have
Yes,
something to do
I
here.
know that there is stuff that you have to do, and this is a timed thing.
Yes.
First off, let's see. You are good. I
Good.
don't have anything that would help you. She points at Sam. You like that mysticism stuff, right? Like you're on that.
Yeah.
You're
I
all
guess
about
I
that?
know.
I
I can't
totally
really
have
help
something
it.
for you. She goes over to where the train car goes into the ground, and in the same mirrored spot on the train where the box was with the pistol, she like scrounges around and pulls out a little like metal ammo box that she like unlatches and opens up, and inside it appears to be like a solid like silver sensor that is attached to a chain and a handle. And she says, I worked with Crowbar on this because I wanted a way to both defend myself, but also like not have to sacrifice like the mystic stuff. I think that it would be perfect for you.
Well, it's definitely an upgrade, and he'll hold up his incense thing, and it's like battered. The glass is broken.
And you clearly bought it at like Target.
Yeah, it's like plastic even with like a metal compartment. It's like
just
melting.
one of those the electric diffusers that you
Yeah, that's what it is. There's a AA battery pack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd definitely be an upgrade. I mean,
Absolutely.
I've been meaning to get a real one, but you know, they're kind of hard to find nowadays, and I didn't really want to pay for shipping. I've been waiting until I need more things so that I can get Amazon
but,
Prime, so that's
I'm
worth
glad-
the payment.
What is Amazon Prime?
Oh, sorry. It doesn't matter. I'm
It's
excited.
besides the point.
That'd be great, actually.
She turns to her mom and says, Mom, I know that this is a big ask, but Clara means a lot to me. And I know that they're really important to you, but could she borrow your deck? And Mrs. Donnelly just says, or Mrs. Blakely, Donnelly. Whoa, wrong mom.
I do love the fact that in the last 10 minutes you have yet to say a correct name, except for Sam.
When you guys,
It's easy to remember.
have I been saying Donnelly this whole time?
You
I
called
you said it a
Sawyer
couple
Clara
times.
earlier, and you called Clara Sawyer, and you
Hey,
called her
so
Mrs.
I would say
Donnelly.
actually
They're kind of the
percentage-wise,
same person right now.
percentage-wise, I'm not doing too bad. It's just I've had a couple of big missteps. But Mrs. Blakely will reach into her apron and pull out a kind of a weird-looking deck of cards. It looks like a custom tarot deck almost.
Nice.
And she will hand them to Sawyer Clara, and Sawyer will say to herself, "All right, Clara, these are my mom's cards. Take good care of them. She'll be very upset if they get damaged. They might be able to help you, though. I don't know if you appreciate this like I appreciate this kind of stuff. I know that we've talked about it a little bit, and it's been a bit of a mixed reception, but I think that they might help you in kind of what you got to do in the future. So, take good care of them." She turns to the rest of you and she says, "I don't know where to go, but the rest of you, if you're anything like us, have you had like dreams and stuff? I'm like all about dreams.
Yeah.
If you can remember what happened in those dreams, I think they will tell you where to go.
Okay. We can do
I
that.
thought we were going to the Patterson farm.
We are.
Things are mirrored until you get here. So a lot of the entry points are the same, but the exact locations change. So just because we're here, and if you want to go to the Patterson farm, you can't take the exact same route. Plus, while you're walking through the in-between, you've probably experienced it before, you've been here before. Sometimes things just shift and move. Nothing is ever the same, but it always is.
Okay.
But if you think of where you're trying to go, and you remember the locations that you saw in your dreams, then you can get there. I know that there is a bunch of stuff in front of you, and I'm really sorry to have to put you through this, but no one else can do it right now.
Right. Okay. We can do that. Yeah. No, we got this. Thank you.
Absolutely. I wish you luck, and I know that none of you probably know him, but when you guys make it out of here, could one of you take care of my little brother? I'm not sure what's happened to him or where he is right now. I don't even know if he's still alive, but if he is, could one of you, I know it's weird because he's older than you, but it would mean a lot to me.
What's his name?
Just look for, and then the mist flies off.
Nice, very nice.
You best believe I don't remember, Sawyer Blakely's little brother's name. Clara, you feel her leave your body. You are back in full control. You think that if you wanted to do this again, you probably could, and you could probably do it easier and with more control.
Nice.
This is actually the first time that you have tried to work with the things that take you over. So this is actually a pretty big step for you. You're like, oh,
It's
I feel
like
like
the
I've
Hulk.
broken through a barrier. Very similar in a lot of ways.
Heck yeah. We love power development.
All right. Okay. So, turning to the others. Okay.
So it's not mirrored. So we just have to go back the way that we came to get to the tree.
Well, she said we have to do whatever was in our dreams.
We have to go to the places that we saw in our dreams.
So I saw the Patterson farm. What about you guys? What have you guys seen in your dreams? Let's start there.
I don't have dreams. The only dreams I have are of my parents dying. So count me out.
Sam looks at you,
what you saw
wide-eyed.
when you came in.
Like, oh, you
Yeah, but
did
that's
actually
not-
see that.
I don't think that's what she's talking about. So far,
Also,
everything-
Sam, you don't think those were dreams. That was
Okay,
some
that's good.
other magical
Yeah,
force
gotcha.
that has
that was a
prevented you from
vision,
taking
not a
place.
dream.
Okay.
But those
Okay.
are
Yes.
those are the places that we
Big
need to go
difference.
to.
No,
I think they are.
I think they're
No, CJ. I think like the dreams we had before in the like
back on
montage
the
of dreams.
material
Like
plane.
episode
Like,
2, episode 3
when
or
I
something?
was at the Patterson farm with the doula hand.
When Renaya
I think it
was at
in
the
that
Patterson.
string of dreams. So I think. Oh, I
Renaya?
can't remember.
Yes, I love the fact that none of us can remember any actual names.
If you would like, can you just make a base intelligence check?
I like that DJ
Okay,
took
so-
when
okay.
I was as Renaya.
So
Also,
okay,
Sam,
so like for CJ, it's his dream of him being in a forest on fire with like
yes, that's
Okay.
good enough. CJ, can you make a survival check?
Okay.
What was that, lady? I missed it. What did I say?
You thought Grant said Renaya, but he said when I was.
I heard
So you
Renaya.
laughed for
I heard Renaya.
No, he
I
said.
definitely
was-
did not say Renaya.
Yeah, Grant nailed
He
it.
definitely did
I'm
not say
pretty sure he
Renaya.
did. I'm gonna go.
No,
I'm gonna
I'm-
remember
That's
this.
a 50-50 right there.
I'm just
Okay,
saying, we're in the
53
same
minutes into this
house.
recording, I'm gonna double check it. I'm gonna prove me right. Anyway,
How did you do on that survival?
okay, so survival. Where is my survival at? There it is. I'm gonna add a flash of genius just because I can.
You got it.
And this feels
I
important.
love it.
That's a plus 6 is so that's a 22.
Fantastic. You think you're like, yeah, whatever. I was in some kind of burning forest, but you like calm down for a second. You look at the trees around you.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, this is the right type of trees
Okay.
that were burning. Second off, you close your eyes and you focus for a second, and you smell burned wood. you know where you are. You know exactly how to get to that burned forest.
Okay.
Me too. I pull out a flamethrower.
Okay.
Hey Grant, could you go take Clara that deck?
Yeah, I got you. Give me a sec.
Also, just so everyone outside is caught up before we get too far into the movement and stuff, so Grant has time to go do that. Couple of things happened. Because of the last episode, people had a chance to heal a little bit and regain some spell slots. Grant, you are currently in possession. He can't hear me, so I'll start with Drew, actually. Drew, you are currently in possession of a revolver named Mirror. It has abilities that I have sent to you.
Yes.
Grant, you are currently in possession of a Devotee's Censer. It's pretty simple, easy to remember. It is a +1 weapon, so add a +1 to attack with it. Creatures hit by it deal an extra 1d8 radiant damage. And as a bonus action, you can cause it to emanate a thin cloud of incense out to 10 feet for 1 minute. And at the start of each of your turns, you and any other creature in the incense each regain 1d4 hit points.
That's
I love it.
solid. I
I
like
love the
it.
fact that you're swinging a censer around like it's a morning star. That's
It's a full flail.
Okay, I gotta pause. This is not how I expected to be crying this season.
You cried.
that kindness of getting a gift.
Oh, Sawyer.
I also
Can
can't
you show
guarantee
off?
that that's a gift. That is Grant, but
Can you show the cards?
That's
Is
okay,
It,
it's
is
so
it like
cool,
a normal tarot
though.
deck, or is it?
this is a in D&D it's a Taraka deck.
It's a
But in lore, it is a custom tarot deck. I will need you to shuffle that as well.
Okay.
You know, it would have been really cool if they had the art that.
Trust me, if I would have had a full like art deck, let's not. We got to get on this because it would have been so rad.
Yeah, no, you guys could have made a. I mean,
It would have been.
still. I'm sure it
cool.
still is really epic, but that would have been freaking.
Could you
bomb
imagine
if
that?
it had
Wait.
our
meta.
custom things?
Is this from
This is lore wise from like Strahd stuff.
No, but is this from the thing from my dad?
From
Yes. I also could have used mine, but Grant's was at the house. This it does a number of things. First off, there's several spells that I will send to you that you can cast now using the deck. You also have advantage on concentration checks to maintain divination spells. The main thing, though, is that you have 2 uses of Twist of Fate. You can target another creature within 15 feet of you and choose either Wheel or Woe. Woe grants disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws for the next hour. And Wheel grants advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws for the next hour. Whenever you use Twist of Fate, you have to draw a card. If it is a face card, something will occur. If it is not a face card, you will have to roll a D100, and depending on the number you roll, something may occur.
Okay.
oh,
That is what is important.
Something may occur depending on certain things. You
Depends
know?
on the number that you roll.
Yeah.
But
That's a little spooky.
in lore-wise, this would be called the Deck of Souls.
Oh.
Additionally, I would also allow you to draw a card and use it as a memento of the dead. So,
I thought you were going to say
which
like
is-
a throwing star. And I was like,
no, it's just a thing that that Cleric can do.
Okay.
I don't remember if it's called a memento
So-
of the dead, but
It's
one
the
of those
soul
mementos.
trinket.
So
yeah, Soul Trinket. That's what it's called.
As we kind of are, or CJ and Elia are arguing momentarily, and then CJ like shuts up and actually thinks for a second, and realizes that like he's in the forest and can smell the burning woods. He's just kind of like closing his eyes, just like.
Oh, also, Clara, you are immune to disease and your intelligence increases by 2.
Dude, that's rad.
That's a lot. That's
we
some
know
good
who
stuff,
Aaron's
right?
favorite is.
Hey, she has 2 uses of hers. You have a gun that you can fire every single round.
I mean,
That's
yeah.
true.
But shoot, dude, an increase in 2 of my intelligence, that'd be rad.
Well, yeah. And it's less useful for Clara because she's a rogue.
Anyway, Elliot, or not Elliot, CJ is just like, okay, hold on. Pulls out a compass.
Do you lick a piece of bark?
You got something? You got something, buddy?
What you got there, boy? Come on. You
Shut up, you two.
Do you remember your dream?
And then he puts the compass away and starts marching towards the smell of the burnt wood.
Absolutely.
Guys, I think you
CJ
got something.
We're supposed to be going to the
Sam,
passage.
I
Where are
will
you
actually
going?
stab you.
CJ, you call back when you were younger. You, Elliot, and Sam. Clara was actually also there, more coincidentally than anything. Your parents forced you to be in Boy Scouts. And some primal, you hated it. You were like, this is the worst thing in the
Yeah, it
world.
was horrible.
Relatable.
And Crowbar actually brought you out. He was like, no, you don't have to do that. It was all Grant's idea.
Good old Uncle Grant making things happen.
Grant was like, yeah, it'll be awesome. They'll learn how to tie knots. It'll be sweet.
I love tying knots.
The worst guy.
And then Crowbar was like, you can leave. But you call back on that primal Boy Scout energy, and you're like, of course, the moss on the trees. You just immediately, that's your flash of genius.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Popping in. You navigate through the woods. Slowly and steadily, you start to notice elements of fire. A couple of burns, some smoke, some ash that has carried from the wind. You follow these trails, leading the other 3 behind you. Also, I will state, as you are leaving the clearing, Mrs. Blakely is gone.
She's a freaking crazy ghost.
Yes, Clara, you have a question?
Oh no, it's just a comment. As we're moving through, Clara is like behind a bit. Like
Absolutely.
she's falling behind a bit. Like she's still keeping pace, but she's not.
Fantastic.
Role play.
She's distracted by her cards.
I'll hang back a little bit.
Well, Sam will not, and he'll just be like.
Yeah,
moving his
guys,
sensor around.
CJ will hold back too. As
Whipping it around like nunchucks while CJ's
Yeah,
charging forward.
But like sheepishly, like just spin it in circles and be like, whoa. Yeah, that's got that kind of thing. He'll hit himself every now and again and be like, ow.
Yeah, Elliot will hang back. He like notices that Clara is like shuffling her feet a little bit. Just kind of like slows his pace for a second before eventually she like kind of catches up to him, and they're both way back at this point. And then I just kind of like bump her.
She like falls more than you expect.
Like you catch yourself against a tree, but it was like a tree that was like 4 feet away. So it's like, whoa, like slam into the tree. I was not paying attention.
I mean, that's both to her like not paying attention. Also, she has a -1 in strength, so.
Oh, nice.
Sorry. You okay there?
No.
Well, from one not okay person to another, do you want to talk about it? I promise I won't yell at you. Sorry, that pinky promise.
She first looks ahead to the other 2 for a second and then looks back to Elliot. I don't think we can win.
Oof.
Okay. Why do you say that?
Because we didn't.
Well,
Did you go somewhere else too?
When?
When we were first stepping through.
When I went through, I rewatched my parents die in front of me. I tell you what, I don't know if we can win, but I'm gonna try. So, if you go down, I'll go down. Fair?
But what if I don't?
I mean, I could also help with that, but I feel like that's counterproductive. Elliot will go over and he'll put his hands on Donnelly's shoulders. Listen, I don't know what you saw. I don't know what Sawyer's been saying to you. But if we don't try, we're guaranteed to lose. We're not little kids anymore. We can do something about this. Okay? I got your back.
I can't do that again.
Do what?
I lived out 40 years after this. You all died. Everybody died. It was just me.
Okay. I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but it's the only one I got. Don't tell CJ. Don't tell Sam, obviously. Definitely don't tell CJ. He'll kill me. But if you want, I don't want you to go through that again. And I don't want to go through that. So if it's going south and we need a way out, we can do that for each other, right?
God, that got dark.
Just, you don't have to have an answer or anything like that. It's definitely not what I want by any means, but just as a last resort, just let me know. Okay?
Don't sacrifice yourself. Okay? Don't sacrifice yourself to save me. Don't let them do that either. Okay? I can't live with that. If I'm in trouble, I'm in trouble, okay?
Okay, deal.
I've already lost all of you guys, okay?
Deal.
Okay. She'll take it.
Cool. Now, do I need to throw you over my shoulder again, or should we catch up, or?
I think I need to change my into different shoes.
Did you bring other shoes?
I think I
Elliot,
left
you
them in your
brought
car.
extra shoes.
What was that?
Elliot, you have extra shoes. You always carry a second pair.
I got you. Okay.
And
There's
luckily,
probably
you
not
have naturally small feet.
CJ,
Nice. Heck yeah.
I feel like CJ also would have an extra pair of shoes.
Oh yeah.
Everyone
We are
always carries an
prepared
extra pair of
people
shoes,
here.
except for
Like,
Clara.
these are really cool.
I whip around
can't
my
walk
fanny
in them.
pack that technically is just a sword, but I pull a whole pair of shoes out of it.
Yep,
Thanks.
done.
Nice.
Cool. Great.
They're
We
just
made our suicide
smaller.
pact. All right, we're moving on.
Okay. Can I roleplay now after they have left?
That was dark.
What if I was just like,
Yes.
no?
I would be
Sorry.
severely disheartened and I would leave immediately. I'm just
God.
kidding. So as they were kind of falling behind, Sam was still swinging it around. He even started running in front of CJ and going in circles, being like, I have to protect you, CJ. I have to protect you. Like annoying him with the sensor.
You're very
As
little
soon-
brother-esque.
Yes, and CJ is clearly annoyed trying to
Oh,
focus.
yeah, he's just like,
I-
dude, shut up. I need to like try and figure out where I am.
As soon as Clara and Elliot are like, can we say they're far enough behind that they
Absolutely. You
can't
can
really
have
see
two
us? through-
separate
Yes.
conversations.
Sam will, as soon as they're like away, kind of freeze and then lower his sensor, catch up with CJ, grab his shoulder, keep walking.
Oh,
But he's going to be like, CJ, I need you to listen to me. He gets very serious.
what?
He says, and we're still walking, so they don't catch up. I'm going to tell you something. Don't freak out.
Okay.
I need you to know this.
Okay.
He drops his Sam form and becomes a full-on changeling.
Nice.
So he has the pale skin, the pale eyes, pretty much featureless, almost like a mannequin. And he says, "It's still me. It's still Sam."
Whoa.
Yeah, don't wait. Shh. And he goes back to Sam. And he says, "This is my true form. I'm from the in-between. I'm still Sam. That's the only thing that you don't know about me."
Hold on. You're like not even like a. Are you like you're actually like a creature of like the in-between?
Shh. Yes. But the only other person that knows is Devin. I was found in the in-between. For all I know, I'm Sam. And I don't know this place. But I need you to know something. That thing, that golem. And he still has his hand on his shoulder, still walking with it.
Yeah.
The hand, that golem.
The house thing.
It was after me. And I don't know why. The doula hand. He said that I had to lead you guys. I don't know why. I know I'm different. And I just need you to promise me something, CJ. Can you promise me something?
Yeah, sure.
I'm afraid that the in-between wants me for something. I'm convinced that the in-between isn't evil. But I know that evil things can happen.
Okay, yeah.
If you think that it's going to use me to do something evil, please
Whoa.
stop it.
Hold on. Now, look, we're not gonna let that happen, alright? That's not gonna happen.
You know I'm gonna try not to let that happen, but
and it's not gonna happen, alright? We're not gonna even entertain that thought.
Sam holds up his hand and it's shaking. He still looks very serious, but he's shaking. He says, CJ, I'm scared. There are times, CJ, when I can feel the in-between, you know this, where it's like I'm looking into it, but I can't see anything. It's like my heartbeat stops, and it's in another place. It's horrifying. I know that I'm not from where you are, and I don't know what I'm capable of. And now that I'm here, I don't even want to think about it. I want to be Sam, and I want to stay Sam. I want to go back to college. But we have to do this first, okay? Just get me out, please.
I'll get you out. I promise. We'll all get out, alright?
And don't let the others know.
Yep, your secret is safe with me. But
okay,
should we make it out of this, you should tell them.
I will. I'm telling you because, well, I think you might be the one to stop all this. You know, the fire and the tree. You might have the final say. You deserve to know.
Yeah. I'm nervous about that too.
We'll get there when we get there, but for now, I'm just gonna keep messing with you. Just, I don't want to worry them. Let's just keep spirits high, okay?
Right. Yeah.
And then he gives CJ a push.
Yeah.
He just pushes
Clara and
CJ.
Elliot, you
Keep spirits high. Meanwhile,
Yeah, no,
Clara-
I love the fact
and
that we
Elliot
literally
being
had the
like,
opposite
all right,
conversation.
here's the deal.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's like Elliot and Clara made a deal where we're like, okay, we're gonna die. All right, let's just make sure that happens. You
We're
know,
gonna
I think
die.
him and CJ are like,
we got it covered.
we gotta make sure we don't die. Nobody's gonna die, okay? Right? Nothing's gonna happen. We're gonna keep spirits high. Elliot and Clara come back in and they look like zombies.
Elliot, Clara, you show back up, you catch up to the group just to see Sam like elbow a CJ, and he does this kind of like
Sam's like, whoa, Klutz, you better stop
Whoa.
tripping. We're trying to get to the Patterson farm.
There's like this awkward tension where it's like fake laughter and honest depression.
I imagine we all keep walking in silence.
Yeah, and it is silence, and that actually like clues you into it, CJ.
Uh-huh.
You've been following the trails even while talking to Sam and everything. You've been like, oh yes, The smell of ash, I know it well. At some points in time, you can even still feel the heat of like nestled embers below, like piles of deadage off of the trees. Yes, Clara. Clara.
As we continue on and we're in that weird oh god state, Clara does like slip her hand into CJ's and just keeps a hold of that.
You and Sam kind of switch spaces to kind of even out the fake laughter and honest depression.
We balance. We're balancing.
Yeah. Things, balance reigns. CJ, Claire's hand slips into yours, and that awkward silence, it is more than just an awkward silence. You get farther in, you feel the heat of embers laying below, the fall off of trees. Slowly, you see a couple of burned ones. There are no bugs. There's no cicadas. Or cicadas.
Yeah.
And Sam, you slip your hand into Elliot's.
Nice. I was honestly thinking that. DJ said that in the Zoom chat for everybody who's dying to know.
That's right.
Starts to go silent. Slowly, less and less trees, begins thinner and thinner as you can see that they are now just turning into charred, blackened oaks. The farther and farther you go into the cottonwoods and the oaks, they become burned to almost stumps, just blackened pillars surrounding you. The land below you is just gray and black ash. There's no grass, there's no vegetation, no wildflowers or anything. Eventually you get to the exact point where you started your dream. You can feel it in the air around you. You actually take footstep after footstep, almost like you're being dragged forward against your will, the exact same steps you took. And you kind of hold your breath for a moment as you get to where you know the first burning effigy was. Kind of like close your eyes and you peek. Thankfully, it is not there. You walk farther. None of those things, those ancestors or whatever they were, those burning pyres are present here. But you know you are on the right track. Slowly, you start to notice that there are other things popping out of the ground. At first, you mistake them for the charred trees. Sam, you recognize them as the same like black brambles and briars that surrounded your friends while they were having those visions.
Stay away from those.
They grow denser and denser as the trees grow thinner and thinner until almost like a vineyard of blackened briars sprout out of the ground, still having a clear path to what you can now see off in the distance is a lone ash tree on a hill, surrounded by gravestones.
Ooh.
Clara, Sam, CJ, you three all get kind of weird deja vu moments. CJ, for you, because this is almost exactly how your dream went. Sam, for you, because you've stood in this graveyard. Clara, something about the way that these gravestones spiral around this hill remind you of the way that you planted them in the ground for 40 years. Elliot, this does not hold any particular memory for you.
The burn forest.
You watch as Sam, CJ, and Clara all gain kind of like a glassy 1,000-yard stare. And your mind kind of wanders for a second as you're like, I don't know what's going on here. I think that's probably where it's supposed to go.
I do try to stare into the distance and be like,
yeah, you're like,
try to join.
No.
Nope.
You're pretty sure that tree is almost in a mirror image of the one that you saw in reality. as your mind wanders, you hear that same low rumble from your soul. That almost purr or growl.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We don't hear it
Just
though,
as
right?
a-
Only
no,
Elliot?
Just Elliot. Just Elliot. Your hand hums and clenches as you can feel it almost move where in your mind where the blade should be. And the little rumble from within you, once again, it doesn't say any words to you. But you know exactly what it is meaning, what it intends.
I would like to kill Clara.
No,
Dang
it
it.
says,
I really thought you were serious.
low rumble from within you, growls and purrs, and you know it senses. It's hard to exactly translate in your own mind, but it says something akin to a rightful owner approaches.
Ooh.
And then it
Wow.
fades.
Disloyal. Okay.
You continue
Kind of awkward.
walking. Yes, CJ.
I was just gonna say, after the moment of deja vu, CJ at the foot of the hill will kind of just give, fully lace his hand, like his fingers within Claire's hand, and kind of give her a squeeze, kind of just a small smile to her before he continues forward.
Absolutely.
All right.
Clara, this actually hurts more than anything else because you remember as you ran away, he did the same thing.
Oh no!
Take the knife, stab it in the gut, and give it a little twist. You know.
God.
Sam, what did you say you wanted to do?
He just says, all right, everybody. This is the place. This is supposedly, and he says quietly, like kind of under his breath, like he doesn't want anything to hear, where the Doulahan is. Just keep an eye out, and we'll figure this out as we go.
Hello? Anybody here?
Nothing responds to you.
Idiot.
But as you get
He punches you in the
closer-
arm. He's like, stop.
What? We're trying to get to it, are we not?
As you get closer to the first kind of tombstone, Sam, you actually hold people back for a second because beneath the ground, it begins to move and shift as blackened briars sprout.
You really did it now, Elliot. You really did it now.
mountainous wall. It doesn't attack you. It doesn't move. But even as you try to shift, the wall moves with you, preventing access up the hill.
Oh.
You
Okay.
do see around to one of the sides, there does appear to be something strange, almost like a plateau or something on the ground itself that does not match the rest of the hill.
I mean, I suppose we can look at that, right? I'm assuming we're all in
Yeah,
agreement.
fantastic.
At least, I suppose Sam will express
I mean,
interest.
if we can't
and be
make
like,
our way
should look
up
at
the
that."
hill because of the bramble.
Yeah.
Yeah, might
What
as
the heck
well.
is going on? Come on. Your guy wants us to show up. Why is he blocking the way? Come on.
Oh, okay. Okay. There might be signs. Okay. See that over there? See that? It doesn't match everything else. Well,
Actually,
just give it a look.
you head over to this area of the hill, and there is almost like a little, it's like a flattened shrine or something where there are little stone and clay tablets almost.
Do they
That's
have-
good. Clay. That's good.
There also are 5 impressions in a semicircle,
Impressions
um,
like
indents as
Like
to
in-
where something could be placed.
what are the impressions of?
They appear to match these little tablets
Oh, okay.
Say-
that are just
All right.
lying piled on the ground. One of them all of you can read for sure. Clara, you recognize this is most likely that puzzle that Sawyer spoke of. The one that all of you can read is by Pound of Clay, an ancient word. The potter's son is sealed. Neath ash and elm and farmer's boon, the lonely reaper kneeled. The rest are in languages that you cannot decipher.
Okay, how many things are there?
Correction, some of them you cannot read. There are 5 impressions.
5. And we have
4 tablets.
4 tablets.
Did anybody pick up the one tablet that was under the tree? Doesn't Clara have that one?
I have.
That was
the
just a
piece-
shard of
I have the shard of
pottery.
clay, but it
It was
wasn't
not
the,
a
like,
tablet.
I see.
didn't have
Okay.
anything on it.
You said
okay.
that there's some of them that we couldn't read, Aaron. So which ones? Or can we
Who
only read
speaks
that one?
Abyssal? What? That's me!
I also speak Abyssal.
Elliot. CJ. Yes.
Before we continue, Aaron, are you able to send me the deck
yes.
description stuff?
Yes, probably.
Sorry, I don't mean to.
No, you're good. I just found out that Drew and I can both read Abyssal. And Drew's right next to me on my screen. Drew, clap to your right.
To my right?
Yeah. We just high-fived on my screen. I don't know if that's the same for everybody else.
No.
We just high-fived on my screen.
Yeah.
No,
Do we need a high-five this way?
I mean,
If I go
well, let's
that way?
you can do
okay,
it.
So,
Now that you
so
can
if I
navigate
go-
it while we
If I go
figure
down
this
to this
out.
corner and you go up, other corner.
Other corner. You got it.
There, yep, and
Yeah.
This might be very difficult for you to read.
Oh,
This
it's
is the easiest that I can send it to you. It should be in the Zoom chat.
there we go. Okay,
Nice.
now, so
Those are the important things that you need to know.
roads and alleyways, a pound of clay,
Um,
children of death,
the
parish
second
split.
one that you can read, Elliot, CJ. Actually, CJ, you really struggle to read this unless you have your reading glasses on.
I see this tablet and I am.
Loser.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
that's
for
what
the
that
first
says.
time for a lot of you, you see CJ put on a pair of glasses.
4 eyes.
Says
Shut up,
Elliot
Bryce.
also
Yeah.
wearing
Yeah, yeah.
glasses. The next one that you can read does say, "The children of death shall roam the world, spreading strife and woe, but the pair shall be split and set adrift, caught in the undertow."
Mhm.
We'll point that out. I'll point to that one. I'll say, that's the one of the children of death.
Okay.
Absolutely. Who can read Primordial?
I can.
I know.
I know.
The one in Primordial says, 6 lonely souls shall venture in to find the second child. 3 are found and 3 are lost, falling forgotten wild.
Okay.
Who can read
Good
Infernal?
freaking bomber line.
Also,
I also
CJ.
did it. I also do that. It's almost like before the game, I asked, "Hey, what do you want me to include?"
Yeah.
And CJ was like, "I speak a lot of languages. I would like to be able to use those." The one in Infernal says, "Between the rows and of alleyways there lies the setting sun. By fire shall rise, and by fire shall fall the beast of 71."
So okay, I don't know what happened to pencil. That's pencil. Okay, so between the roads and alleyways is Infernal.
Mm-hmm.
Children of death is abyssal. By
Children
pound of
Death,
clay is
okay.
common. And 6 lonely souls is primordial.
Yes.
So Elliot pulls out his little note card that he has. I'm going to go on a whim, say that the impressions in this semicircle are these, and half the time you have to put them back in. So I'm going to put them in order. You know,
What order?
between the rows, children of death, by pound of clay, 6 lonely souls, in that order, going from left to right.
Nothing occurs.
Well, yeah, that's because we're missing the 5th tablet.
Are there any symbols or like glyphs or anything like on the ground that might indicate
Order?
order?
No, this isn't a Zelda game.
No.
Is
Okay.
okay, let's be smart. Since it's an impression of the tablets, which one says backwards, whichever ones the tablets are, and we read that. And we put those ones there.
What?
So you know how it's like clay, and they you impress the tablet, and you take it out. You're gonna have
it's the flat side. The flat side goes in the impression.
Oh yeah, the empty side goes in the impression. All
So
of
the
them are
words face
identical
up
in
and out.
shape and form.
That sucks. That's dumb.
Yeah, you're gonna have to use your logical reasoning. And tell
Okay,
me one
so
by one. Who
let's
knows
just
how long it'll take
assume.
it.
I want to throw a pencil at Aaron.
Let's
Clara, yeah.
just assume then that it's an actual statement, and we have to figure out the order.
Clara,
Theoretically, DM.
you know.
I've been through this before.
Oh, that is an interesting question. Can you pull from your previous experience? The question is, did you even get this far?
What?
This is an excellent question.
Because what I'd like to do is I'd like to use the deck to cast Locate Object and try to locate from my memory that last tablet.
Fantastic. First off, can you roll a history check for me?
Okay.
Very interesting idea.
Okay.
They're all individual statements. You can put them in any order and it all makes sense.
16?
16. You remember, so first off, when you did this the first time, it was 40 years ago, and a lot of stuff has happened, and you were not in your right mind the last time that you were 40 years older than you are now, which is a very fun statement that I get to say because this is Dungeons and Dragons.
Because this is Dungeons and Dragons.
So you don't remember the order. You do remember how you ended up on the correct answer.
Okay.
They are supposed to go chronologically.
Right.
You cast Locate Object. The fifth tablet is already in place. You just cannot see it. It is not present.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So in chronological order. So in order of history.
Clara does say we need to put it in chronological order.
Aaron, we put the tablets in chronological order.
Tell me what that order is. What order do you think is chronological order?
Okay. I think.
Read 'em out
between the
again.
rows and alleyways, there lies the setting sun. By fire shall fall. By the fall of the beast of 71. That one. That feels like the first one to me.
It could
Don't
be.
know if
Is
it
that
is.
the first
I
one,
don't
or is
think
that
it
just because
is.
it's the first one that we got?
I think that's the
season
first
one.
one in our timeline that we've played, but I think
Yeah.
that there's the other ones.
I mean, the
are
only
alluding to
because in
what
my
happened
mind,
before.
the only other one. So
Okay.
so then the children of death shall roam the world, spreading strife and woe, but the pair shall be split and set adrift, cast in the undertow.
That's probably the most recent, right?
So it's in chronological order, meaning of events, right?
Yes.
Six lonely souls shall venture in to find the second child. 3 are found and 3 are lost, fallen, forgotten, and wild. So that is in reference to season 1. That has to be in reference to
Yes.
season
That
So
one's season
that
one.
has to be after the Beast of 71. We know that much. I think the Undertow one might be the most recent one.
By
And so
pattern.
what's the
well,
what's the
I
other
think it's
one?
the first one.
Pattern.
It could be the first one. Could be the first one.
I think it's a first. What are we? Okay, well, I don't have them all in collected together.
Yeah, I need to
Spread out.
hear the fourth one. So we have the Beast of 71.
6
we
lonely
have the Under-
souls shall venture in to find the second child. 3 are found and 3 are lost, fallen, forgotten, and wild.
Mhm.
Okay,
Mhm.
just read the first line of all of them.
Okay,
Would you like
6
me to
lonely
do
souls by Pound of Clay, the child of death, the children of death, and between the rows.
Okay, what's the by a pound of clay one?
By Pound of Clay, an ancient word the potter's son has sealed, 'neath ashen elm and farmer's boon, the lonely reaper kneeled.
Okay,
I bet that's the first one, because that sounds like it's referencing the origin of the Doulahan. The potter's son, there was clay under the tree, the Doulahan is bound to the tree and stuff like that. That's my
that
guess,
would make
is that
sense,
that's
actually.
first. And the reaper kneeled or whatever. My guess, and we don't have to go with this, my guess is potter's son, Beast of 71, 6 children, and then Undertow.
No. I think it's by Pound of Clay, the children of death, because that's got to be what's the bucket? The 2 twins from season 2. So I'm guessing the Doulahan was created, and then there was, or maybe it's the fact that the Children of Death went roaming around and doing all their things, but they were split. So I'm guessing it's the Doulahan was created, they were split because of the Doulahan. Then there was the Fire 71, and then the Six Lonely Souls.
I like it.
Yeah.
So
we tried that
order.
order.
Put them in is Pound of Clay, Children of Death, Between the Rows, and Lonely Souls.
Yes.
That is the
Yes.
order we attempt at this moment.
Fantastic. You slot the tablets into
Do I
their
join the
respective
riddle ones?
locations. As you place the fourth one, you hear a sk- as you actually see the stone that you place them in fully fuse with the tablets so that they cannot be removed anymore. And the fifth tablet basically raises itself out of the stone.
I knew it. I
Presses
knew it
itself
was gonna.
forward.
I knew it.
I want to know what it says.
What does it say?
Who speaks deep speech?
Sam's.
You all got one.
Well, if CJ didn't take 3 of the 4 of them,
Wait,
I'm
this is
sorry.
team
I'm
speech.
sorry that I'm the one who put forward the request for this to be a thing.
Okay, I'm the
Deep
one.
speech.
I'm the
This
one
is
who
what
figured out the
happens.
chronological because
It's
I got
true.
a cool deck.
Sam,
That's deep speech.
you are the only one who reads this, and honestly, you are kind of the other ones are a little focused on other stuff that's going on right now. You lean in and you can read. The end arrives, the final verse. The circle nears its close. Break the seal, for endless fright falls betwixt the rows.
Okay, Sam reads that out loud so everybody hears it.
and he says it very slowly multiple times.
Yes, read it again, Mr.
The
Ham. please.
end arrives,
Mm-hmm.
the final verse.
Final verse. Oh, good.
Final verse. Okay.
The circle nears its close.
The
Mm.
circle nears its close. Okay.
Break the
Clothes?
seal.
Sorry.
Break the seal
For endless fright,
for
spelled
End.
apostrophe FORE as in before.
Mm-hmm.
break the seal before
For
endless fright.
Endless fright, but the B would mess up the rhythm.
Uh-huh.
Falls betwixt the rows.
Before endless fright
Fight falls betwixt the rows.
falls betwixt. What a good word, Aaron.
Thank you. This is
So-
Word of the Day by Aaron Cliverad.
So, supposedly, for the end, the circle closes before fear falls betwixt the rows, whatever that means. Before like eternal fear or whatever. So we
end arrives,
gotta
final verse. The circle nears its close. Break the seal,
break the seal.
or endless fright falls betwixt the rows. So it's like, yo, we gotta do what the cult wanted us to do. We gotta close up the in-between, lock it away. Otherwise, we're all gonna be scared for the rest of our lives.
Slash break the seal,
I mean,
whatever that
yeah,
means.
in theory, the
you know.
seal is what is locking the between away.
Now,
Are there
is
any
that the seal
seals?
of the Doulahan? Do we need to free the Doulahan so it can constantly be killing everything else?
That's an excellent question. Hey, Clara.
Hey, okay, so first of all, I'm really excited about this deck. Remind me when I can actually draw the cards. What was that? part about?
You can choose to draw a card in replacing one of your tokens.
Okay.
Or whenever you use your Twist of Fate ability, you draw a card.
Okay.
So you have two uses as an action. You can draw a card and use Twist of Fate as either Wheel or Woe. They both last for an hour. They're pretty dang good. And then if you want to use it as a token, you can choose to draw a card and potentially reap the effects of it.
Okay.
Or if you want, honestly, you can just draw a card if you want. If you want to do a tarot reading, just see how things are going, you can use your own deck and it'll just count. Because this technically isn't a tarot deck, so I can't really ask you to do that. Pretty much, I will allow you to draw a card whenever you want. If you
Okay.
just want a chance that I can tell you the effects aren't positive.
Yeah, I know. I know this
Ooh,
deck.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Sam, you're reading this.
That's my name.
What is everyone's passive perception other than Sam? I know that-
What do you perceive while I read
My
this?
passive perception is 15.
20.
CJ, how we doing?
Sorry, he has to do math. Give him a couple
Well, I
minutes
was
here.
actually so I have a passive perception of 11. However, I also have the alert feat. So
Okay.
if
You're
that-
not surprised.
if surprise comes into it, then yeah, okay.
So all three of you notice different things, and I will narrate as to what those things are. Post haste. First of all, the easy one, CJ.
Yeah.
You notice that the wall of briars, the thorns recede into the wall, and a clear gateway opens up for someone to walk past. Elliot, you notice emblazoned on the ground in front of said gateway, the words "only two."
Ooh,
Haha, okay.
Clara,
that's rough.
you are very observant. You see Sam. You notice all the other things as well. You know that Elliot you even notice that Elliot sees those words on the ground. You see the gateway. You even see Sam reading the words that you can't. The other thing, and part of it, it's hard to know if you sense it or if you remember it happening. You turn and to look behind you at the same place that you entered. And you see a figure walking from out of those burned cottonwoods. Seems to just be a humanoid. It's hard to make out the exact definition of said person. Looks to be a little heavier set, rather tall, maybe 6 foot something. But just, I wouldn't want to say walking, because walking implies that it's slow and not very purposeful. This figure is striding towards you. They're
We
still a
love-
ways away.
Confident strides.
Guys.
Yeah. What's up?
Do you see that?
We look.
Huh?
All of you see this character.
DM, what are the odds that I have a pair of binoculars?
Yeah, you have a pair of binoculars.
I pull out the binoculars.
You pull out your binoculars, you zoom in on this person. This appears to be wearing like a business professional suit. He has a briefcase to his right. A big, like almost too welcoming smile on his face. Slicked black hair, just slicked straight back. And the most concerning part is, as you see him make direct eye contact with you through the binoculars.
Oh dear. It's like the
Drew
David
Ahan
Jones thing.
showed up to rewrite his contract.
Absolutely.
It's Men in Black.
You see his mouth move, and it doesn't appear as though he is shouting or screaming, but almost at a slightly above speaking level, you all hear his voice, and it just says, "Oh, well, I must thank you for opening that door. It was going to be a real time trying to get in there.
This is when we found out we've made a mistake, and now we have to kill the Doulahan.
I would appreciate if you would step aside."
How far is he? He's still far away.
Oh, he's probably maybe 200 feet away.
Okay.
200 to
So
230.
step aside. So we're at the gate,
Yes.
right next to the tablets.
And
Uh,
there's the only two thing.
Who is this?
Here's the thing. Okay,
Is this
so
the
here's the
Doulahan?
thing.
Do we think this is the Doulahan?
Alright,
Clara and
alright.
Elliot make eye contact.
Wait, so we freeze the game. Okay, real life
Yeah.
freezes. It's time for the players to talk. Okay, let's
I'm
talk.
stressed.
In 80s
I'm
free
stressed.
occurs.
I am
My
so freaking.
cortisol has
Oh,
spiked.
because we might have just made a very big mistake, and now we have to kill the Doulahan.
Always.
This is what we've had to do.
Okay.
This is what we were supposed to do. Technically, this is what we signed up to do. We were gonna
Okay.
go and free the Doulahan, right? That's what we were
Okay,
going to do.
okay. It said only 2. What the frick does that mean? Because if it means only 2 can enter, we just go in. But then if it's like only 2 can exit, that's a problem. If
I think
go
we
in
need to
there.
talk to it.
And
We
the
need
other
to talk to
issue,
it.
Clara, the other issue is the fact that we're not the 2 special ones in this situation.
I know, we're the side characters.
We're the side characters.
was
this
gonna
season.
say,
so
if it is
if
only
there were
2
only
can
2,
enter,
it should probably be those 2.
I
like
know.
we made a deal.
CJ's, it is true. I do agree. If it's only 2 can enter, then it would have to be CJ and Sam.
So this
I
is
don't know.
Sam
all right.
can watch.
Here's the deal.
But if
all
it's
right.
only
Okay,
2
ready?
can exit,
Ready?
that's a little more rough.
Clara looks to Elliot.
Elliot looks to Clara.
Don't
Clara
do it.
looked to CJ and Sam without their knowledge, then to the gate, then goes.
Wait. Okay, wait. I gotta roll an insight check on Clara. If
You
she's
see Clara-
if she's saying
you
that
see
we gotta
Clara's
push them
like-
away or that we're going through, what are you trying to do here?
We're
Both.
pushing them
You're
in.
pushing CJ and Sam.
Hey, we're
in.
pushing them in with the Doulahan.
No,
into the gate.
the Doulahan's not in the gate. The Doulahan's behind us.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can I?
Okay,
I'm
great.
so
I
glad
love
that
this
was
plan.
clarified.
What was
was
that,
that?
Aaron?
Can I just do a couple of?
Aaron's like,
Yeah,
wait,
I
can
know
I,
pause the
can I
game and everything.
Like,
save the
okay,
finale
okay, hold
before
on.
you
We
guys
need
mess
to
up?
explain. We need to explain the thing you
Yeah,
clearly
yeah.
missed.
We gotta,
No. There's some added information that I haven't gotten to yet.
I just love the
You
fact
know-
that Aaron's like, before you ruin this entire
Before you
just,
destroy
say
everything.
something real quick.
Let me
Here.
toss in this horseshoe. And who are you exactly?
Ooh, good horseshoe.
As you
Thank
say
you.
that, Sam, you hear a voice that is very familiar to you, coming from up the hill towards the ash tree, and it says, "Ah, my son.
Mm.
Perhaps I should say my grandson. I do not wish to say your name, but thank you for leading these people here. I suggest you get to work. It would be a real shame if he made it this far."
Do you say
Everybody
that out
could
loud?
hear this, right?
No, only you
all
heard
of you
it,
can
Sam.
hear this. All of you, but
Yeah.
Sam, you recognize the voice.
Okay, but it's not the
Sam-
same voice as the voice
So-
we just heard from the other dude.
so-
Oh no,
okay.
very
No, no, no.
different.
just to clarify, so there's the guy in the business suit who's walking towards the gate. Then
Yes.
from a different section up the hill by the elm tree, that would be the Doulahan tree, we heard another
Ouch.
voice that said, "Hey, thanks for coming. Get to work."
Yeah.
Okay, great. We gotta kill the boy.
Yeah,
okay,
Sam
but
does
do like two of us
turn-
have to fight the boy while the other two like go do stuff on the hill? Do we feel
No,
like that's
no,
the
Sam,
You guys gotta burn the tree while Claire and I go act as cannon
fight
fodder.
this guy. Yeah, Sam does turn wide-eyed and points at the ash tree and says, "That's the Doulahan. I don't know who
That
that
makes no
is."
sense.
And they turn slowly to the businessman. What does he do?
As you said, as you ask him what his name is.
Please tell me he's Torment.
It's terror. I'm calling
it's
it.
Terror, yeah, it's like it's terror
Oh.
torment. One of the two.
It'd be Torment.
I'm
Torment's
guessing
the
it's
worst
Torment.
one.
It has to be Torment. Torment was the one in charge, right?
Torment is the worst one.
to
Yeah,
remember.
Yeah.
he's the
and
worst one.
Terror was the one that we
Oh.
fought last time.
He needed
technically
a body.
but-
You hear him say, as he strides toward you, "My name is Timeo Alacer."
Oh, he's Torment.
Torment.
Could you say that in common?
You actually recognize, some of you may recognize this name. Elliot, you recognize it. This was the name on the cornerstone.
The cornerstone from my dream.
The
No, that you
cornerstone from
pulled
the
out of the mouth
building.
of the golem.
Oh.
Oh.
So theoretically, he was behind it. He made it happen. Maybe. Theoretically.
Ooh.
Can
Oh,
one of
you
you,
have been
what,
a-
hey, what are your guys' passive history?
Is this
God,
a
I get to say
rabbi?
so many fun-
history.
so
Oh my
many fun
God.
sentences.
Is this a
13.
rabbi?
13. CJ, what did you get?
My passive history is a 19.
19. Elliot.
Mine- 12.
Okay. Sam.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to pull up my character sheet. That's like 13.
CJ. You recognize that name to be majorly Latin. It didn't strike you because you never really saw the cornerstone. That was like Elliot and Clara saw it, but it was never really brought up. Timeo Alicer roughly translates to fear lives.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So not a good guy, we can assume.
I would like to have an inner monologue within my head.
Okay, let's see. Terror lives.
Clara mind links with
Take it
Elliot.
as that as a translation.
Okay.
I want to partake in this monologue. I want to listen
so
to this
guys,
monologue.
I want to hear Elliot's monologue.
Hold on, Elliot's got a really dramatic monologue he has to do.
No, it's not-
I
Inner
am
monologue.
mind linking with Elliot though, for real.
I don't
Good-
care.
good stuff.
I'm straight up talking to the soul sword. I'm like, okay, listen, man. So I know that you like him more, but we're gonna kill him, and then you and I we're gonna have a heart to heart. Okay? We're gonna talk about all of this, but we gotta kill him first. And I summon the soul sword. Does it like me?
Fantastic.
Yeah,
Elliot
yeah.
summons this blade. You notice that the gauntlet is not as far down as it was.
Like it's further up my arm?
Yeah. Previously it almost reached your elbow, but now it's at your wrist.
Oh, so it's
As
further.
though
Okay.
it is less.
It doesn't like me quite as
It's
much.
less sure if
Ew.
it wants to stay with you.
I summon it, and I'm like,
That's not how it's supposed to be.
Okay, so guys, if I remember correctly, that name is like Latin, more or less, for terror lives. Which
yep, that's enough for me.
which also, guys, now do I remember at DM? How much of Silas's adventure does CJ remember?
Oh, you remember?
Is it just what
it
you
is-
saw in that
it is
vision?
running through the flames, and you remember the like the names and flashes of who this thing is.
Uh-huh.
You don't exactly remember the like how you ended up carrying that body or anything like that.
Okay,
Okay.
okay,
Claire,
okay.
still mind,
Okay,
right?
okay, yes. But Clara goes, okay, why don't CJ and Sam, you guys go figure out the Doulahan deal?
Sam is
Elliot
already
and I
backing up.
are really good
towards the
tag
gate.
teaming. We took out that golem, so we'll keep the guy off.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Great.
I have a question
CJ,
for the DM though, real quick.
Okay.
Huh.
You do
I'm
your
sorry,
thing first.
I'm sorry,
Sam.
Drew.
No, you do your thing first.
Is the tree within 60 feet of the gate?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, sweet. So I will go ahead and touch Elliot since he's the hard hitter. Nothing personal. I'll touch Elliot and cast Warding Bond.
Ooh,
That's
Just so
ooh.
you get +1 to AC. And he'll just do that real quick, and you feel yourself emboldened by the in-between, differently than ever before. It's as if it's happening all around you, instead of from a different place that you can't see.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there you go.
I will. So I grab Clara's arm as she's about to turn right, and actually pull her in, and he's just gonna kiss her, like full on kiss her.
Gross.
And as he does so, he will also cast the haste spell on her.
Nice.
Yeah.
You see, you both get it's departing gifts.
Your roid lace chapstick imparts
It's just
magical
that he
capability.
pulls her into a kiss and he stabs a needle into her back.
Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
I would. Oh, do I? Oh, I got the deck. I want to do it. Can I do the twist of fate
Yes. Right
to
now,
give myself advantage?
It can only be on another creature.
What it says? It
Give the
says,
businessman advantage. Really,
If I'm
this
remembering
shock
correctly.
us.
another creature you can see with. Oh, another creature.
Another.
yeah.
Yep.
You could do it on
What?
Elliot.
Now, Clara,
We just.
before we officially
Mobile
enter
ability.
into combat,
Never mind. I don't use the cool deck.
Clara,
I mean, you can also use wheel twice or woe twice.
Just draw
Oh, that
a
is
card.
I'm gonna do. Oh God, nope. He's not within range. When he gets in range, I'm gonna do woe on the big guy that's coming
Okay.
towards us.
Because you could theoretically like wheel on like one of your friends as well while you have this chance. Because it takes an action, so that's a
That's
a deal.
That's true. Okay. I'm going to give wheel back to CJ.
Okay.
Okay.
you guys just
Please
you
roll
kiss and
action.
just trade benefits.
By the way, okay, so
Clara, please draw a card from the deck.
by the way, so
I
the things that you
love
gain
the
from
fact-
haste. So your speed is doubled.
I Yeah, I
Plus
got
2
it.
AC.
Clara's on it.
advantage on
She knows
dex
what's up,
saves.
Drew.
Also,
I love
and
the
you get an
fact
extra-
that your guys'
extra action.
cooties are like superpowers to each other.
I mean, it's like an orcish marriage. That's what it is.
Cooties, more like
I want to know what this
cuties.
does. Clara, what did you get?
I got swashbuckler.
Ooh.
What is that?
Is
What?
is that on the list?
Aaron's like, what?
What is that?
Swashbuckler? That's not one of the
Hey,
cool.
we're good.
A pirate falls from the sky and stabs Clara.
No, we're good. Can you please roll a D100?
Okay.
Cool.
I'm very scared.
Also, Clara, when you talk.
90.
Okay, we're good.
That's high.
No negative effects occur.
Nice.
Great.
That's good.
No
We like,
negative
Dang
effects.
we like no negative effects.
I do want to do the whoa when he gets within 50.
I'm
Yes,
kind of
absolutely.
on Aaron's side here.
Elliot locks eyes with Clara.
That's good to know. Elliot, Clara, let me do some narration as to what exactly happens here. All right,
Okay.
I gotta build the scene.
And feel free,
Sorry,
feel free to
I've,
talk
I have,
to
Sorry,
us.
I've been
we're
really
figuring things
quiet
out,
for a
Aaron.
long
I wanted-
time.
I wanted
Scared.
There's all the
everybody to
We're
have-
answers.
I want everyone to kind of do their prep stuff real quick before I really get into it. As the businessman strides toward you, this Timeo Alistair, you see that he is not alone.
Of course he's not. That's twin brother.
Things rise up from that ashen ground behind him. They peek from around the trees, those burned stumps. Some of the stumps themselves raise themselves out of the ground with twisted roots climbing across, taking handfuls almost of soil as they crawl toward you. A veritable army of things from the in-between rise up behind him and begin to stride towards this hill. Yes, CJ.
Real quick, before CJ goes through the gates, he will take out Vincent and activate him. That way he can help Clara and Elliot.
Yeah, you throw a monkey at your friends.
Yep.
I'd also like to
throwing
provide
monkey
aid
at your
in a specific special way. Is that
Okay.
possible? So
You just
I
kiss
have
each
those.
of your friends.
No. It's something cooler than that. I have those beads, right? That's
Yes,
the prayer
absolutely.
beads. And one of the beads I have is planar ally.
Oh yeah.
Planar ally. I'll read part of it. I beseech an otherworldly entity for aid. It has to be a god, primordial, demon, prince, or other being of cosmic power. We've already established that the in-between things work. The entity sends a celestial, an elemental, or a friend loyal to it to aid you. So would it be possible that I kind of like use the prayer bead to ask the Doulahan to appoint something to help us? Like, is that possible?
I will tell you right now, what you will be addressing is the in-between. It
Okay,
is the
I
in-between
like it.
itself.
I would also like to specify then that when the creature appears, it is under no compulsion to behave in any particular way. You can ask the creature to perform a service in exchange for payment, but it isn't obliged to do so.
So I know,
that's a little,
I know
that's a little
exactly what happens here. I actually
Okay,
have
awesome.
already planned for this.
bit. Okay, so Sam
Believe it
will
or not.
essentially pray to the in-between to get something. Yeah.
Absolutely. So you send your prayer. You're like, please.
It's like, we got things
literally
too,
just
baby.
please. The voice from up the tree. You can actually see a figure as you approach CJ Sam, sitting kind of one leg stretched out, one knee propped up. A figure that all of you recognize, Sam a little bit more than the others because you have already seen this form once before, except it is a little different. Holding his head in his hands is a younger farm boy.
Oh, that's not who I thought it was. That's a lot
simple
sadder.
Shirt and a brown, because I've learned that it is brown, baseball cap.
Bailey.
Before you
That's
said
so
Bailey
much
cap.
sadder.
And from the head in his hands, he says, "You should probably hurry up. I might be able to help you a little bit. If you..."
Sorry, what's his name? I was talking.
Bailey Patterson.
Okay, it's Bailey. I didn't know if it was my grandpa or if it was Bailey. I just
No, it's
had to
Bailey.
make sure. Okay, it's Bailey. I got you. I'm here.
It's freaking sick. Bailey Patterson just rose from the grave as the champion of the Doulahan to help us kick butt.
Yes. I also want to say
Oh
that
no,
as
this is where the Doulahan is. This is at the tree.
yes. Oh, up the hill. Okay.
Yes, up the hill. You see him sitting back against the ash. He says, "If you could hurry it up, I have the meanest crick in my neck."
Is that how he talks?
Now, yes, but this is not Bailey
Oh.
speaking. This is the Doulahan.
Right, it's the Doulahan. Okay. And as Sam was asking the in between, clutching this glowing bead, he was saying, "You're not all bad. You're not all bad. You've got good."
Could I have everyone please roll initiative?
Yes. Let's go.
Wait, can Elliot talk to me with Mind Link?
No,
Yeah,
it's okay.
absolutely. I mean, I don't know if I don't think Mind Link goes both ways, does it?
I can use an action to make it.
Oh,
that.
well then, yeah, you can
I
absolutely
believe.
Mind Link to her.
Let me
I
double
mean,
check.
I was just gonna ask if we're gonna shove the two boys through the portal.
Are Sam and CJ? Are you heading into the?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so they're in.
Sam has been
They-
backing in.
They're
You
in the
also-
portal already.
You don't think that it's a portal. You could also probably leave one of you.
Okay.
But if another one of you double checks as you approach while there are two in there, the vines regrow and you are unable to enter
So
the hill.
it's
Got
more
it.
like
So we're
only
good.
two
We're
at a
Gucci.
time.
We're Gucci.
Maybe I
All
should.
right, yeah,
maybe should I stay with you guys though to
No.
help fight?
No.
You don't want me to?
No.
Okay.
Go away.
I'm going with CJ.
We made a deal. Go away.
I'm going with CJ.
25 to 20.
Ooh. 22.
24.
23.
Wow.
What
Okay.
the heck?
I thought I did really good until I got one up. Not by
I
one
got a
person,
19
but by
on
two. I
that.
got a natural 20. How are you more dexterous than? Well, I guess you're.
He's a rogue.
Rogue,
That's
bro.
a sneeze.
CJ, you got a 24.
24.
Clara, you got a 23.
Yes.
Elliot, you got a 22.
Yeah.
And Sam got a 21.
Sam,
No.
what you got?
6.
Oof.
6.
That's
All right.
rough, buddy.
Look, Sam is trying to get the Doulahan to help us. Okay, that's what Sam is doing during this meantime.
I was
Hey.
so excited.
Quick
Awesome.
clarification.
Haha, that's a nice
Drew.
pun.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have the bracers or do you have the bracers?
You have the bracers.
Okay.
Yeah. As we have now rolled the initiative, we're gonna go to break.
Oh, we got a break because it's a
Break.
4-hour episode.
Yo, I forgot.
I did.
Nice.
I knew that it was 2 hours, and I just
Food.
wanted to get the thing out of the way. But thanks for the reminder, anyway, Drew. Sup, kids? We're back.
Welcome back.
Nothing weird
Welcome
is
back.
happening. I'm not even gonna recap. I'm just gonna get straight into it. Currently, to set the scene, CJ, Sam, you have ascended the hill towards the ash tree where the Doulahan resides. He awaits you, and he basically just requests, "Yo, you better step to it." Clara, Elliot, you and your willingness to death are currently the bulwark defending you against the armies of Timeo Alacer.
Terror.
A businessman is walking up
Never
towards
trusted
you, a briefcase in hand, as swarms of various creatures from the in-between race up the hills towards you. The brunt of their force will hit you before Timeo gets even close.
Okay. Okay.
You have a couple of rounds before contact is made with the enemy.
Okay.
I will say, at the start of combat, at the start of the round, something will occur. First of all, whoever is outside of the hill, in this case, Clara and Elliot,
What's up?
the creatures that are heading towards you will launch a volley.
Okay. Great. Is
You will both take 10 fire damage.
that's not good.
Ouchie.
Just like that, huh?
Just like that.
No saves, no dodges,
Yep.
no roguing your way out of this damage.
Yeah. Clara.
I guess the
literally
in between
was
just
gonna take it. I wasn't even
What it
looking at
wants
my
is-
character sheet.
If there was a dex
That's what it
save, then you
gets.
could have completely dodged out of it or halved it at least. But no, I'm not that kind. But first on the docket of rounds is a certain CJ.
Yep, that's me.
Come on.
Have
come
we
on,
made
CJ.
it to the top of the hill yet?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right by this time. Okay, so at the foot of the tree, this looks like the same tree that we saw like in the woods in the real world. The same
Absolutely
tree he saw,
identical.
I saw in my dreams.
The Doulahan. The only difference is that the Doulahan, in the form of Bailey Patterson,
Mm-hmm. He's just chilling
holding
there.
his own head in his hands, sits very, lackadaisically.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
God, I love words.
Great. Okay,
Dude, you're killing it right now.
he's just gonna first he's gonna yell out and tell Vincent, Vincent, make sure you keep Clara safe. And he's gonna yep, and he's just gonna provide the help action to Clara.
Yep.
I got you, Elliot. Don't worry.
No, it's okay. I'm chopped liver to CJ.
I mean, I can only do something for Clara or something for
I know.
Elliot. So
That's what happens when you give someone
Groot
else's
is trying
girlfriend
to
a
be
pair of
sassy.
shoes.
Bro before girlfriend.
Anyway, then he'll just kind of kneel down in front of the tree, and in what looks like the driest like section of the tree, actually, can he kind of get up like in like the kind of the base of the tree?
Oh yeah,
It's
you can get right up next to the Doulahan. Looks at you,
okay.
just like grave dirt brown, like eyes,
Okay.
just watching you as you go.
Okay, yeah, he'll just kind of reaching into kind of the center, the heart of the tree, as it were. He'll kind of try and reach and find like, a dry piece of bark. I don't know if maybe it all is, and just kind of tightly grip it and kind of focus, again on that dream of fire,
Absolutely.
and the burnt tree that he's seen so many times now.
You pull back on your memories of your dreams and your father's dreams and all of those dreams you have walked. You remember walking through the fires of Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
You pull back on your memories of before. That same almost too hot feeling reaches your hand, but the tree does not catch ablaze.
Mm-hmm.
And the Doulahan says, "Boy, you are needed, but it is not your flames that will carry you through this."
Oh, okay. What do I need to do then?
My cage. You must unlock it.
Okay. Cage. Lock the cage. Right. Of course. He looks. He looks around. Is there any around the tree or
Make an
around
investigation check.
in the dirt? If
This will be your free search, just like you had in the Golem fight, where you kind of have a let me try to figure out what is happening check.
Sure. I love that. Great time to be alive. Okay, investigation. That's a number, and then I'm going to use a flash of genius.
Excellent.
I have some more of those. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. You've searched around this tree before. Everything is identical. You run it through in your mind. You're like, okay, everything, the normal. What is this Doulahan trying to get at? What is this jerk trying to get at? And then you remember the pocket in the roots that you found a shard of ceramic. You reach your hand, but instead of finding just a shard, you find some kind of pottery.
Okay.
You dig away, and there is a old-fashioned, not professionally fired or anything. It looks to be a clay jug around the size of a medium cantaloupe, because we've used that expression of size before.
Okay.
A
Great.
medium cantaloupe.
Not a small or large
As
cantaloupe.
you touch it, you do feel your hands heat up again. And just like the piece of clay that you've seen that has those runes, these ones are flipped in the correct direction.
Okay.
And a thin, glowing trace of fire actually outlines them.
Okay.
And you realize that this jug is not solid. You
Oh.
can turn
you
it
can
and
move
shift it almost like a Rubik's Cube.
Okay. Great. I look to Sam. Sam, where's the shard? Where's the clay shard that we found on the other tree?
I think Clara has it.
The Doulahan speaks up and he says, "You have everything you need. Get to work."
Okay, I pull out the jug. I start looking at the runes. Can I read
you
the runes?
make-
Do I recognize any of them?
What is going to
Yes,
happen here?
work.
Is this going to be a multiple check? It will take an action on your turn.
Okay, great. Lovely.
You can use your Tinker tools
Okay.
or your Arcana to
Okay.
try to basically hack this piece of pottery,
Okay.
which is I love Dungeons and Dragons. The sentences I get to say in this game is just fantastic.
So DM, to clarify, if I use my Tinker's tools, I would still use my intelligence, correct?
Yes,
I will use my Tinker's tools because I gain double proficiency bonus with tools.
absolutely.
So that is a +8, so that's a plus 13 to my roll. And I have advantage
Fantastic.
because of Claire's
Mhm.
deal that she
You have advantage on like literally everything you do right now.
Great.
What a Chad. Maybe Chad is what C stands for in CJ.
It's hard to know.
Chad
Ch-
Jones.
Chadwick
What did I say?
Jr..
I said
You get a +13. What's the number you rolled?
So that is a 29.
Fantastic. The first one, you can feel it. You break out. You grab your little like pocket knife that it's one of those utility knives. It just has every single
It's the
possible
really fat
configuration. It's like
knife.
yes, a thick.
So
thing.
Question, is there a piece from this jug missing?
No, you think that most
okay.
likely the since the runes were all flipped and messed up in the real world, it was probably just regular pottery that got broken, and there was only a shard of it remaining. This is the real deal. This is
great.
magically enchanted. This is beefy. This is nigh indestructible.
Nice.
You begin turning sections of this jug to try to get the runes to align in a way that will undo this spell. You easily succeed on the first check. That is your action. It will take at least 2 more of those to break this seal.
Nice. Love that. Okay.
Excellent.
Let's see. I used. So technically, it's a bonus action for me to command Vincent. Action to do that thing. Vincent's giving the help action, and then
Vincent.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
giving
so
me
that's-
help action.
that's all I can do.
Awesome. At the end of your turn, you will see the businessman hold up the hand that is not holding the briefcase.
Yeah.
Still, you can see like pearly whites from 200 feet away, basically.
Yeah.
He will hold up his hand, and you physically cannot see it, like with your eyes. Clara, you can, because you have the robe. And by the robe, I mean the little anklet that the eyes bust open and start just looking at every possible direction around you. What appears to be a blade made of sheer, like, non-reflective black steel forms in midair and just plummets directly at Elliot. He will make an attack roll.
Okay.
Hey, Elliot. Try not to die.
Watch out.
Does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Oh, dang
Don't
it.
worry, that warding bond will come in handy one of these days.
All right.
Well, the warding bond will have.
I mean, it's gonna come in handy right
and
now.
it's gonna hurt you, Sam.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's how
Yeah.
warding bond works.
That's what's
let's
interacting
do
with
it.
Renaya all the time.
Let's
Both
do
take
this.
the damage. You both take half the damage.
I didn't
Man.
even realize. I'm so into it, though.
That's
Each
fun.
of you will take 9 damage.
Oh, this was a bad idea.
9 damage. That's fine. That's fine.
And you notice when he sees Ellie, you get like out of nowhere, you're like, what hurts you isn't that you have been impaled. There's no blood, but a rush of fear. You remember you feel the exact same pain that your mother felt.
Ooh. That's
Oh, dude.
You,
Square
for a
up,
brief
son.
moment, are connected to Elliot,
Yes, I am.
and you're like, oh crap, as you also feel as though something has just impaled you through the back.
Are you gonna
CJ,
take that lane?
you
Are you
see-
gonna take that lane down, huh?
Wait, so did you just really do that, Aaron?
I did, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he did.
Wow.
So CJ,
okay.
you see Sam double over, and he's sweating, and he just looks up at you, CJ, and says, "Don't worry about it. Keep going." That's it.
He's just holding this drug. He's like,
Elliot,
Okay.
you hear him say, "Oh, well, that's no good. I was looking forward to killing you, but not at the expense of him."
Yes, I did a good thing.
good job, good job.
And it is
You
now,
get to kill me, but you have to mess up your plans.
Yay.
It is now
New
Claire's
goal. We
turn.
kill Sam with us.
Okay.
So then
Clara-
CJ's the one survivor.
Clara's
Because Sam will die
actually
way before Elliot will.
is going over to Elliot.
Yep.
Ah. Oh,
Okay. I don't.
yeah. Let's do it.
We can't take him down.
You want
There's
to
no way.
right now?
No.
You know, is that
No,
the
no,
plan?
no.
You know?
No, no,
Oh
no.
my god.
You were just pulling it right
Elliot,
now.
will you
off
just
the
listen
bat,
to
turn
me?
one.
Okay, we can't take him down. There's no way. Not after like all this history stuff and just us. We can't do it. Okay, so what we have to do
Okay.
is we just have to like delay as long as we can. Okay.
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 Okay. Cool.
Okay.
You feel Vincent tap on your shoulder,
Believe me, hands.
and he holds up 2 hands and he goes,
Hi. Two. What?
What? Okay. Anyway, and then
Okay,
what
okay.
I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do wheel again for Elliot.
Awesome. Please draw a card.
Oh.
What-
Oh.
Elliot, when you say 12, Vincent does go,
Okay. Okay. I don't know what 12 means, but
Oh,
I'm-
What you got,
and then
baby?
Vincent
I'm
taps
gonna
taps
send-
like this.
you need 12 minutes. You know how many rounds that is?
Oh gosh.
Elliot, bonk, bonk. Okay.
Ooh, this creature has advantage on attack.
You are
Oh,
playing
nice.
charades in the middle of this.
Seriously.
Vincent-
It's
can't talk.
Tempter.
Ooh.
Tempter. Ooh. Oh,
Please
fantastic.
tell me something terrible
does happen, but it's not something that you'll know about until
I'm actually
a
getting
while
nervous now.
later.
I have advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws for the next hour.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh! Screw that plan, Clara. We're killing this guy.
we're
Come
going
on.
baby. Yeah, absolutely. You spend your action. Thematically, you pull a card from the deck and you can literally hear the sounds that Clara hears all the time of the dead, that in this place especially are louder than ever before, and they actually wrap around you. This time, though, as she pulls a card from the deck, you see a dark specter wind its way from between the cards and fly up and into the sky and out of view.
We really don't need to be adding enemies here, Clara. Okay, we're about to die. Stop summoning the dead.
And
But that's what I
then
do best.
I'm
I just
going
figured out how to do it.
Oh, I got another action because I have haste.
Yes.
Oh gosh, what do I want to do?
Keel over and die.
Give up. This is the time.
What's the Japanese suicide knife?
Seppuku or
Yeah,
something
she
like
commits
that?
seppuku.
Okay, and then
Gosh. Chill, Elliot.
I love
Sorry.
Sudoku puzzles.
I believe in you.
Okay. Oh, do I go towards it?
No.
He's pretty far away.
Cause
But there's a bunch of creatures coming at us, right?
I know.
I said we go
Okay.
for the creatures at the
You
moment.
could cast a spell to do things at them.
Is there? I don't have spells, dude.
You
I'm
can
a
shoot
rogue.
them.
I'm a pro.
I know. Okay, is
Hide.
there somewhere I can go that is going to be like out of reach of these creatures?
You think that once they get close enough, the only thing that will this is pretty barren ground.
Uh-huh.
Like there's a little plateau with the shrine, but other than that, there's not even really trees around here. Like this is farmland for the most
Mhm.
part.
Mhm.
So even hiding will be a little bit more difficult than normal. But there's really nothing stopping them from overrunning you. The only thing that would stop them from getting into the glade is this wall of thorns.
Okay. I'm going to. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Let me double check my reading things. It's been a hot minute since I've played this rogue. Okay. With that, I just need. Okay, I would like to use my. Okay, can I use my movement since I have haste to get close enough to big guy where I can I can hit it with my crossbow?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I'd like to do that with my movement. Then what I want to do is I would like to use my cunning action to hide.
Yep.
Should I make that stealth check?
Yeah, go for it. Roll a stealth check.
She just goes prone in the grass and just.
Absolutely.
I
This
just
is
start,
quite
like,
literally what's going on.
Where'd she
Shooting
go?
myself in the foot to get rid of Sam faster.
28.
28?
Mhm.
Yep.
And then I want to use my additional action to fire my crossbow
Nice.
Fantastic.
at him.
You sprint down this hill,
And would
slide behind like a furrow in the ground that was it appears as though it was raised by like some farm equipment that doesn't exist here. It just mimics the real world. Then you peek up and like, ooh.
with the hiding, would I gain advantage on this attack?
Yeah, absolutely, sure.
Sneak attack, let's go, baby!
Hey,
Okay.
hey, Lydia, now would be a great
What's
time
that?
for like a crit, for
That
instance.
would be a really
just
awesome
saying,
thing
like
to
Oh,
a,
do.
like a
Trevor's
natural
using
20
his superpower.
would be fantastic.
Okay.
I really don't know what to do here.
You know, maybe something will be revealed as time moves forward.
Okay. That's
Well, I don't know if I should go after the big guy or the little guy.
Plus
at the moment, but we'll see. We'll figure it out.
22 to hit.
22 to hit.
Oh wait, with advantage. Hold on.
Yep.
Yeah, 22 to hit.
And this is with a ranged attack?
Yes.
You fire off what do you use? Is it like a crossbow?
It's the crossbow.
Yeah, you fire a bolt. You feel the bracers of archery empower the shot. Boom! In your eyes, you can see that's those same spectral, like non-reflective steel blades spawn into existence and just whirl around him and completely cut the bolt in half.
Well,
He cast the shield spell.
No, he just has an additional AC to ranged attacks,
That's unfortunate.
which is a cool trait. I've never seen that on a D&D monster
okay,
before. It's pretty rad.
so
Claire's like, great. So the thing that I do.
yeah, kind of. Okay, then
Hey, you
I
were
guess
close. You almost hit it.
I guess I gotta. Okay, then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to just get closer to him.
Fantastic. You're just creeping along those sides towards the battlefield. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. How
Um,
close am I to him at the
Oh,
end?
geez. Let's see. I said that you were roughly, 200 feet away?
Yep.
And your speed is currently 60
Yes.
because it's doubled by haste, which means that you would now be roughly 140 feet away, which I think is good enough for a crossbow. Doesn't matter if it
Okay.
wasn't. Sounds
It
good.
wasn't. But
Oh, well.
Things are
That's
different in the
fine.
in-between. They're weird.
That makes a lot more sense now as to why you missed.
bada bang, bada
Like,
boom.
that looks
All right.
roughly like
You know, it
120
works.
feet
It
ish,
works.
I guess.
Isn't there like a long range for the crossbow? A longbow can fire
it's
like
100
600 feet.
That's
so-
120.
Good
Is the
God,
long
why is a
range-
crossbow so much worse than the longbow when it comes to long distance?
Well, mine's a hand
Bigger-
crossbow.
They get a
Oh,
lot
it's the
less
little
power.
one. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Anyway, at the end of your turn, not even really seemingly paying any mind to Clara. Timeo will
Stop it with this legendary action stuff. I don't like
once again speak to Elliot. Everyone can hear it, but you can tell it's directed at you. And he says, well, I can solve that problem myself.
Oh, great.
Be nice.
I can take it away. And he raises his hand and closes his fist. Sam, you feel the magical aura that you connected to Elliot sever.
What?
I
And
look
your
back
spell
dramatically.
is absolutely canceled.
Can you counterspell his is this
Not from this range.
Oh, that sucks.
But you know what? The good news is, I won't be taking damage anymore, and I didn't have to use an action to dispel it. So
That's all that he's going to do on this turn. That'll be Elliot.
Okay.
You're feeling suddenly a little naked because your magical protection is no longer there.
Ooh, all of a sudden things hurt a lot more.
when you turn
shoulder
back to look
throb
at Sam,
more now.
when you turn back to look at Sam, he just shrugs.
How many of the minions are coming
The
out?
minions are still about maybe 120-ish
Wow.
feet away.
Okay.
So they're about 20 feet away from where Clara is. Only some of them seem to really know that Clara is there.
Yep.
Because even though you broke stealth, it's like not all of them are paying attention to you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I got a long ways to go.
Throw a javelin.
Okay, I look at Vincent.
Yep. Throw the monkey.
Oh,
Throw the
12
monkey.
what? 12 minutes? 12 seconds? 12? What does 12 mean? Small?
Roll an insight check
Okay.
as your free interpretation action.
Okay. All right, that's not bad.
To
Is
the
it
podcast
insight?
listeners,
Yeah.
CJ is like miming.
Yeah, well,
Thanks.
Vincent is miming. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Oh, the monkey. I get it. I'm
21.
glad I said something.
CJ, tell Elliot what the monkey means.
The monkey is saying 12 seconds. We need 12 seconds.
So you need two rounds.
2 rounds of combat.
I mean, it's
Okay.
gonna take 2 rounds to get anywhere. Okay, so you need 12 seconds, which roughly in my brain, I know it's gonna take me roughly 6 seconds to go 60 feet. And so it's gonna take me 12 seconds to go to 120 feet to get to them.
I give up. To be fair, they look to be moving pretty quick too.
They are
So
moving.
you could also
quick.
just steel yourself against the storm.
Yes.
So when
Yeah.
they get to you,
Yeah, I'm
you're
gonna
there,
move.
you are prepared.
I will move 30 feet forward, so I'm a little further from the gate. Try and protect it. You know, try
Mhm. Push
check
up the
that one
defenses a little.
fur- Yeah, exactly. I'll use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on myself. So that's another +2 to my AC.
That's good. That's a
Okay,
good.
mark that down.
Pretty
And I will use my action to prepare an attack so
Absolutely.
that if they get close enough to me, I just destroy
Yeah,
as many minions as I can.
100%. So there are so many creatures that I'm operating them as like swarms.
Nice.
So one attack will hit multiple creatures, even though it is an AoE.
Love
Is that the end of your turn?
I think that is all that I can do at the moment.
Fantastic.
Yep.
There is nothing that he will do at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Sam.
Punk, what you got?
It's my turn.
Yes, it is.
Okay. First I'll talk to the Doulahan briefly. Looks at the Doulahan, says, "Okay, I brought them here. Now what? Now what do we do? What do I do?"
You die like the campfire you are.
Well, what do you do? You will be needed, but I don't know if your time is now.
What does that mean?
First, you must break the seal. Then you must release my bonds. Then your time will come.
That's when he possesses your body.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay. I guess he'll turn to CJ. and say, I'm gonna see if they need any help. or I could give it a shot. Let me give. Wait, no, he's got that covered, right? 2 rounds, and then the pot is
this
like.
doesn't make any sense to you.
Yeah,
what
okay.
he's doing.
That's
Do
what
you
I was
have
assuming.
a really long distance AoE that could help us out?
Not really. Most of mine are close AoEs or
When I
like.
cast Ward and Bond again,
I have to touch you for that, so I have to get to you.
our souls have touched
That's
you.
that's right.
Our hearts, mind to mind, heart to heart.
That's
Okay,
right.
but he said, but the dueling hand said we have to break the seal and then break the bonds. So I
Break
assume I'm working on the seal right now.
Yes. Would you allow me for my free action to gain? I guess was that my free action to gain information, DM?
Yeah.
Okay,
So yeah,
because
you've still got like a turn left. What do you want to do?
okay, a turn. Okay.
You
Well,
can use your action to do whatever you're about to do.
You could
Yeah,
also
I
spend
know.
an action. CJ already has advantage, but I would let you give him a passive plus to the roll. Not a huge plus because it's not like you're a technical genius or anything, but
yeah. I'll ask you this question: does Sam have any reason to think that Terror or whatever this thing's name is after him in particular? I mean, he doesn't have a
Oh.
reason to think that, right?
I will let you roll if you would like to use your action as an insight check to try to determine Timeo's.
Let me do that.
goals.
And yes, specifically his goals. I want to really think and watch him and think, what is he trying to do here? Just get that piece. That's what I
What
want.
is
Roll an insight
Tomato
check.
trying to do?
What is Tomato
Okay.
trying to do?
An insight check. Not terrible. That's going to be an 18.
18. You know that he is coming to do something to the Doulahan.
To the
That
Doulahan
is-
specific.
That is what his goal is. You also know he knows you.
I know he knows me, like familiar.
Yes.
Okay, so
And
here's
you
what
can
I'm going
cast
to do.
familiar spell
He
book.
knows
You could
of
try it.
all of you.
For the time being, I'm just going to cast Spirit Guardians, which is just a good idea.
Yeah,
I
it's
call
just a
for
passive
spirits to
blender.
protect me. It's like a circle around me, 15 feet, and when I cast the spell, I can designate any number of creatures I see to be unaffected by it. So all
Your
that
friends.
stuff. Yes, exactly. When a creature enters the area for the first time, they must make a wisdom
Deal
saving
damage.
throw. On a failed save, 3d8 radiant damage. So there you go.
Fantastic.
And I'm casting that at 4th level, which means it
Yes.
actually does 48.
You hold up your hands almost like specters rising from the grave. Various soldiers and warriors rise in spectral forms from around you and begin to just form basically a phalanx of various like warriors in battlefields. It's a hodgepodge of like you've got like a Spartan with a spear
Yes.
and then like a soldier, like a modern day soldier next to him.
Stars
with a
begin
bayonet and
twinkling
stuff.
around Sam,
100%.
and the air around him goes darker. His eyes turn into twilight, and he starts thinking and praying in deep
Thinking and doing
speech.
stuff.
Yeah.
Do you have anything else that you would like to do on your turn?
No, that'll be it for now.
At the
I'll make
end of
sure.
your turn.
Yeah, that's it.
You previously
Ooh,
called. You
I will
prayed.
position myself. Sorry, I will position myself in front of CJ and the Doulahan in the tree like a protector,
Fantastic.
just so you know.
Nice.
You previously prayed to the in between. You asked for its assistance, for its guidance.
Mm-hmm.
You feel the very fabric of the world around you quiver and stretch and shake as the clouds above you begin to roll in. Thunder begins to roll throughout the land out of a clear dusk sky. This twilight begins to be shadowed by dark clouds. Lightning begins to crack from among them
Yes.
as a very fabric of the world parts, and a whole Chinese dragon. And on its back,
Oh, nice.
Bev Winchester with a rifle.
Yes!
One.
Let's go.
As Bev and Dion Mu
Let's go, Grandma Dragon.
have arrived.
There's a crackling roar from the sky.
100%. You don't need to understand, like, you don't need to ask them for help. It's Bev.
Yes.
I will say Bev needs to roll a check real quick, and she'll have advantage because she's got some input from her friend. She's a little undecided on to whether or not she should shoot at the Doulahan or if she should shoot at the business person.
Fair.
Because there's a slim line between what she hates more, the Doulahan and capitalism.
Fair.
So, I actually, to make this a little easier, I need you to roll. Can you just roll a persuasion check?
I knew it. Okay.
Yeah, Bev, don't kill us.
Not terrible, but not impressive. It's a 12.
A 12. Okay, I want all of you collectively. I want all of you collectively to not to roll anything.
Oh.
I want you to tell me, do you think a 12 is good enough?
I mean,
is
okay,
it
to
be honest.
Bev Winchester to go after the bad guy or the other bad guy?
So it seems that at least two of us are in immediate conflict with the suit dude, while two of us seem to be in a protective and or helping him. So in my mind,
I will go with. I will let you guys take the wheel right now.
I think it's 12. I think it's 12 enough. 12 is good enough
to attack the
because 12 is average.
No.
Average insight.
It's not about if Bev knows that she should attack the businessman. It's about if she would rather attack the Doulahan over the businessman, which I think she would.
Clara, you will be our deciding factor here.
I think Bev will go after Mr. Businessman because Mr. Businessman is surrounded by other creatures,
other spooky things
coming at Clara and Elliot.
I was so nice to her. I offered
who
her
are in immediate danger.
I will allow it. That's two versus
that
one.
That is a good point.
And Bev very much cares about people.
Absolutely. So instead of firing at the businessman, she is going to very kindly ask her grandmother to fire a literal laser beam of death across the front line, like a scorched earth laser across the front, like the infantry of whatever this businessman is. And she says,
like the scene in Endgame when Thor shows up.
Absolutely, it absolutely is.
That's Infinity War,
and you hear her over the roaring winds. Her voice carries, and she just says, "I have no idea what's happening, but I'm ready to absolutely murder something." And that is the end of your turn, Sam. That brings us to the enemies.
I don't like the fact that he's destroyed me already. It's not even his turn.
On the bright side, the infantry has been pretty much decimated.
Nice.
Oh, great. Nice.
Let's go.
Swarms suffer more from AoE, which is why I didn't even roll dice for the breath weapon, because they just got obliterated. These are like, they start off with a challenge rating like 2s, and it's a whole like ancient dragon. They're dead.
Cool. We like that.
Now, the wave after them will storm up towards Clara, towards Elliot. They will reach the line where all of you are. Elliot, I need you to make your reaction attack.
Do I still have advantage with my reactions?
You have advantage on any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. And
Beautiful.
This is one of those.
Okay. Oh, it rocked back and forth between a 20 and an 8 like 4 times. Landed on the 8 for the second time. So let's see. 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah, easy.
Okay.
This is second wave. So this is still
Second
this is like
wave?
this is
I want
Atmos
to
unit.
do damage.
I want to break free.
I want to kill all of the things that are trying to kill me.
14 points of slashing
For
damage.
real.
14 points of slashing.
Oh, wait. Oh, 15 points of slashing damage.
15. Absolutely. So this second wave, like the first one was a bunch of like little like plant creatures that had crawled their way out of the ground, a couple of undead like crawling claws almost that are just decimated. The second is a lot more like red caps, those like little creatures with the sickles that were formed out of the blood of the golem. All of those things. The first group comes upon you, blades at the ready. You full on sweep. You cut through about 7 of them in the first go out of the 15 in this squadron.
Yeah.
They are going to attack you. One squad is also going to attack Clara. If I can find what a d20 is in my pool of dice. So the ones against Elliot, that is going to be a 25. Is that going to hit you?
Yep.
Okay. That will be 13 damage to Elliot. Clara does a 29 hit you. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. If it has a 2 in the front of it, yes.
Excellent. That'll only be 8 damage from that squadron.
Okay, and this is just from the...
This is just from the encroaching like army.
Okay.
That is surrounding you. This was a smaller group that was like,
that.
wait a second, I'm pretty sure that's an enemy. And then they like split off from the group. No attacks will be made from Tomeo.
Tomato.
Elliot. This time, this is a voice that only you can hear. And it says, "Oh, thank goodness. You've brought my pet. I'll be taking that back now. I need you to make a contested intimidation check."
Intimidation check?
You have advantage.
Oh,
Yes.
nice. Good. Because I needed that. Okay, all right. That's a little better. All right. Okay. Intimidation. I'm not really good
And
at
this
that.
this will operate similar to how a lot of the times DMs will do arm wrestling in Dungeons and Dragons, where if someone succeeds twice, that's when they will win.
Yep. Okay.
So
well,
2
he's
times in
gonna
a
probably
row.
get a good one going because that's 11.
Okay, yeah. So
With
he was
advantage?
successful the first one with the
I
20.
wasn't ready. Okay. Hey,
can feel. You notice that the gauntlet has fully retracted from your hand. You are just holding onto the sword itself.
Now the question is, do I just kill Clara and steal her soul to regain the of the sword?
Next contested check.
No.
Hey, all right, DJ, you got it.
Okay, that's better because that's a natural 20, which would be 23.
Okay, you scored a natural 20, so you will pull back. I will tell you right now, if you did not get that natural 20, he had a 32. We are back at 1-1.
So whoever wins this next one wins.
We are at equals right now. You have to have 2 in a row.
Oh, so if
You're back to deuces.
Yeah. So
All right, come on, DJ.
the gauntlet forms itself back up your arms. You're like, no, you are mine.
Let's go,
Aaron, now
Elliot.
DJ time.
another natural 20.
Another natural 20. Jesus Christ.
What?
Do you want me to double check?
Yeah, double check, Drew.
No, I'll believe him.
I haven't touched it. I left.
I believe him.
All right. As long
So
as
that is your instant succeed.
That's
The
how
counter was at
DJ
0.
goes.
My sword.
Yeah, exactly. This is how
The counter
DJ
was at
rolls.
0. You're now up 1.
nice.
This is
Oh,
like a
we went back to
pendulum.
0.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
There's
One
no
more.
way you're getting
DJ,
another
one more
nat
time.
20.
Do it one more time.
One more and you're there.
It is gonna turkey in natural 20s. Also, I'd like to point out this is the new dice that I got from Faye. Thanks, Faye.
I'm telling you, they're loaded die, bro.
And they're gonna fail. Sorry, you're not gonna make it.
Hey, shut up, Grant. I said he's going to succeed.
Hey, that was natural 1, but I do it again.
You got advantage. Elliot.
13.
Wow.
Okay,
You really blew it
so
on that one, huh?
It got a 22. The counters are back to 0.
This sucks.
Dang it. How, this
Here we
is
go.
gonna
This
go
is
the
just
rest
like a
of
war.
This is
It's
literally the rest of the
it's like
session.
on your arm. Yeah, this is just what we do.
22
Alright.
for my next one.
That's embarrassing.
Okay, that will be a. Ooh, he's got you with a 23.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I'm a liar. It's actually a 25. It's not as close.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So he's up 1. So if he wins this, next
Yep.
one.
This is it.
Come on, dude.
L.
Come on, DJ.
17.
L.
Okay, yeah, that's a 27.
Yep.
Grant,
Yep.
Grant, why'd you have to
The
open your mouth?
I
Grant,
could,
you
away.
jinxed it.
could use a lucky.
Dude, the
roll.
fact that you
No.
got so close is absurd to me. He's got a plus 16 to intimidation.
He has
I'm
a plus 16.
personally
Holy
disappointed.
crap. I have a plus 3.
I know. Why do you think I asked you before the game? I'm like, yeah, are you proficient in any charisma skills? And you're like, no.
And
Why
you're
would
like-
I ever need that?
And you were like, you sure? Not like intimidation
Not like
or something?
intimidation. The sword in your hand turns to dust and it flows, and you actually feel like a part of you rip out. As it leaves your hand, it rolls into a ball and then begins to expand and form outwards as it coalesces into one blade-like limb, another blade-like limb, a carapace made of solid black steel, and 2 more blades. The thing that killed your parents stands in front of you,
You were carrying that?
cracks its body
Oh,
as you feel the mark on your hand leave that was left after you somehow survived. It crawls its way towards its new master, up towards the businessman. He reaches out, holds his hand, and he is now fully in possession. An armored like pauldron forms around the upper half of his body, and he says, "Oh, how I've missed you. Did you feed well?"
it's like, no.
No, this guy sucks.
Oh, he wasn't feeding you. You should take better care of your pets, son.
I just flip off.
Yeah, you fall to your knees surrounded by enemies.
Yeah, I'm in total shock mode at the moment. I'm like totally out of it.
So we'll see when I get to that. That is Tomeo's turn. He
Tomato.
will
I
move
cannot
forward.
get over freaking the fact that his name is Tomato.
Hey,
About
that
to
is
throw
your fault.
tomatoes at
That is
him. Yeah.
absolutely your fault.
Can we get tomatoes
Um,
in chat, please? Boo.
But yeah, can we get a tomato emoji?
Start
No.
of the round.
I don't even know
Fire
the slots
will
for
rain.
it.
Now we're at the start of the round. Now we are.
Yeah.
Yes, we're back
So
up.
now we got one more round.
This is looking grim.
I don't know what you mean. This is looking very positive. You guys are doing great out there.
You
keep
can
it
do
up.
it, CJ.
Elliott's
Those who are
mind is broken.
outside of the
He has
ring
no
will
weapon.
only take 3 fire damage.
Okay,
Roll real
that's
low on the
manageable.
D10s. You're killing it. You're doing great. This will be CJ's turn.
I rolled a 32.
Excellent. You once more, you're getting close. You can see the steps. You're almost there. You can actually see the top of the jar is beginning to open. You can just get a glimpse. Inside there is a silvery glowing mist.
Oh, we
Do you
need
have anything
Clara.
else that you would like to do on your turn?
Can I make can I make an insight check to determine, does this silver mist look like the same kind of mist that usually possesses Clara?
Don't even need to make a check. It is almost identical.
Okay, great. So we need Clara. I
Ah.
yell out, and I to Vincent and to Clara, I guess. Clara, we're gonna need you next up here.
Next up to play, Clara, just so you know.
If only I could move before Clara's turn.
Is that the end of your turn?
Well, I mean, there's one more round before anything happens anyway. So Sam can like ready in action to like step out of the gate right as Clara gets there. So anyway, but so that's my action. Bonus action, command Vincent to well, he's gonna go over to Elliot and try and snap him back out of it. You're like, come on, dude, there's still a fight to be had.
Fantastic.
No, there's not.
You will
Dude,
provide some sort of help action.
Yep.
Actually, at this point in time, can you roll just a flat charisma check?
For
I'll give
Vincent?
you advantage
Or for-
because it's a monkey.
Okay, great. Sure, why
Fair.
not?
I know that he's not a particularly charismatic little metal dude.
That would be a really good time. Oh, jeez. No.
Man,
What? No, tell me the number.
4.
4. Yeah, no. You hear a dull clanging, and you're like, it's probably just swords or something like that. But nothing to quite trigger any special event or anything like I had planned. Is that actually the end of your turn now?
Yeah.
It's time to hit them while they're down.
I like that Aaron was just like, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Here's all of Elliot's trauma, and we're just gonna trigger it multiple times.
I'm just gonna
in
stab
one
you multiple times. You see Le Businessman once again hold up his hand. Clara, you see another dark steel blade above Elliot as it plunges down.
Months. Yep.
Oh my goodness, Mikey.
Oh wait, you shield the face concentration.
Yes.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit you?
15 does not.
You fully, like, your mind is so out of it that it thuds into you and you feel the pain, but it doesn't resonate in your mind. Your mind is so far away from the battle.
I'm already so broken.
Now your
can't
own
hurt me
trauma
anymore.
can't affect you anymore in this current state.
That's a sad place to be.
You do see for the first time the businessman frowns.
In the difference between my body's reaction to my actual place where my mental state is, I do smirk.
Yes. Let's see. Next up is Clara.
Hey.
Hey.
Okay,
sister.
where is everybody in proximity to me?
Currently, Elliot is roughly 30 feet away from you.
Okay.
Sam is 90 feet away from you, as is CJ.
Okay. And then
They're
where's
back towards the thing. In front of you is roughly, let's see, you were that far out, and then they moved that far, so it's at least that. They're roughly 60. You're roughly 60 feet away from
60 feet?
Le businessman.
60 feet away from
La
the
tomato.
businessman. Okay. Did I hear CJ?
Yeah,
Okay. Cool.
you always hear CJ in your time of need.
All right. So I need to get back there. Okay.
Tomate.
I
in French.
can do. I gotta strategize. I'm going to use my bonus action to do
Cry.
honestly, we're getting to that point.
Give up.
Oh gosh.
Concede the fight. Go over to Elliot, stab him, let him stab you. Wait, he doesn't have a sword. Oh, that's rough.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
Aaron just, oh, that's rough.
Okay, I need to get back there. That's important. That's really important. Okay.
Now
Yep.
keep in mind,
That's really important.
you have a whole another round though.
I know, but if I do what I want to do, I might not make it to the next round. But I don't know. He's pretty set on Elliot.
Hi.
Hi. Okay.
Don't come
gosh.
save me. It's not going to work.
I'm going to.
You might.
Okay, so I'm 30 feet from Elliot, but I'm 60 feet from Big Bad. God, I'm sorry. This is hard. There's a new
No, you're
element to
good.
this.
Talk
okay.
it out. What you got?
Okay. So I'm thinking I can either use my movement with haste to get over to him,
Mm-hmm.
bonus action, cunning action, hide, then get a sneak attack in right up there
Mm-hmm.
with him.
Mm-hmm.
Get that in.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is it going to be worth it? because I don't know if I'm going to be able to do all. I mean, I'll be able to do pretty good damage considering we haven't really gotten much damage to this guy yet at all. But
Well,
also that
we
means
haven't done anything.
like nothing else has been done, so then this guy might just smack me. But again, he's pretty focused on Elliot and really hasn't given any crap about Clara. Then I could head back the 30 feet and then try to do another ranged attack, but that's a really hard DC for me to meet. And I can't actually get into the gate until the next turn. But if I go the 60 feet with my haste to get to the guy, oh, I guess I could use it. Okay, yeah, no, okay. All right, here's what we're gonna do.
All right.
We're just gonna go for it. I'm
it.
running at this guy. You
100%.
know what? 40 years ago, he murdered all my friends. So we're getting some
What are you
vengeance.
gonna do, you know?
What are you gonna do, you know? All right, so I'm going to use my movement with haste to get over to him. Then I'm going to use cunning action, bonus action to hide. That is going to be a that's 26 stealth.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to go for it with my rapier.
Fantastic. Make an attack roll.
Okay. Do I have advantage with my hiding?
Yes, you'll have advantage because you're a stealth.
Okay, so that's going to be... Okay, that's a 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
Okay, then that's going to be an initial... It's an initial 9 damage.
Initial
Then
9.
with sneak attack... Dude, rogues are so cool. Okay, sneak attack, I'm going to do an additional 6d6.
Sweet.
I'm on the deep end.
Yeah, Elliot's just on the ground singing.
Another 17 damage from sneak attack.
Okay, up to
And then
26.
I'm going to use one of my tokens of the departed to add to that sneak attack.
Sweet.
Do the whales from the grave, and that's gonna do an
Big numbers.
additional 3d6.
Big numbers, no whammy.
Japababa.
Boy.
Whoa. Okay, and that's
Whoa. It's me.
that's going to be
What did you get on
a
3d6?
that's a 14.
14, that'll be 40 total damage.
And then okay, that's been used. And then that's first action.
Yeah.
I have another action.
Uh-huh.
I should probably just like hide again. Maybe
I mean,
that's
you
probably
Okay.
a good idea.
Or you could also, I mean, you could also disengage.
Disengage.
move.
I can't move anymore.
Oh,
Yep,
you
she used your
gotta
60
disengage.
feet to get to him.
Then never
Kill
mind,
him.
disengage.
Or I could attack again, but I don't have the advantage again, so it wouldn't be.
And
as
you won't get
effective.
sneak attack a second time.
Yeah, no.
Or you could just run and just hope that the opportunity attack isn't so bad.
That's fair. You
That
can
is
use your
fair.
reaction to have an attack against
Yeah,
you.
because I
so-
do have the I was saving that for in case he did decide to use some damage to me the last one. But he didn't, so I took damage. Okay, yeah. So, we're gonna yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll go ahead and use that other action to dash back, and I'll take the opportunity attack.
Yeah, he will absolutely make an opportunity attack. You actually see a number of things now that you are up close. First off, you are creeping. You literally hide behind the enemy, like at times. Like there are these massive, like treant-esque, like rotted treants that are striding towards the enemy, and like Draugr and strange, like undead, weird creatures. Yes.
Okay, wait. So when she goes to do her sneak attack, I want her to have like, so she's hidden. She goes and she does it, and then as soon as like she's not hidden anymore, never mind. You keep narrating.
No, you're good. You what?
Don't worry. No, it was
Okay.
cooler in my head.
So like one of the treants strides by, you hide behind it. It doesn't see you. You jump up, grab hold of a branch, swing, and then do a plunging attack towards le businessman. Your rapier
Tomato.
full on impales him like paper. It goes through the skin. It doesn't come out the other side. And you're like, well, that's not normal. And you pull out and like blood leaks from the wound. But you can see things moving below the skin. Movement.
Ew.
As you go, oh crap, and start to just turn, and you turn your back and run. From the hole, a whole pale white arm punches through the flesh around the back, grabs hold of the blade that is currently in its normal human hand. As it does, the blade transforms into a reaper's scythe, and it turns and it swings a long blade at you as you run away.
That's
Okay.
terrifying.
What? Ew.
That's a number. Does a 30 hit you? Actually,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a 32.
Yeah. I am gonna
Okay,
uncanny
that's-
dodge this.
That's good to know. Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. I hope you do.
That dodge, it was uncanny.
Okay, that's a number. Okay, that's not bad for you. It's okay. $24 half to 12.
Okay, that's fine.
So it slices at you like this almost spectral blade as it passes through you, ripping at not your body but your soul. You do manage to jump as it's hitting you and like turn to the side so it almost goes underneath you and just catches at your legs rather than just ripping through your torso.
Mhm.
You land and run, just sprinting. Do you go past Elliot? Do you head back towards like where your previous location was? Where are you running?
I'm heading towards the gate. So as back as I would essentially just be back where I started.
Oh, fantastic.
I would also like to say something to Elliot.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's gonna be with the mental, the
Yeah,
mind
you-
link.
I was picturing him like on the ground, hugging his knees, just looking up like a kid.
Yeah.
like,
So what is Elliot? What is Elliot currently?
Elliot is like on his knees, butt on his feet, hands off to his side, just like staring down as he's surrounded by enemies. He doesn't care.
Oh gosh.
Elliot hears in his mind Clara, and she says, "He's taken so much from you. Don't let him take you too." And then she's just, meanwhile, she's like,
Can you roll a charisma check for me, Claire?
yeah. That's a 19 on die with charisma. That's a 19.
19. Okay. Ellie, you are kneeling there on the ground, head bowed as the enemy surrounds you.
Pretty sick
You-
image, just saying.
Your hands are just closed into fists, and as you kind of like lean back to like steady yourself against the ground, you feel something in the palm of your hand. It's metallic. It's maybe about that tall, rounded on the edges with ridges, and you're in such a state, you're kind of like, this is more interesting, the fact that I'm about to get stabbed multiple times. You pick it up and turn it over. It is a little red pocket knife.
It's a little Swiss Army knife.
A little Swiss Army switchblade. And you pick it up and you hear, just for a moment, a voice that you have never heard before. In fact, no one has heard this voice before. Well, perhaps a few. And it says, "Dude, it's everyone's fate to die, man. But it's not yours right now." And the pocket knife transforms into a blade that you are familiar with. A form that feels comfortable, natural to you, that fits into your hand. Still a great sword. Still perfectly balanced. But it is not hungry. It is not evil. You are now in possession of a moonblade.
Is this what's his name's knife?
This is absolutely
Okay.
from season 1.
Oh my god!
It's just some guy's knife. Like nobody
It's just
knows who this guy
somebody's knife.
is.
It's hard
So
to know.
this isn't someone else's
Yeah.
knife. This is Elliot's knife. Let's get this straight here, okay?
So,
Nobody else
I'm
that we
confused.
know of
I'm
has ever
confused.
had this
What,
knife.
What reference is this from
It's
season?
Jared's
Jared.
knife.
this
It's
is Jared's
Jared's.
pocket knife.
That was Jared.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You
okay.
see
Yes, that makes more sense.
emblazoned-
I don't
Now.
remember.
Yes.
Emblazoned
That makes more
on
Heck
the
you, Grant.
hilt, emblazoned on the hilt is a wheel, a spinning wheel.
Cute.
This does a whole bunch of stuff, so get prepared to write it down.
Okay.
Are you
Moonblade.
ready? This is a +1 great sword. That's the first part.
Okay.
Got that? You are now proficient in persuasion.
Cool.
All right.
Nice. There
You
you,
are
go. That's what
able
you
to-
need in combat.
Yep. You are able to cast Crown of Stars.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Sounds cool.
Okay.
You are immune to disease.
Okay.
You score a crit on a 19 or a 20.
Ooh.
Okay.
You are immune to being charmed and frightened.
Very good.
And as an action, you can cause this blade to flash and potentially blind enemies if they fail a Constitution saving throw.
That's really rad.
Flashbang
I like it.
enemies.
Yes.
I asked a bunch of people to roll dice before me. When I asked for that D6 roll and you roll a 6, that's how many runes appear on the blade. Each rune provides an additional effect.
That's pretty rad.
So you can,
Hold on.
thank
Wow.
Drew for that hot,
wait.
nasty 6 roll.
Hold on.
Yeah?
Did Jared just replace Elliot's old patron?
So, to some extent, he isn't the patron.
there's
They are now
theories.
currently using the same patron.
Okay.
Because he was also a warlock in
Okay.
campaign 1.
Okay.
Elliot
yeah,
has now
emphasis on
gained Jared's
was.
patron. Shut up, Sam.
Yeah, Sam, you loser.
They don't share it.
Is that all you do on your turn, Clara?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because that was your turn. I just figured I'd let you know that.
Okay.
Clara, at the end of your turn, a voice that now you notice is not emanating from the mouth of Timeo, but instead from within him, echoing out through the gap that you have punctured within his suit of
Ew.
flesh. A voice says, "Little fly, you have no right to interfere." And a blade will be summoned above you and attempt to strike you down.
Uh-oh.
Stinky.
Ha ha ha. Poop.
Let's see. That'll be a 31 to hit. Does 31 hit?
No.
Okay, it's good to know. You're a liar.
Yeah, a little bit. I am
just
proficient in
grab-
deception.
Not to the DM.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got you there.
Murder.
I'm going to commit
Reading
arson.
rainbow.
You'll take 16 force damage, Clara.
Ouchie. Thank you.
Fantastic. That ends your turn, meaning that next up is Elliot.
Okay.
Elliot, you have found newfound resolve. Some creature, some otherworldly entity, or perhaps just some unfortunate soul has reached out to you and has granted you their blessing to keep on in this fight. What would you like to do?
Elliot's still kneeling. Enemies all around him. I like to
real
think that
quick,
there's.
before you get too far into it, I would like to specifically let Clara know that the pain you feel when you are stabbed with this blade emanates from your hands, as they are now rough and torn from planting graves into the ground.
Heck you, DM.
You now have
Cool.
calluses from wielding a shovel every day.
Also, side note,
You're an old lady.
Elliot, to ruin your self-image, it's Elliot surrounded by enemies, all alone, kneeling on the ground, and there's also a monkey like clapping his hands right in front of him.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
no, no.
There's
monkey's
a
important.
patting you on the back.
The monkey's important.
He's gonna dual wield.
I mean,
One
Vincent,
hand on the monkey, one
was
hand
gonna
on the
say,
I
sword.
just have the monkey just clamming around. Yeah.
I mean, Vincent is providing the help action to you right now.
Yeah.
So I don't know the name of the song, but you know the song. Oh, it's Welcome to the Jungle. That's the song.
Welcome to the jungle.
It's a fun game.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got
Elliott's
it.
That's different. That's a different song. Wait, did
Is
you
that a
just go
different
Yeah, that is a
Yeah, that
different
is a
song.
different
Call it
Isn't
good.
that
That's the song that I want playing.
That's Barracuda.
That's like the Snow White scene in the one Shrek
Barracuda,
movie where she like calls all the forest animals.
Yeah. No, this is
Wait,
what
am
happens.
I
So
wrong?
Elliot's kneeling down,
Snow White did that.
has the new moon blade in his hand, and you watch as he just lifts his eyes before swinging and spinning, cutting all the guys around him. That will be one of my actions.
Absolutely.
As, you know, that whole
Yeah,
thing.
100%.
It's
That is-
Clara
that is
singing it in
coming-
your head.
It's coming from
It's
Clara,
actually
but
Clara just
also
screaming on her way down.
Vincent has a radio function.
It does.
And
Nice.
like Vincent's like, this is my time.
Dun,
And he just turns the little dial and it comes on the radio.
It's well,
Yeah.
see, he has a whole dial. It's just like lo-fi battle music, cooking, hanging with the fam.
Yeah. Straight
Sunday
up,
Night
Elliot,
Drive.
you're on the ground and you hear, up next on 94 Rock Country, Barracuda. Ow! And then you're like, my darling.
I would like to kill everything and tomato.
It's called the
Absolutely.
Immigrant Song.
Oh,
I was gonna
gotcha.
say, I was gonna
That's
say,
the one.
I knew I
gonna
was
say,
wrong.
It's like the immigrant song or something like that.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
was thinking like
Please make an
Pilgrims or
attack
Journeys.
roll, Elliot,
But yeah.
before you get too caught up in
Journey?
the semantics of who's saying which song, which
But
is really
yeah,
important.
Snow White.
That's the one. Tell me it's a 19 or a 20.
It's a natural 20.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
You roll
Oh
that
my
damage.
God.
Yeah, baby, that's what we're here for.
This is your time.
So it's a great sword that I'm wielding with
Yeah.
two hands. So that's 2d10, right?
2d6.
2d6. Okay. So 12 plus 2d6. I rerolled 2. That's nice. Okay, 6.
I can't believe you didn't take the opportunity to Divine Smite. Just for
Uh,
fun.
Well, I'm just hitting minions, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, you'll destroy more minions the more damage you do.
I mean, I guess I could. I guess I could crit. You know.
Yeah, divine.
Yeah. Okay.
Question.
I'll crit. I'll just do a first
Would
level divine
divine
smite.
smite on creatures from the in between provide extra divine smite.
Yeah, I'll allow it. You get the extra d8.
Drew,
So
how
instead of
many-
just 2, it's 3.
So at first level, it'll be 2d8 plus an additional d8 because they're in between. So 3d8 at
Okay.
first level.
So 12 plus 9 is
21.
21. 21 points of slashing damage. 8, 16, 24, 32, 42 points of radiant damage. Just for their own benefit, if I haven't murdered everybody, on their next turn, they have disadvantage on attack rolls because of slasher.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, okay, we're good. Let me just double check some stuff. Okay, great. That's my first attack.
You also get to add an additional 24 because of the 3d8 crit damage.
Yeah, no, that was already. Yeah, I already
you
did that.
You already
Yeah,
put
that's part of my 40.
24 and the 12?
That was part of my 42. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Oh, I
Also,
forgot to add my
actually-
plus 7, so I add another
Yeah,
7 slashing points.
How many
49.
levels into paladin do you have?
8.
8. Okay, that's not enough. Okay, never mind.
So that's my first attack. So anything
Absolutely.
around
You do a sick stand up where you spin into the stand and a silver silver threads extend from your blade as you swing and fully just dice like a cone in front of you as they just collapse into puddles of whatever makes them up.
Nice.
You see Tameo is currently with one long, almost Slender Man-like arm impaling him through the back, holding on to the blade that you once carried.
Uh-huh.
His face has gone slack to the point where, like, literally, there is no bone structure.
It's
Like
just-
it is just melting in place.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
would say that he's looking at you, but it's kind of hard to tell.
I can't be scared anymore. So
Absolutely.
how close is he?
Within however much you need to get to him and attack him.
Great. I go do that. Second attack.
I love that
You
answer.
still have advantage.
Come on, Elliot.
That okay? Well, things had to balance out eventually. I just got 2 natural ones.
It's
So
because
I
I said
missed.
something.
Oof.
It's because I said something.
You just can't speak.
Yeah,
I
you
know.
swing and swing, but both times an arm goes from underneath his ribs, shoots out from the front of him, and fully grabs onto your blade, and stops it in mid swing.
Elliot does not care. I'm like pushing in, trying, I'm like gritting my teeth.
It is slowly cutting in between the fingers and thumb towards the wrist. He doesn't flinch for a moment, and he just says, my mother-in-law. What a nuisance.
Can I?
There is a family tree between the swords.
Between the swords, of course, naturally.
Oh,
the
no,
lore,
not the swords.
Grant, the lore.
No, not the patrons.
Oh yeah, the patrons.
Question.
Yeah, the swords are cousins.
Yeah,
So it's oh hey Steve. They're like,
Can I-
sup John?
Can I flashbang the thing?
It is an action to
It's
do.
an action to do that. Okay.
It is an action.
It's okay. Vincent's got your back on this one.
Okay. All right. I think. Oh well, I still have my bonus action, so I should have done this beforehand, but it doesn't matter. I will Hexblade Curse our boy.
Absolutely.
So you do extra damage. That's nice. Okay. I think that is everything I can do.
Awesome. At the end of your
Really
turn,
good turn.
it is going to perform an action. It is going to attack you. This time up close.
Okay.
Up close and personal.
What you got?
Claw.
Not a whole. It's a whole lot of
Yeah.
nothing. Can we
Does
say?
a
Vincent is going to use his reaction to
Ooh.
do deflect attack, meaning
Does that
it-
disadvantage?
It poses disadvantage unless he
Okay.
attacks Vincent.
Oh no, he's definitely attacking Elliot.
Come here. Come on. What you got?
A 17 and a 15 on die. A 15 plus 17 to hit. That'll be a 30. Does a 32 hit you?
I tried, buddy.
Let me just double check my character sheet real quick.
Okay, while you do that, I'm gonna roll the damage die. Just in case
Uh-huh.
it hits.
Yeah, that's
To
probably
try to
fair.
speed some things up.
Fair choice. Yeah, I think if my math is correct, a 32 is almost double my AC.
Buddy, I tried real hard.
You will take 31 force damage.
Ooh!
As
Easy.
this time, nothing. Elliot, the little monkey, Vincent, jumps up. Is like, I've got it, and forces itself in the way of the blade. But this blade does not attack the body; it attacks the soul. And Vincent is just a robot, so it goes fully through Vincent, carves through you, and fully goes past you. The rest of you can actually see black fog get ripped out of Elliot. Elliot, you immediately can hear both the screams of your father and remember exactly the way he died. You have died that same way.
This no longer strikes fear and rage in my heart. It is a burning passion that now rages through me.
100%.
I will destroy this man. I will destroy this creature. I am not messing around anymore. There is no more fear in my heart. I'm
100%.
I like it.
you
I
just
like
grit-
the ferocity.
You just grit yourself as you feel that pain.
that really hurt,
You
but
stare up and
okay.
Look him in the eye. Let's see. That was the end. of
Pain
Elliot.
is just weakness leaving the
Pain
body.
is all in the mind. Pain is in the mind. Pain is
That's
mental.
That's
You
good.
hear Grant's voice when you had football tryouts when you were younger, just going, "Pain is mental. Pain is mental."
It's about power. It's
No
about
pain, no
will.
gain. No pain, no gain.
We
No
stay
pain, no gain.
hungry. We devour.
No pain, no
Um,
gain. No
Sam.
pain, no gain.
It is your turn.
Sam.
Saying as she's
my
running
turn.
away.
All right, DM. All right, DM. We might need to work together here.
Okay, what do you want?
One of my beads, I believe, unless I'm mistaken, one of my beads is Windwalk.
Okay.
Okay, good. With Windwalk, essentially how it works, it's 1 minute casting time, which is the challenging bit.
Mm-hmm.
But when it's casted, a creature can become like a mist of cloud.
It's a transportation spell.
travel 300
It would have been
feet.
really convenient to
Yeah.
like easily get you to the.
It would be really
like,
convenient to really
Sawyer's
easily get me
place
to the
and-
gate. So, you know,
You could
if
just
the
walk to the gate.
bead,
Like it's not that far.
isn't it like 90 feet?
No, it's like
no,
it's like
you're
30 or
90
60.
feet. You're 90 feet from Clara.
I had a whole. Okay, awesome. So, I that's good because my plan B was don't use Windwalk because it won't work. So here comes plan B for you.
Good plan B.
I'd like to go to the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when I get to the gate, and I still have spirit guardians around me, which is all fun. Sure, I'll do something dramatic. I'll turn to the Doulahan and say, "You got it from here," or something. And then he walks to the gate. La da da da.
Yeah, the
You said
Doulahan
30
looks at you.
It's
Like he's
what are you
like,
talking about?
I was talking to CJ.
Oh, okay.
And so I walk to the gate.
yep.
30 feet, you said.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You can get out of the gate in one movement action.
Oh my gosh, that totally adds things that I can do to my turn. So when I get there, would I be able to switch quickly with Clara?
Yeah.
Perhaps use my action to like
I will absolutely allow
like
you.
switch
Clara
with Clara
is
in a
like
way?
a little too far away for you to like grab her because you had previously moved a little farther away from the gate before, if I remember correctly. So you're like one movement away from the gate, but you could just step outside the gate, so that way Clara can come in.
Yeah,
Like,
I'll go ahead and do that. It's awfully nerve-wracking though, considering, you know. But I'll step outside the gate and I'll go ahead and tell Clara, you know the possession mist that you get? That's in that jar. I think you got to do something.
She's running.
Yeah. And I'll go ahead and, as a bonus action, cast Mass Healing Word.
Oh,
which is
yeah,
very
baby.
Cool. Yep. At 3rd level, everybody gets 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier, which I will look as soon as I finish rolling this. And that's a 3 on die plus my spellcasting modifier, which is 3.
Let's
Fantastic.
go.
Nice. So what is that? 6? Everybody gets 6 points.
Thank
Everybody gets 6 points of healing?
goodness.
Everybody gets 6 points of healing.
Nice.
Ooh!
Yes, which is very good.
I
Including
am
back up to
myself.
almost half health.
played.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Elliot, we're the same.
What was that?
We're almost to half health.
I'm almost there. Another
We're
11
almost
HP
there.
and I'd be there.
I need a number.
And at this point, DM, how far away is Tomato?
Tomeo is roughly 90 feet away, I'll say.
Aaron, I must respect that you continue to say Tomeo and have not given into the tomato yet.
Well, yeah. Well, once I reveal the name, I can actually say it. But like, you all know it. Like, you're there. You're on it.
It's
Okay,
tomato.
well-
Yeah, nice.
I'll take my action then, assuming that I haven't used it. I'm going to take my action. I'm going to go up to Elliot. I'm going to
Wow.
see
Ooh,
his
fast.
see the fire in his eye. Wait, how far is Elliot from me?
Oh,
That was
Elliot's
far away.
like right next to Tomeo.
Ah,
So he's
frick.
like a while. He's like a ways.
I wave at you.
Yeah, I wave back, I guess.
Vincent
I give a
also
thumbs
waves.
up.
Vincent
That's okay.
waves and also gives like 2 thumbs up.
I love Vincent.
Vincent's great.
Then, oh shucks. I'll go ahead
I
and.
feel like I've ruined Grant's plan like 7 times.
In this
I
one
was
turn.
planning
It
on this being
happens,
much more
dude.
difficult.
Dude, it happens.
Yeah, but don't worry. I'll figure something out that's really good. Oh, that's
You
a
can
bonus
also
action.
hold an action.
Yeah, I might as well do that. Oh no, even better. Oh, that's also touch. Okay, I'll hold an action. Oh, if. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just found another cool spell here. Okay, okay. Word of Radiance. Oh, the range is 5 feet. You know what? I'm just going to hold my action here. If I get in range of Elliot, I want to cast Death Ward. That is my held action.
Help me not die. That would
If I
be
can,
helpful.
yes, if I can touch Elliot, I'll do Death Ward. There you go.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that would be the end of my turn.
Fantastic. Above you, because I'm just having a Bev act on your turn. Bev will take a targeted shot at Tomeo, seeing now that, okay, like the Doodle Hands, I kind of hate him, but this guy's got weird, freaky arms coming out of his body. That's not okay. She will take a shot with her thunder cannon.
Thunder cannon.
What now?
She's got a whole. Do you think that she's straight up just hung around not making guns for the past
Crowbar
like
got a 10.
10 years?
Bev
Now,
gets
sadly,
a thunder cannon.
Bev did not roll very well on her d20s, so she is not going to succeed on the attack. Literally, this like you see her like, yeah, this is the one. Boom! And literally, the sound of thunder emanates from her gun. Like it is not from the clouds. It is like thunder rolls and it's channeled through the blast. A solid, like a railgun line of a bullet launches from the head of this dragon. And once again, another hand from underneath the rib cage just and reaches up and fully just grabs the bullet out of the air.
Oh,
They caught the
But she
Kraber?
has a second attack, right?
Oh,
So-
you right?
so just so I know, this kaboom of thunder launches as this bullet goes flying towards it so fast because it's a bullet we can't even see it, and all we see is Tomato grow another arm and catch the bullet out of the air.
Yeah.
Probably looking like a stud too.
Probably.
Oh, I mean, well,
Absolutely.
slowly the skin is beginning to get more doughy as
Yeah, but you gotta have the enemy scene. You know, he's totally like not
going
looking at it. He's like,
outside.
you know, like obviously, wow.
The second
Okay.
attack will hit
Nice.
barely because
Nice.
it's better against range attacks
so
than it is against
he,
melee.
He grabs the first bullet, and then that arm just gets blown off.
She
Yeah,
will roll
blow off
some
his arm.
dice,
Woo!
and
We
I will roll
blowing off the arms.
remarkably low on my damage because I just can't deal damage right now.
But Aaron, we didn't see the rolls.
Yeah.
You can write down
I'm
whatever
not-
number you want right there. Really?
The second bullet, now that it's like out of arms, or at least doesn't see this one coming, another roll of thunder rakes across the heavens. Another blue electrified line straight up plunges down just straight through the head of Tomeo, leaving a big open like hole into darkness as you see pale flesh-like movement below the skin as something appears to be almost breaking out from inside of this.
I knew I could do it. I want to break free.
Nice.
Nice. There you
Good
go.
work. Good work out
That
there.
is, I'm so
We did
proud of
it.
you.
We can go
That's
home
the
now.
end of Sam's turn, which means that it is now.
Yes, and for theme, he'll to make my brain make sense of it all, he'll post up in front of the gate and be holding up his spirit guardians, ready to defend the
100%.
gate.
A
with his
battalion
life.
of various soldiers
you.
lays
Thank you.
before you, prepping their various weapons in kind of a phalanx form.
Thus
of,
ends my
multiple spears and
premeditated
stuff.
turn.
Good job. Good job, Grant.
Thank
It
you.
is the enemy's turn, and let me tell you, it is time
You-
to diggity dance.
Nothing on me. Nothing.
Yeah, the enemies are going to just move past you. They don't care about you.
Yeah. Good.
Tomeo, on the other hand, or hands, as I should say, you're like for a moment you're confused because the body like stops moving. The hands, the ones that have caught weapons, release them. The bullet drops to the ground, and it kind of like stands there just shaking for a second before, from the sternum to center of the bean, it bursts open, and you just get straight up like it. Some creature extends from the body of this flesh suit and attempts to impale you.
Except you're gonna roll a natural one.
Okay. How does a 34 sound?
I don't suppose.
I'm gonna roll the die.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's attack 1, and it will deal 19 damage. Not doing too bad.
Okay.
A second hand will come around with another blade made of
Like-
darkness.
All these hands.
Attempt to impale you.
I'm sorry.
This thing
This
is like
tomato's got hands.
Himeno will be throwing hands as he's literally like chucking hands at me.
Hey,
Does
it's better than
a
tongues.
24 hit you?
Yes, barely.
Okay.
Reaction cast shield.
Ooh,
I don't
that
have
one's
shields.
that one's not as good for you. That'll be 38 damage.
Ooh.
That's a lot of
Third
damage.
attack.
Third attack.
Third. Dear Lord.
All right.
Does a 32 hit you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
down.
Elliot's going down.
I have 3 HP.
Elliot, you're supposed to take me down with you. What the heck, man?
Sorry, I wasn't planning to
It's
die
okay,
here.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
Elliot's going down.
I had so many plans.
Hey, shush. Vincent's there, okay?
That'll be
Shut up.
30 damage on that attack.
30 damage. Okay,
Yeah,
so that's
30
negative
damage on
27.
that.
So, I'm not dead yet. Fourth attack, kill me.
Fourth attack.
Yeah, so you do it.
What the
Although, but see, the thing
frick?
is, the fourth attack would have to do your entire HP bar.
Yeah. So it'll just be some death fails.
So it's just, yeah.
Okay. Okay, we'll have to wait and see because it crit.
Oof.
Let's see.
Oh my god. If Elliot dies again, dude, I have a screenshot from my
Kill
chat
me.
where I donated bits to when Elliot died for like it was crying emotes for when Elliot dies. I did this already. I have a screenshot of it.
Elliot's not dying here, though. Well, we're all getting out of this, I believe.
I don't.
That makes one of us. True.
I think
I
oh, yeah,
feel-
we're all getting
That'll be
Two. Okay.
72
We're
force damage.
fine. We're fine. That's
Okay, you're
half
good?
my HP. So that's still death fails, right?
Huh?
That's 2 death fails, right?
Yeah. So you take 2 death fails.
That's
as-
rough, buddy.
From the body of what was once Timeo Alisair, a creature stands to its full height, long, stringy, almost emaciated limbs, pale, milky white skin that Sam is scarily familiar.
Hey, look, it's your dad.
Don't do this to me.
Stands up to its full height, roughly around 10 to 13 feet. Multiple lanky arms hang loosely at its side, not revealing the tightness, strength that emanates from them. As Elliot, you are punched from one side, impaled to another, as the scythe swings around and fully rips through you once again. That smoke that may be your soul is emanated. As you fade into unconsciousness, a fourth attack just rips through your chest, like through the sternum. And as he picks you up, he just kind of like limply lets his hand fall,
Just
and your body just collapses to the ground.
not even a toss, just a little like, you are nothing. You can just slip off my hand like the piece of trash you are. Wow, the disrespect.
Yeah, and he looks first at Clara and says, "Run. I will catch you. But first, boy, we have much to talk about." As he looks at Sam standing in front of the gateway.
It's your dad.
That is the end of...
You know, this guy looks an awful lot like a Ben 10 monster. I just have to say.
At the end of the creature's turn, that is... He is all done with his stuff. He's done. So that'll be back to the top.
Is this when it
Those
rains
who are
down
out,
spears?
those who are outside of the barrier, aka Sam and Clara Donnelly, you will take a little bit of damage.
Does that not
This is
affect me?
so
I
bad.
thought the cavalry
No, because
was-
you were
was all-
behind enemy lines.
I thought the cavalry was all dead.
Okay.
Hmm.
There's a little bit.
But they moved beyond Elliot, though, right?
No, it doesn't affect me.
Yeah, they're beyond Elliot. So Elliot's
I thought you were saying that it does still affect Elliot.
no.
I apologize.
Those who are outside the barrier will take 8 damage.
Okay.
That would have been enough
Not
too.
bad. Not bad at all.
It is CJ's turn.
Okay, first of all, Vincent. Does Does this big boy, seem to even notice Vincent's existence?
No, he looks like he could.
So
it's like if you were an absolute murder machine and a little toy clapping monkey was next to you.
if Vincent so happened to make an attack roll against him, would he in theory have advantage because he's surprised?
Yeah. Okay.
I would like to attack him.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Okay.
That's a
big
natural
better come
20
Yeah.
for Vincent.
Nice.
I'm gonna put an arcane jolt in that.
Okay.
So first damage. I'm gonna do damage first. That is a D8 of damage plus additional D8. So that is automatically 8 plus additional 2 is 10. Plus proficiency bonus. So that's 14 points of force damage.
Sweet.
Wow, math.
14
and then-
points of force damage.
Elliot, you heal 5 HP.
Very nice.
You have never been so thankful for this tiny robotic monkey.
I go. Does it have fur, like fake fur on it, or is it?
No.
No, it's just a
naked?
robot monkey.
It's just a fully
Also,
metallic monkey.
How this works is while one like little symbol hand of this monkey goes up and just like claps a sonic wave, the other one goes down and acts as a paddle, and little metal staples like sew the wound shut, like that you were impaled by.
Yeah.
And then you just get shocked back up into like breathing. Oh, I died. Oh my god.
Thanks, Vincent.
It gives you a thumbs up. And then I'll do my thing.
Awesome.
CJ will do his thing.
Roll that number.
Big whammy. No big numbers, no whammy. That's the phrase.
All right.
Big
got it.
whammy.
Big whammy.
That's
whammy.
that plus that. I'm going to use a flash of genius just to really be safe. So that is 17 plus. That's a 25.
25. That is enough.
Oh no,
You-
35. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's
no,
even better.
No, 20. Never mind. Yeah, 25. Sorry.
That's still enough. It's
Yeah, yeah.
regardless of what you do, it's enough.
Yeah, good.
You're like looking over your shoulder. You see. What was that?
Sorry,
You,
DJ.
DJ.
That was me.
You see Elliot get full on impaled and drop to the ground. You're like, so just take care of that, Vincent. You got it. You are fully engrossed in spinning the little bits and pieces of this clay jar around until it forms. All of the runes are perfectly in line. You see a number of different symbols and arcane, like ritual, like shapes and pictures and pictographs and all sorts of things. They all glow, and the whole jar heats up to a nicely warm, like comforting temperature. And inside, there is just a roiling storm of mist inside of it. You're for real, just to save you some time, you're like, I'll just dump it out. Nothing. You have successfully broken the original seal.
Nice.
As you do, you see the Doulahan kind of like, ooh.
Ooh.
Oh,
that's
this
nice.
is good.
He puts his head back on, rolls it 360 degrees.
Yeah, the head is just sitting in his lap, and he says, well done. I suppose you deserve a little help for that. Rise. All around this hill,
Shut up.
crawling up from beneath the earth,
Yes.
skeletal hands of generations of Pattersons
Yes,
begin to
sir.
crawl their way, rising out of their graves, overturning their headstones. They grab muskets and rifles and automatic guns and just straight up knives. Some of them just have random sticks. That
Some of
they
them, like,
found.
their femur and hold the other end.
Yeah, absolutely. One of them is wielding another Patterson.
Wow.
They're dual wielding. They have two different legs.
Doulahan wielding.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
there you go.
Doulahan wielding.
There it is.
And
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
The Pattersons go to war.
Nice.
You will no
Nice.
longer be dealt passive damage at the start of rounds, as the army is preoccupied with another army.
Oh, that's good. So that definitely goes
Additionally,
last one more round if that happens.
They
This
will
is so
be
sick.
they will be impeding this creature that is attempting to destroy your life and dealing them passive damage, just like the enemies were being dealt damage.
Nice.
So you will have a little bit easier time with that. And he says, "Carry on now. You're no longer needed."
Yeah. So CJ will get into his own. He'll move and get into position in front of the gate himself, and also Vincent is going to use his movement to get into flanking
Awesome.
with Elliot.
Yeah,
If Elliot
the
decides to
time.
stick around, that's
like
up to him.
like a little cartwheeling monkey, he rolls around and he's like, "My time is now." That is just fantastic. Is that the end of your turn?
That would be the end of my turn. That is my
okay.
bonus action, and movement.
At the end of your turn, also, real quick question, Elliot, what is your max health?
My max health is 142.
And how much damage did I deal you on that last attack? It was like 70 something?
Yeah.
Okay, you still would have been fine. I forgot that this creature has deadly critical, which means that they roll 3 times instead of twice for crits. So
That's
I
Good
just
to know.
forgot that, but you still would have been fine. It's only like 3d12, so I don't think it would have mattered.
That's great.
speaking
I
of
appreciate you
active
encouraging me in that way, Aaron.
Do-do-do. Oh, it's a little upset about that monkey. So it's going to try to kill Vincent. End of your turn, it will make an attack roll against Vincent.
okay.
That's right. It's gotten to the point where I'm killing your pets.
Okay.
That's when we know it's serious.
Okay, does a 34 hit Vincent?
Yes.
Okay. Just really
No,
wanted
Drew, you have to
double
play
check
it
that.
out. It's a whole charade. You
Okay.
have to not.
No.
Well, it doesn't just hit Vincent. It actually hits Vincent twice.
Does that mean it does double damage?
7 plus 9. So that'll be 36 force damage.
Okay.
Oof.
Great. So 36 force damage to Vincent.
Okay.
And he says, "Enough with your toys. Face me and die."
Vincent is still up, by the way.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying what he says. I'm just role playing the
I
enemy.
just
That's what happens.
I just want you. Yeah.
This
Yeah,
is
it's
a
awesome.
legendary action. He doesn't get hit twice.
Oh, I know.
No,
I know.
it's
Yeah,
just,
yeah,
just once. But that is the end of your turn, which means that Clara, your time is gone.
Hey. Okay.
Go get
Clara's
this
just
girl.
booking it to the gate. With her movement as she passes Elliot, as Elliot's being revived, she just goes, "Stop doing that!" and then is just gonna make it back to the gate.
Absolutely. You can make it to the jar if you would like.
Yes, please.
Fantastic. Would you like to use your action to attempt to like coax this, like try to figure out even what to do and try
Hey,
to
little
like do
buddy.
it?
I'd
Like-
love to use one of those actions
Okay.
to do that.
I know
Let me tell
that like things are really scary out here, but like you're a really brave boy, and you're gonna be able to do this.
Oh my
Okay,
god,
so-
I've gotten to ask people to make so many fun checks this game. I need you to make an intelligence sleight of hand check.
Intelligence of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah,
Hey, don't forget
baby.
your intelligence
Okay,
is
remind
2 points
these
higher.
weird ones always throw me off. What do I need
so
to do
you
for this?
add your intelligence bonus and your proficiency if you're proficient in sleight of hand.
Okay.
So whenever he asks you to roll a
So,
check with a
I
different
add. Go ahead, explain, DJ.
So whenever he asks you to roll a check with a different modifier, basically what it's doing is you're going to roll your d20 just like normal. You'll add whatever the modifier of whatever
Stat.
trait
Ability
he
score
wants,
more.
ability score he wants you to use. And then if you happen to be proficient in it, you also get your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, in that skill.
Does that make
So in
sense?
this case, what is your
Okay.
intelligence bonus?
My intelligence bonus is +3.
Are you proficient in sleight of hand?
Yes.
Do you have expertise in sleight of hand?
Yes.
Okay, so you would add twice your proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
So what is it at this level? It's what?
It's
Plus-
gonna
That'd
be
be
plus
plus
11
It would
total.
be, well, my proficiency bonus is a +4.
so
Double that,
It
which
would
is
be plus 8.
And you get your
And
intelligence
then-
bonus, which is a plus,
And
my
3,
intelligence
plus 11
bonus.
to whatever you roll on a d20.
so D20 plus 11.
Okay. I rolled a 16, so a 27.
Awesome.
Nice.
You
Really good.
look at this. You gaze into this medium-sized, cantaloupe-sized jar, and the mist slowly begins to rise out of it and across your hand and down to the floor. As it does, it begins to seep across the ground towards the Doulahan. And
Don't make
it
these
begins
noises.
it does make like ring-wraith noises.
And I don't like the tongue noises. Grant, you're ruining it.
But yes, you begin to coax whatever is in this jar out and towards the Doulahan. Do you have anything else that you would like to do on your turn?
Watch.
Do I have any idea of what's happening?
You can use your hasted action. Make just an Arcana check.
Watch as this is like all the souls of the Pattersons that are being fed into the Doulahan and all forgotten from history or whatever to like power it up.
24.
24. You, first of all, you can see what the runes and markings on this jar entail and kind of what the whole deal is. You think that while this jar is a cage, what is in the cage is the power of the Doulahan. So it is his vitality, his strength. It is what was used to keep the Patterson farm bountiful and strong and give strength to the Pattersons in their time of need. You are returning that strength and vitality to the Doulahan.
Do I get the feeling that this is a good thing or a bad thing?
You roll an insight check. This will be your free one.
Insight, that's going to be a 21.
The Doulahan is neither good nor evil. It is just death.
Okay.
Death happens to everyone. It goes everywhere. You don't think that he has evil plans. You don't think that he has good plans. You think that he would no longer like to be tied to this tree.
Understandably.
Okay.
He's like, I would like to be able to rage upon the world.
I'd
I
like to be
will
able to do my
also
job.
say that your insight check will tell you that while the Doulahan is not evil, the thing that is approaching you most certainly has ill intent for all of creation.
Hey,
For,
it's the lesser
hold
two
on,
evils.
'cause
That's
I
the
wanna-
best you get in between the rows.
I don't have a good feeling about this.
That
I feel suspicious about this.
Would you like to speak to the Doulahan?
so
You
we
can.
kill them both.
Well, I was gonna say I don't think we can kill one without freeing the Doulahans.
Bev, kill the
Um,
Doulahan.
I
my
I would
gosh.
actually I would like to talk to the Doulahan.
Yeah, absolutely. What would you like to talk to?
Role
What's that? What does it say? He's just kind of sitting there idly watching you, and he like gives you. It's kind of weird because you can tell like it isn't his face, so it's like the smile is a little off. But he's like, things could be going worse.
It's true.
What's going to happen
Wind child.
with this? And she's like with the mist thing going back over to it. That's what she looks down at the mist.
It will
deal.
return to me when you release it. What is rightfully mine.
And what happens when he gets here? And she looks back to the tomato.
Oh, yes, my son. I assume that he will take my power and kill me. As much as he can.
What do we do?
We're already doing it.
Is it enough, though?
Enough for what? To save every living creature on the planet? No. I'm married to fate because the fate of all is to die.
Do you know what I saw?
The potential.
How do we not do that?
You win.
It's
Or
really
you
not.
die. Whatever happens. Don't get distracted now. I've been here for a long time. At the end of this, I will either leave or cease to exist. Either way, I get freed.
Oh, heck. Okay.
Oh, she's got the crazy eyes now.
Oh, God. Okay. Okay. So what do I? Okay.
It's between the rows, Lydia. We're not.
I'm sorry. I'm literally foggy on this fog. So is this fog like?
You think that this is his soul or equivalent to it, something that you are very well versed in.
Okay. And if it gets back to him, he's freed.
No, it will be regained to him, but something else will be need to done to fully free him.
Something else needs to be done to fully free him. Okay. I don't know if I've reached my action limit.
You will have your hasted action remaining.
Okay. I would like to open up again
And do what?
for the Doulahan.
Possessed.
Okay. Roll the, I believe it was a Constitution persuasion check.
I think so.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was.
Okay. Constitution persuade. Okay. That's 22.
Excellent. You find it once again. You center your soul within yourself, create like a shell around your being, your id. And you open yourself up to the soul of the Doulahan. And immediately the eyes of Bailey snap towards you. And almost in anger, it says, I have found my way into the bodies of a family once before. I will not be bound there again.
Am I able to respond to it?
Yeah, absolutely. But the soul will not go to you.
Really?
Not at all. You can open yourself up. You can open the door. You can lead a horse to water, but can you make it drink?
Okay, she's gonna stay in that state though, and she is going to say to the Doulahan, it's only temporary, but we need your help to win.
Then get to work.
I don't know
already
what more
helping
to
you.
do.
You've done all that you
It
need
takes
to do.
time and effort. You're doing fine. Roughly 2 more tries.
More.
It took him 3 turns to even open the cage.
L.
Okay. I hate that I'm taking up so much time. Okay. Clara is going. Can Clara stop
Yeah.
letting
you can,
the soul go back?
Yeah, you can close yourself back up. You just release your soul back.
No,
into
like
its
stop the
whole
mist.
body. Oh, you want to stop the mist from going to the Doulahan?
Mm-hmm.
You can't undo what you've already done, but you don't have to do it on your next turns.
Okay.
Are you done with your turn?
Yep.
End of your turn. That monkey's gonna die.
Yeah. Vincent will get
Gosh.
sent.
I don't know what
30
to
to
do.
the
I feel so
beyond.
useless.
Just keep
You're
doing
not
what you're
useless.
doing.
No. We need
The
The-
Doulahan to win.
is to release the Doulahan. The Doulahan is what's going to defeat Tomato.
And maybe cause everybody to die.
not everybody.
No, he's not going to cause everybody to
but
die. He's going to continue
also
on
a
as
way.
normal.
I didn't do anything. I just.
You opened the jar.
28.
That was the important
we-
thing.
Lady,
yeah,
it
we
takes
got info.
3 turns to open the jar. And he just said it's gonna take 3 turns to coax out the soul to get
28
power to it.
damage to Vincent. End of
You're
turn.
doing great. 20 damage to Vincent.
28.
Oh yeah. Oh, that hits. Oh yeah,
shit.
easy.
No, that's how much damage it is.
Okay, great. Yeah, no, he's good.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
He's still up. This
Um,
monkey's got some.
Yeah, this monkey's got chops.
This monkey's
bro.
a tank.
He is at 3 hit points.
Nice.
Nice. That's how much I was when I died.
Elliot,
Oh, it's my
your
turn.
time is now.
Vincent's still at the ready.
Yeah,
Cue
it-
Elliot
like
theme
it's
song.
missing an arm and a leg, but it's the one hand is trying to
It's-
clap at air.
Well, yeah, it's got 1 foot on the ground and like it's using its other tail kind of like, as a leg to balance itself.
Yep.
It's just like, I'm ready, son.
So how far is Tomato?
Its little top hat is like off kilter. It basically right next to you, like you are within 5 feet of it.
I don't like that.
Do you not want to be within 5 feet of it?
I have 5 HP.
You've got a healing hands.
I do,
That's,
but
that's enough to hit something,
no. Okay.
baby. You old
Um,
baby.
Am I like if I back up a little bit, am I gonna get hit?
Yes.
Technically no, because it has a
Nice.
range of 10 feet, so you're not leaving its range. You're just 5 feet farther away.
Oh, I would like. Fine, whatever. I'll just stay where I am. I'm gonna cast Crown of Stars.
I like it.
That's a good one.
So I
What does that
casted-
do? I've never heard of Crown of Stars.
7 starlight motes of light appear in orbit around my head until the spell ends. You can use a bonus action to send one of these motes streaking towards the creature or object within 120 feet of you. When you do so, make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, the target takes 4d12 radiant damage.
Oh.
Whether you hit or miss, the mode is expended, blah, blah, blah. Basically, I have 7, like, shotgun shells that I can, like, shoot at this guy.
Yeah, pretty much.
I like it. I like it.
And then, yeah, I'll use a bonus action to eat it at him.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Range attack roll. You've got advantage.
19 on
Ooh,
die,
that-
so that will be a crit.
Yes.
It's only crits with the sword.
Right.
Because he's my Hexblade's curse.
Oh, the Hexblade Curse lets you crit on a 19 or 20 as well.
yes.
So yeah, you're good. This is absolutely.
I crit on everything all the time.
This is what I do. It's what I want.
It's what I
TJ.
do. 1, 2,
So, let's see.
3, 4. So it's 48 points of
48
radiant
damage
damage
off the bat.
right away. I reroll. Where is it? Okay. Okay. 60, 70, 78 points of radiant damage.
78.
Now we're talking.
Wow.
I have to
That's
do
not-
some
oh,
math.
that's a lot of damage.
That's like a lot of damage.
Okay, and then
Plus 82 points of radiant damage. Excuse me. Another 4 points of damage.
okay. 22. Awesome. You stand up from your you like press your sword into the earth, leverage to stand up, and you think back. You remember Sam's presence and power over the in-between and those runes that lined this greatsword downward. You close your eyes and mimic Sam's motion, fully grabbing at the texture of the air around you and pulling a starlit cloak over your shoulder as the runes stars form in the night sky surrounding you. And then you send one directly up and it crashes up against the side of Tomeo's head. He reels for a second and then he leans down and looks at you and says, you must get your tenacity from your mother because your father died like a dog.
Those are fighting
Jeez.
words.
That was a little,
Also,
a little too long-winded
a
to be
little
like
personal?
a good burn.
My
You know, I'm just saying, like, it would have been a little bit better if it was shorter. But you know, I'll accept it. Okay.
Elliot,
let's see.
you hear from by the gate. Sam just goes, "Whoa!"
Now that's
Action bonus.
that's
action.
action, bonus action. My extra attack doesn't count in this particular status. Now here's the question. Okay.
Are you in severe danger?
Yes.
Yes. you are.
The answer is yes. I am
Very
in
much so.
danger. The other question is, can I do anything about it?
That's an interesting question that you have. Oh, also roll a d8.
Oh, okay.
Or no, roll a d6, I think it is. God, I don't remember how this is. I need to remember the die. Because there's a chance that you might be able to cast Crown of Stars again.
Is it really?
Yeah. The cool part about magic items that have like beneficial properties is that when they allow you to cast spells, you can roll a certain die and maybe do it again.
5?
Roll a d6 on a roll of 1 through 5. You can't cast it again until the next dawn. So if you roll a 6, you could cast it again.
Oh, I rolled a 5. That's
What a bummer.
I don't. Let's see. I don't have a free action, bonus action, so I can't Misty Step away. Should I have done that instead? Nah, it was 82 points of damage. That's hard to beat.
It was
Okay,
kinda
I'll
worth
just
it.
take it like a man, I guess.
Yes,
100%.
sir.
That's the end of your turn?
Just
Yeah,
like your
that's-
dad.
It's an attack roll against you.
You're
do you
gonna
wanna
miss
give it
'cause you're a
disadvantage
loser.
Because of the monkey that's there?
I mean,
Does he have
so here's the problem.
Yeah.
This is his legendary action,
Yeah.
which means it's not even his turn where he's gonna make another like 4 attacks.
Yeah.
Shh, we don't have to think about that yet,
To be
Drew.
fair, I don't know
Drew.
if it's going to make it to his turn where Elliot's going to
Drew, I just want you to
He
know
believes it.
here, if he hits me right now, when it comes to his turn,
Yeah,
I will legitimately die.
I know.
There is no chance of living
Vincent
right now.
I
will
like
use
this.
his reaction to impose disadvantage.
I appreciate you.
Okay. Does a dirty 20 hit?
No!
Excellent. I want
That's
everyone to know that
good.
that was off of a 3.
Oh boy.
You got
And
lucky.
the other dice that was rolled was a 19, which would have been a crit. So just wanted everyone to know that Vincent came in clutch there. That monkey is putting in work right now.
We
He
love
is.
the monkey.
All right.
He just
yeah.
fully wraps his arm around like the arm he's swinging with, and like
That is Elliot's turn. Sam, you're present. You're ready. You're at the gate.
Yes, I am. So
You see
Sam,
Elliot. Like
Yep.
a blade goes right over
Save me!
as Vincent just
Save me!
slams his body into the side and just barely the blade scrapes past Elliot, avoiding him.
yes. So Sam notices that there's this weird, pale, fleshy thing going on,
Oh yeah.
and he's never ever seen anything like that. So what Sam does is he'll drop his spirit guardians, and he'll just, with his brows furrowed. CJ's next to him, right? So I can dramatically say something.
Yeah.
yes,
Sick.
CJ is next to you.
He turns to CJ and he just says, "It's time to see what I can really do." He looks at the creature. I'm going to use Steps of the Night, one of my Twilight Cleric abilities that
Ooh.
allows me to have a flying speed of my walking speed for 1 minute.
Mhm.
So what he's going to do, he's
Please
gonna
don't
start. You'll see like stars start like collecting under his feet, and he's gonna start raising up into the air. Then he's going to cast as a bonus action Healing Word to Elliot. I got you, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me. You go ahead and get 5. 5 hit
You
points
just
there,
doubled the amount of HP that I have.
Good.
Woo, yeah.
And then he's going to go ahead and cast Moonbeam, which is something
like
that
it.
I learned I can cast and hit him with.
And he has to make a con save or something?
Yes, you're going to have to make a Constitution saving throw, and I'll be casting it at 4th level, which means it will be 4d10.
Is your flying speed thing an action to activate?
No, it doesn't say so. As a bonus action. Oh, so technically I can't Healing Word. So
Okay,
sorry.
so-
you don't get healing.
Back down to 5.
Back to
Speed
5.
half. Come on.
It will
yes.
succeed on its save.
And you can
So
see
it will take half damage.
Sam. Oh yeah, half damage. Let me roll before I do the theatrics here. 4d10. You know, I should have got this d10 out earlier.
Also, I would like to
here we go.
apologize for everyone. We're running a little late tonight. Thought I didn't know it would go this long.
15, 17.
Might have to take a second break to get Lydia like a Red Bull or something.
Just
22.
in a shot. 22 damage, half
22.
to 11.
Half to 11, so not terrible. Yes, and it looks like he calls upon the sky of the in-between. Actually, even the clouds, I guess, of the dragon or whatever. You know, moonbeam. Bright light comes from the sky right on the guy.
That sliver crescent of moon cuts down like a knife, almost fully bifurcating this long-limbed, pale creature. But he steps to the side, makes eye contact with you.
Yes, and Sam looks angry at him too, as if Sam somewhat knows what's happening. Obviously he doesn't, but you know, almost like Sam is now familiar with him in a way.
Oh yeah, that's right. Look him in the
Yes,
eyes.
sir.
Is that the end of your turn?
That will be the end of my turn.
Awesome, that was Sam's turn. He doesn't have anything more to do, but it's his turn now.
Sorry, Elliot. It was nice knowing you.
Doesn't Bev go after Sam?
Oh yeah, Bev.
Oh shoot, yeah, Bev's there. Bev's gonna make some attacks. Bev continues to roll suboptimally. That is not going to be enough to hit on the first attack. Okay, that is going to be enough on the second attack. I'm going to roll some dice real quick here.
I like that the later it
to
gets, the more we
numbers.
sing what we do. The more of a musical the show
I
becomes.
think you're right, actually.
Hold on, I have to do very basic math.
It's okay.
Believe
That's
me,
the hardest
you
thing
are
in the
relatively
game.
good at that.
You would think that, but I'm surprisingly disappointing.
Are you like fifth grader level? Probably.
We need to
not.
get him a
We're probably
calculator.
fourth grader.
Awesome.
Maybe we should have a Paper Dungeon branded calculator.
Oh my goodness. Casio, sponsor us. Thunder rolls across the heavens as once again on the back of Dion Mu. Straight up just boom, boom. And the first one ripples through the air and just thuds, leaving just a whole basketball-sized crater in the ground behind it. And then the other one fully strikes it across the jaw, once again, whipping its head around. Has terrible whiplash. But this time you can see, unlike when it was in the flesh suit, the bullet doesn't even fully enter and just slides to the ground with a dull thud next to Elliot. It kind of laughs this inhuman, unrecognizable sound. That just sounds like you have you need like a lozenge.
Elliot could use a lozenge. He could use a lot of things.
Elliot could use a lot of things.
Absolutely.
A lot.
Well,
of
let's see.
It's okay, Aaron. We know what's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, but the question is, do I think that I can kill you?
I mean, with 4 attacks, yes, you're guaranteed to kill me.
No, but can I kill you in 1? That's way more efficient.
Uh,
Sick. Okay.
Don't you have
Great. It will use a bonus action. You see it kind of crack its head and slide that the scythe off and kind of fling that dark ichor off of the blade.
Oh, great. Just flicking my soul off his blade.
Yeah. It will make an attack against you.
You're a loser. You suck. You can't do it. Not you, Aaron.
Aaron, you should
tomato.
roll just a natural one. That'd be really, really nice.
Natural one would be great.
Okay, so I rolled a 19, which counts as a crit. So that
Elliot.
will be to start off,
Elliot.
because as a bonus action, it casts Staggering Smite.
Ooh,
That is
okay.
1, 2, 3d12.
Okay, so that's immediately 36 damage.
Hold on, I gotta find my d12. There we
Well,
go.
because you crit.
It's an additional 4d6.
Okay, so it's another 24 damage. So we're up to 60 damage so far.
Okay.
Plus
And
the roll.
then add
The kiss the cook, like cooking thing, does not help the damage situation. It's like he's cooking up just actual pain.
add 35.
Okay, so we're up to 95 damage.
You're getting a little nervous,
And-
TJ. Oh, okay. To the podcast
Add another
listeners,
50.
he is
Okay,
reaching over, thinking.
45. You need 2 more damage to instantly kill me.
Add 9.
Oh, if only I could have got warding or death ward.
If
How do I
only
get
you
there fast enough.
if only you had gotten your healing word in and got my HP up 5 more. Well, no,
So
actually,
you-
then I
No,
would.
yeah,
you over.
no.
Yeah,
You
I die
see
instantly.
him raise
Now,
the
yeah,
scythe
DJ,
up,
are you
both
including
hands
the
in the
5
sky.
hit points that you already have?
Yeah, no, my max HP is 142, and he just did 151 damage.
Okay.
So plus my 5, I'm at 147, and he just did 151.
Yeah. I'm just
Math.
Wow, that is cutting it close.
The scythe
no.
rips a crescent moon downwards, fully ripping through from your left shoulder to your lower hip.
Mm-hmm.
As it does, on the bright side, your soul joins your parents within the blade.
It's true. Do I get to do something?
Yeah. Well, what would you like to say as your soul is being absorbed into Death's scythe?
Don't really want to say anything, but as I'm falling back, I'll look over and I'll make eye contact with Clara. I'm gonna try my best, girl. I shoot an Eldritch Blast at her.
Yeah.
Oh
Make an attack
my
roll.
gosh.
Would it be a disadvantage? Because he's
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you can barely see.
Oh my gosh. He's actually doing it.
I made a promise.
Sound like
let's
Bailey
see.
right now.
18?
Does an 18 hit?
Yeah. Cool.
Beats it, beats it.
Let's see. I don't cast this spell very often.
It's a D8.
Oh, this is the part where. Oh, it's not the DM this time. Looking through
This
his
is
books.
just plain old DJ does it.
Oh, you
it's a
look like your
D-
DM
It's a
self.
D8
I
advantage.
think it's a D10.
Or maybe it's a
for Eldritch
D10. Yeah, I
Blast.
think it's a D10, yeah.
I think it's a D8, but you get multiple.
Yeah,
I
I
like
you
it.
get multiple blasts.
But
Oh,
it's
very
you're right. I think it is a
entertained
D8.
by.
Because Firebolt is a D10.
I'm still very entertained by DJ flipping through
Okay.
his books. Can we get a book time command?
I am. When we
Riveting.
those 2 beams at level 5. Is it combined levels or just Warlock levels?
Total level.
Okay. So that will be 3 beams, so 3d10.
It's
For the
separate
podcast
attacks.
listeners, he has a book in his
It's
hand.
DJ. It's
He's
separate.
looking
attacks.
Yeah, I don't care about him making the 3
What?
attacks. Call it good.
Okay.
Unless,
it's
Clara, you
attacks.
want him to make 3 attacks.
I'm just gonna roll 3d10.
Do you want him to make 3 attacks against you, Clara? He might crit on one of the 2.
It's up to him.
I'll make my attacks real quick.
Oh,
Okay.
he's doing
I
math.
mean, it'd still be a
God.
disadvantage.
He's got a book.
Well, okay. So
I
second
apologize.
attack
I
would
apologize
be.
for being a rules lawyer,
Well,
but you're kind of
actually-
you're actually trying to screw the party. So
Actually, he has advantage from
Oh,
Clara.
shoot, it cancels out. He has constant advantage.
I
Okay.
like this. I like
I
this.
then for the second attack,
Are we? Oh my gosh! I love this.
and I just cancel that. So the third attack won't hit. So
Hmm.
just the first 2 damage. So
Okay.
it's 9. So 16 points of force damage plus 6. So 20 points of force damage.
How many?
20.
20?
Yeah.
She's still up.
That's all I got. Sorry, I did my
You
best.
tried. You
So-
tried.
As I'm dying, I'm like,
Weak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you
Yeah.
fire off as you hear the sound of your parents saying, "Hey, kiddo, it's all right. Come on over this
sorry, I
way.
gotta kill someone real quick.
That's all good. Come on." You smell your.
And then I
your
will go and
mom's
I will
fresh-baked
embrace-
spaghetti.
Mama.
In pure total darkness, as you now reside within the blade, Elliot just flat out dies. Hey Sam. Things are rough.
Yeah, things are kind of rough. I'm not.
You see
yeah.
your friend die.
I mean,
and
yeah.
This creature looks up at you, and he says, "I have waited so long for our reunion, son.
What are you talking about?
Hey.
I created you. What do they call you now? Sam.
No.
What a quaint human name.
Yeah, I came up with it.
Did you?
Thought it was cool.
How
You're not gonna
can
win.
Bring me her."
Who?
He looks over at Clara. "Bring me her, and they'll let
Never.
all three of you live. All of you.
All three.
I can't give you what you want. Not
I'll
after
even give you back the boy.
Elliot?
Yeah, I have him here." And as he rotates the blade, you can see Elliot in torment of his reflection in that silver blade of the sickle. He says, "You all could live. You all could be happy. Don't you fear what happens if you go against me? Make
Yes.
your choice, boy."
Okay, and Elliot, how close is he now? Sam, sorry. Sam is still floating in the air.
Yeah.
How close is the guy now?
Oh, geez. How close would you like him to conveniently be? Because mind you, it's still his turn, but he is speaking to you.
I
So
know,
you don't
but
have
I think
anything
it's
you can
cool.
do.
I think it's cool if he's a little closer. It's just a cool scene.
Yeah. He will actually levitate up to your level.
Oh, that's what I'm
He will
talking
stand
about.
on star. He will grab, instead of you who like the stars cushion your footfalls, he will physically reach and crack his hand into the sky to give him these imperceptible handholds and footholds as he climbs almost spider-like through the air towards you. He will end his turn. He will not use the rest of his attacks.
Oh, can I keep talking to him?
Yes. What do you have to say?
Yes. And so what if you get Clara? What then? What do you even want with her?
Then
What do you
I
want
will
with any
kill
of
my
us?
Father, and take his place.
Your father.
I am Terror Boy, and I am the son of death.
the
For
Julian.
death was the first fear, and I will be their last. Yes, Clara.
Okay, 2 questions. 1, can we hear this?
Oh yeah.
Okay, 2, what does he want with Clara?
You're the only
Oh,
thing standing in his
he
way.
wants you. He hasn't explained what exactly he'll do. He wants
No, I
Sam to go
asked.
get you.
Okay.
And my turn is not for a little while,
No.
so
Um,
if that's his turn, then Sam
that
is
is
still.
that is the end of his turn.
Yeah.
It will go back up to the top. CJ.
I mean, okay, 90 feet away is our boy, right?
Yep. I forgot you were talking to me. I'm not going to lie. I thought that was just like a statement,
A statement.
rather than a question.
And to clarify, 90 feet away is Elliot.
Yeah, give or take.
I can't reach that in one turn.
Did he move closer to talk to Sam? Maybe.
I mean, he's
Or is he
just-
still
he's just
staying
standing,
so far
I mean,
away?
he's still standing in front of the gate,
Oh.
and so
What would you like to
so
do?
CJ's so Sam's up, floating up in the sky. Yeah, I mean, CJ can't do anything up there.
Oh, we're that high?
I mean,
I
yeah,
can
you're
only-
like a ways off the ground.
I can only move up 30 feet technically. So that would be the highest I'd go. Just throwing that out there.
What would you like to do, CJ?
Well, Vincent's gonna start making his way back to us.
Hobbling through the lines as Pattersons clash against monsters from the in between. This little metallic monkey starts to climb its way through their ranks.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna shoot the dude.
Awesome. Make an attack roll.
I like it. Making it happen.
Okay, that is how about that won't hit. That's only an 18 to hit.
Not enough.
19 to hit, I should say. Second attack.
Hey, it's the first time using this revolver. You gotta get used to it,
exactly.
you know?
Oh, that's much better. That's a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Or 24, I'm sorry.
Well done. Well done.
Now I have to remember damage. It does 2d8 plus a d10, right?
Yeah, 2d8 plus a d10 of lightning.
Roll that damage.
Clara's stares slowly becoming more and more into the distance. She's like, what is happening? It is also 12:30.
Okay, so that's 5 plus 5 is 10 points
10.
of piercing damage and 5 points of lightning damage.
Awesome. So a total of 15.
Yep. And then why not? He'll pump oh shoot, what's it called?
A surge or whatever.
Surge, yeah, into that and deal an extra 2d6 force damage.
Y'all.
Which is additional 8 points of force damage.
Okay.
And kind of between shots, CJ will yell out, "Don't do it, Sam. If we give in now, that just means death for everyone else."
That's helpful. Actually, thank you.
Sam's sweating over here like, oh man, this is rough. Next up, if that's the end of your turn, CJ, real quick, a legendary action is going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh geez. Oh man, who do I want to suffer today? Yeah, it'll just make an attack. It won't do anything crazy. Because it has other actions that it could use. This one is coming at CJ.
Fair.
Because it is not a fan of the fact that you just shot at it after it's trying to convince its son to gosh dang kill you.
That's fair.
Or do whatever. Does a 35 hit.
Oh, yeah.
I love asking questions that I already know the answer to. It's one of my favorite things in this game, honestly.
You dirty man.
I am a dirty man. I'm a dirty boy.
That's what DM stands for. Dirty man.
Dirty boy. Okay, that'll be a total of 46 damage.
Nice. Love
46 force damage as you feel as though you have been lit ablaze.
Nice.
Caught in an inferno as this like black steel penetrates through the core of your soul and reminds you of all of the ways that you could feel pain.
Mm-hmm.
That is the end of CJ's turn. Clara, you're there. Bad things are happening. Elliot's dead. He shot at you. You're not dead. That's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah. Okay. Can I talk to it?
Yeah. To the thing flying or to the Doulahan?
God, I'm so gone.
The bad guy is floating.
Bad guy or Doulahan?
Okay, bad guy.
The one that just killed Elliot.
The one that wants me.
Yes, that is the bad one.
Bad guy.
Yeah.
You can yell out, "What do you want?"
That's essentially it. Like, what do you want with me?
He will say, "You are trying to free my father, girl, and I do not take kindly to those who get in my way."
You said we could be okay. How do we do that?
Step away. Leave him.
Okay, I'm going to.
Are my favorite way of dealing damage.
I'm gonna do something. I'm going to use a wail from the grave.
Okay.
No. Token of the departed, not wail from the grave.
That's
Token
the
of
one
the
that I figured
departed.
that you'd use.
Token of the departed. I want to do question spirit.
Mm-hmm. Which token would you like to use?
I want to use Elliot's.
Okay. You bring out that like sawtooth like tooth, that like shark-esque tooth that is like polished black. You hold it and you close your eyes. The tooth dissolves into smoke and a formless shape appears. What you have summoned is not Elliot to ask this question, but whatever once lay within him. What would you like to ask it?
So this is... So it's not Elliot.
It is not Elliot.
Is it the thing that, like...
It is the thing that...
killed Elliot?
It is the thing that is now the weapon that killed Elliot, yes.
The weapon that killed Elliot. Well, heck, I don't know what to ask that. Shoot, I don't know. I don't know what to ask this.
All right. What was the question that you were going to ask Elliot?
I was going to ask Elliot what he wanted me to do.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion. Dirty 20.
You see the image, that ghostly specter that you hold clenched in a fist, flatten out and shape into almost a mirror reflection, just as Sam could see Elliot's face in agony in the blade, so too can you see Elliot and ask him your question.
She does this. She asks just that. What do you want me to do?
I want you to be strong and win.
Okay.
The smoke fades and dissipates.
That is one action.
That
Then I have
is
to
not
use...
helpful.
I have to use the other action to keep doing the Doulahan thing?
Yeah, you can use your action to continue doing the Doulahan stuff.
Okay. And then I'm going to use my bonus action. Okay, something else has to be done to free the Doulahan. Like, he just gets his soul back. Do I have any idea of what that is?
You don't, but you're probably sure that the Doulahan does.
Okay. Well, he's not being very helpful and telling me what to do, so I'm just going to use my cunning action to hide.
You could also use your hasted action to keep doing the Doulahan stuff if you would like. Because you should still have your hasted action.
Well, it was wasn't it an action to do the...
Yeah, the speak to the dead, but you have your action and your hasted action.
I did... Oh, gosh. Right, sorry, I'm so out of it.
No, you're good. It's getting late. We're almost there.
Okay. I did that. Okay, what do I...
Roll another intelligence sleight of hand. So plus 11 to a d20 roll.
Dirty 30.
That's really good.
Wow.
You once again, you pick up where you left off, coaxing more and more of this. It is turning into a thick, almost ankle-deep fog around this hill as it begins to creep its way over and slowly envelop who was once Bailey Patterson. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
A blade will strike down at CJ. As it does, he looks over at you, Sam, and says, "Stop her, and you could end this." The blade will miss. CJ, you're like, I can't see it, but I can feel it. You dodge out of the way, leaving scorch marks as your just raw emotions burn the ground behind you as a blade materializes where you once stood. That is the end of Clara's turn. Elliot is dead. Sam.
Sam will look at this creature and say, abandoned. I was abandoned. I was found from people that weren't here. And I lived with them. I didn't feel or hear a peep from the in-between, from you, until the Doulahan called out to me. I've been wondering whether or not the in-between is good or if it's evil. Because I haven't known what to think of myself. But you make me realize something. I'm not like you. I'm good. And he backs up and casts Dawn.
Here it is again. The signature spell of Sam. Dawn!
Light blasts forth from
100%.
Sam,
He has to make
enveloping.
a con save, probably, I
He
think.
has to
that
make
is.
a Constitution saving throw.
Awesome.
Yes, sir.
Does a 23 save.
Yeah, a 23 will save, but he'll still
damage.
take. Yes, half damage. He'll still take 4d10.
Fantastic.
10, 7 plus 4 is 11. Plus 9 is
20.
Thank you. Plus 9 is
29.
29. Plus 6 is
35.
Thank you for doing the math for me.
That's what I'm here for. So 35 halved is 17.
17. Man, it looked cool. And then he will bonus action. CJ might not be in range for healing word, is he?
Sure.
Okay,
It's
yes.
like 30 feet.
Yeah,
Oh, good.
that's what I was hoping you'd say. I'm going to go ahead and healing word you, CJ, for a generous 6 HP. You're welcome.
So proud. So
Yes,
kind.
and that will be my turn.
End of your turn.
Yes.
He is going to make another strike at CJ.
Bev Winchester also is it goes.
Oh yes, Bev
Yes, I
Winchester
keep
does
forgetting.
exist as well. Thank you. I am also forgetting. The one against CJ will probably hit with a large number that's like above a 30.
Yeah, a large number above a 30 will hit me.
That just on average, that's a pretty safe bet. I'm going to find where my D8 is. There it is. Just for a measly 22 force damage
Okay.
to CJ on that one.
Damage
Bev,
is damage.
damage is damage. Bev will make some attacks. First one is going to hit. Second one is going to hit. Both attacks strike true. Thunder rains from above.
Thank you, Dragon and Bev.
Okay. 8. Okay, 9. Done. That was the fastest math I've ever done in my life.
I'm so
Boom,
proud of you.
boom. Both of them. Now that it's a little higher up and she doesn't have all the movement of the ground around it and all the little creatures running around, she is on point with the shots right now. Just landing shot into his body. The skin ripples and tears, just leaking this milky white and black ichor down its body. As it strikes at CJ, it looks at you, Sam, and says, I never abandoned you, boy. I left you for a purpose. I gave you to those who loved you. All that has happened that is good in your life is because of me. Do not strike me down for it.
Oh, he's playing mind games.
Is that the end of your turn, Sam?
Yeah.
He will move forward, sliding through the air 80 feet, twisting and turning, crawling upside down and over, just grabbing chunk of air.
And this is
after
the
chunk
sound
of
it
air.
makes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a fat beat. It will get just up close and personal to CJ. It can move 80 feet. You were like 90 away, and it has a 10-foot range. So straight up blades are coming down. Yep. First attack against CJ.
It's good knowing you.
Does a 19 hit?
I will reaction cast shield.
Sweet. First attack misses. Second attack does a 30 hit.
Yes.
Okay. Found it. Lost my D12 for a second there. 16 plus 9. 25 damage on that one.
Okay.
Third attack. Third attack is going to miss. Rolled real low on that die.
Okay.
CJ, you are lucky.
And then the last one is going to be a 26 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. I'm sorry. Can I do a thing quick before that?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I forgot that I have this. I will
Speak into the mic if you can.
I'm sorry. Yes, I apologize.
No,
So,
you're good.
let's see.
Is it a hellish rebuke?
Oh, well, no, I can't do it because it's a reaction. And it's a reaction to cast shield. Never mind.
Gotcha. 31 damage on the last attack.
Okay, I am unconscious.
Great.
Oh, this is tough.
As these blades strike into you, CJ, and you feel the same pain, you recognize these attacks, that primal memory within you. These are the same strikes that brought down your love, perhaps in another life. As he strikes you down, he looks back at Sam and goes, his death will be on your hands, boy. You could have saved him. That is the end of his turn. Back up to the top. CJ, I need you to make a death save.
I would love.
You remember you still have the wheel, so you
Yep.
have advantage.
Got advantage on all saving throws and things like that.
Ooh, 19. So
19, that's one success.
Yep.
End of your turn. He is going to look at you, Sam, and he is going to clench his fist. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. Oh
Also,
no.
how's the army doing?
Oh, the army, the Pattersons are actually winning
Oh, that's good.
against like
course.
the army itself.
It's the flipping Patterson.
It is a full like army of like somewhere between level 5 to 15 paladins. So it's a holy war at the moment. They're on a crusade.
Nice.
That wisdom saving throw was a 9.
Okay,
Or a 2
I
on
need
die.
you to use your reaction to make
Okay.
an attack roll At CJ.
Nice.
Oh my gosh! Like a melee with my set, like a
Yeah.
melee.
Like you will move down and strike at CJ.
Oh my god! I
You
crit.
do have, well, yeah, you have advantage anyway.
I
So,
rolled in that 20.
question: is there at any point in time that you deal enough damage to insta kill CJ's max health?
Like unless I use a spell, no.
Because right now you've got 2d8 going on. So either
Really,
way,
the
it'll
only thing I
just
can
be
do, I can
two
add
fails.
I can add a Twilight ability, Divine Strike, to
Yeah, so it would
add
be
1d8.
3d8.
3d8.
Because
then.
your flail does an additional d8 on top of the d8
Yes.
that it already does. So
Yes.
that's 24, but I don't think you're going to get anywhere near CJ's max health, even if you roll in addition to like 48 or something. So it'll just be 2 death fails for CJ.
I'm sorry, buddy. I couldn't help it. My dad told me to.
As your
With his
father
brain.
reaches his hand towards you, and those same dark tendrils reach around your mind and cloud your vision, and you are filled with fear and anger, and the world shifts in a way that is actually very familiar to Grant, that you can no longer tell who is your friend, who is your enemy, as you just in a panic and rage fly down, strike at the first thing that causes you fear, and as your eyes clear and your vision returns to its natural state, you see a bloodied CJ with a indent of a sensor in his chest.
Frick.
So that is the end of CJ's turn. Clara.
Okay. I'm going to finish it.
Roll one more check.
Thank God, because I don't know if you can count on me much.
Natural 20.
That is absolutely fantastic. You seen CJ get struck down out of nowhere. Something just snaps within you, and that like shell that you have built up, that protection that you have found, and the self-control overpowers whatever is keeping the soul within this jar. All of it explodes outward in a plume, like volcanic ash over the hill and the Doulahan and you, and slowly, like dust, it is sucked into the Doulahan's body, into Bailey Patterson.
Let's go.
And he takes a deep, long breath. Maybe the first time he's breathed that deep in such a long, long time.
I never would have guessed I would be cheering for the Doulahan.
He holds his head in his hands and tucks it under one arm, as for the first time he stands. He reaches over and he puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "You've done well, child. Now go. Your friends need your help. I will be at your side. All I need left is the blood of my blood to set me free." Break the
So you say.
contract.
Whoa.
He stands up and he says, "Boy, that's mine." And he holds up his hand as the Reaper scythe in Timeo's flexes and strings from his grip and then shoots across the land into Bailey Patterson's righteous fist.
That's so cool.
Also, as it does, it pulls along with it some spectral energy from the creature itself, pulling shadow after shadow of shade and dust from its body. Your father screams in agony as it is dealt a rather startling amount of damage.
That's good. Finally. Wait, he's my dad though.
Oh man, no, I really am an orphan.
Hey. There's a lot of conflicting things happening.
That is Clara, do you have anything else that you would like to do? I will say that CJ is now unconscious, so haste is gone. I won't get rid of technically you shouldn't have done the stuff. It's too late. It's already been done. But you do not have your hasted action. Is there a bonus action or something else you would like to do?
I don't suppose she could feed like a health potion or something to CJ.
No, feeding it to other people is an action.
That's fair. I don't even know if we have health potions.
Yeah, no,
Not on you.
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay. That is the end of Clara's turn. Elliot, you're dead. Sam, you are alive.
Oh shoot! It's my turn.
It is. It is in fact your turn.
Your chance to be the hero.
Okay.
CJ lies dead or dying on the ground behind you.
Unconscious.
Elliot
Bonus
lies
action healing
full
word,
dead.
and he's fine.
Clara
Yeah.
is on her knees, covered in a spectral fog, as the Doulahan rises, straight up, scythe in hand, looking just straight at you with the eyes of death.
Okay. First thing I do, bonus action, mass healing word.
Ooh,
Nice.
Yes, which will be my last third level spell slot.
Mhm.
By the way, actually, can I cast that at fourth level?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Yes.
Does that get
So
more
that I
healing?
have another. It does actually. It'll be just so I make sure. Only 2d4. 2d4 plus.
Hey, that's healing.
That's
Health
4
is
plus
health.
2, so 6 plus 3 is 9. 9 health to both of you. And
Nine
myself,
health to both.
perhaps? I think?
Yeah, you can target yourself with that.
Yes. Okay. So 9.
Yeah, CJ.
And then-
oh my god.
Fly over to the Doulahan.
Yeah, I'll fly over to the Julian.
Okay.
Might as well. And say, I'm on your side.
He says, "Free me, boy.
How do I do that?
Blood of my blood."
Just give yourself a little pinprick.
Blood of my blood. Do I have to... Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll try to cut my finger or something.
Yeah,
Does
absolutely.
that do anything?
You like go to like find something sharp to like poke yourself with. You see Clara there, and Clara just hands you a knife.
I grab it. Cut my hand.
You cut actually just onto your arm because you know that cutting your hand is actually incredibly dangerous. There's a lot of tendons, a lot of
Yeah, you're
exposed
right,
veins
actually.
and
I know
arteries. That's
that.
very bad. So you cut
You know,
on the
but
back of your
changeling
arm.
anatomy is a little different.
No,
but...
it's the same.
Okay.
And for the first time,
Oh boy.
you see as you get cut, instead of bleeding red blood as you always have as Sam, you bleed that same white black ichor as your father.
And I'll do
And
you
the
one better.
skin
I drop
heals.
into my changeling form.
Absolutely. Claire, this is the first time that you've seen this. You're like, oh Jesus Christ, that is the same guy. The blood drips down your arm, landing onto the ground, soaking into that freshly turned soil. And the Doulahan says, "Well done, boy.
What does this mean?
It was a mistake of your father to assume that you would be like him. You've done well. Now all of you, finish it." As he takes for the first time a step away from the ash tree, and he holds up his hand, closing it into a clenched fist as black briars shoot up from the ground, fully encircling Terror, as is known to be, and dragging him to the ground, arms down, all of them strained, pulling against these vines. And he says, "Boy, I am death, and though they fear me, Terror, you have never been as strong. My work here is done. It is your vengeance that must be taken." As he turns to look at the rest of you, Terror is now paralyzed.
Oh,
Whoa.
Okay. that's really
You're
good.
free
That's
to
really
do as you will.
good. Oh my god.
That is the end of Sam's turns. Terror.
Does Bev Winchester take 2 headshots?
No, Bev does not. Bev is like, this is their job.
Okay, great.
All of
She's
you
had
can
her
take
time.
a turn here. I would like all of you to make an attack. You will have advantage with whatever weapon you would like to choose. You only have 1 round before the paralyze wears off.
I want to Well, okay. So if I may, DM, for my at least my first attack, I'm going to use my overclock.
Absolutely.
Well,
CJ, by the way that the overclock works, so this is a gun designed by Bev Winchester, so it's got to be cool. You spin it around, pull it, and then just slam the barrel, the like where the bullets are in, and it spins and begins to rotate and generate electricity as the entire barrel of the gun expands to be able to fire all 6 bullets at once.
Wow. That's really rad.
Yeah, and you just, like a cannon, is you shoot out of your gun. Clara, Sam.
Claire, you want to go ahead?
You said with the attack we had advantage?
Yes, you have advantage on the attack. You can use whatever weapon or way that you would like to do it. This is a paralyzed item, so it will automatically be a crit regardless.
Oh, it's automatically a crit.
That's what paralyzed does.
Paralyzed.
I'm gonna load in just a surge.
I want to see big numbers, baby.
Oh shoot.
Okay. Oh,
this has got to do it.
Okay, this is gonna take me a little while. I apologize. Actually, you know what? Just to make it faster, I'm just gonna roll on my phone.
That is a fair choice. That may be wiser for some of you.
That is a good idea. Okay.
12 plus 36.
Okay.
This is a shout out to everyone who stayed long enough to watch all of this.
Right. Okay.
Sorry it went so much longer. I honestly didn't think that it would.
Don't you worry about
So
it.
let's see. So
And yes, Lydia, you will have sneak attack damage on this.
oh boy, I just rolled. That's a lot of damage. Okay.
Well, while you're counting up your damage, I'll say what I'll do. I obviously have to take my cool sensor that I got. Are you kidding me? And I even light it again. It went out. I lighted this thing again. Swing it around. Do a nice bop on the head.
Absolutely.
Do I get to use Divine Strike again?
Oh yeah, Divine Strike is just whenever you hit with a weapon.
I thought so. I haven't really been using melee, so that's 3d8 again automatically, and then I roll 3d8, correct?
Yes.
Okay, sweet.
You got
And
it.
I already rolled, so that'll be 43 damage altogether.
43 damage.
Okay.
Yes.
DM. So my first attack is 185 damage.
185.
Oh shoot!
Now, because I have the gunner feat, I ignored the loading properties. So I could just do that again, right? Because I have the charges for it.
This one specifically does require you to load. So because the ability does say that you must reload the gun, you will not be able to use it again.
Okay, that's fair.
Look, I can't be that.
That's why I was clarifying.
That's why I made sure to specify.
In that case, the only other thing I can do is walk up with my I've been waiting to do this with my wrench sword.
Haha! You've had it this whole time.
I make a two-handed swing attack at it.
Yep, absolutely.
I love it. I
Clara,
love it.
how you doing?
Okay, so with sneak attack, does that get included with the crit?
Yes, you crit on your sneak attack damage as well.
All dice.
Okay, so then, I know the rolled one.
Okay.
The rolled one is 47 damage. Then the crit full damage, and that includes one of the whales from the grave.
Yeah.
And then the crit damage is going to be. Oh, okay, that's 12 plus. That'll be another 48 damage.
Awesome.
That is a monumental amount of damage.
So that's 43, 95, 185. And Drew, less
and then
damage on that.
my second attack, I rolled a 25 to hit.
Yeah, I mean it's paralyzed. I don't expect you to miss.
Yeah. So then I rolled, and then so the second attack was 22 points of damage from my sword.
22.
And then and then Vincent will come in from behind
Vincent
and
can
pounce.
that little monkey can crawl his way towards the enemy.
All right, roll your numbers, Drew, and then as soon as they're all
quick.
added up,
You're
we
on
get
a
to kill
clock,
this
man.
thing.
Lydia's fading. I can see her
I know,
collapsing.
I know.
We're
Ready
waiting for this thing
for-
to die.
So that's
This thing's life rides on these numbers. You're adding up now.
That's a. Oh shoot! Numbers. Panicky. That's a 21 to hit.
Just deal the damage.
Just roll the
do
damage.
We already know it's gonna hit.
Okay.
He was adding up the attack rolls.
Come on, man. We've been waiting for this for 3
14.
years.
18 points of damage.
8.
There we go.
Okay.
Good job, Vincent.
3, 5,
Final blow, Vincent.
15,
I hope Terror kind of didn't die and he just kind of leaves.
Another 10, 24, 25, 2, 3. So in turn, you dealt 358 total damage.
Nice.
That's a lot of
Give or
damage,
take.
dude.
So how did, you're good. The 3 of you all walk up to the now restrained Terror. As he writhes, his head the only thing that he can really move. CJ, as you're walking up, you spin the barrel. It expands. You fire just a whole mortar shot, point blank into its chest. It thuds backwards, writhing. Claire, you run up from behind, swinging down off that hill, straight up vaulting over the briars to get to his side. You plunge your rapier up into its ribs, just as the Romans pierced God.
Oh, nice.
And then as it collapses, falling down fully, almost prone to the ground, Sam, CJ, you swing on either side of its head, one with a flail, the other with a blade, cracking it and stunning it. And then just to put the cherry on the top, Vincent runs over and just, somewhere deep in Vincent's heart, it goes, "This is for Elliot."
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
And just plunges its broken, stubbed metal arm into its back.
I was
Makes
gonna
a
say,
monkey noise.
Can he actually in his mouth just be carrying the moon blade?
Yeah, he has the moon blade and just kind of flops it over onto Terror. And
CJ, make a monkey
roars
noise.
in pain.
Make a monkey
done.
noise. Can we also say that the Doulahan scythe shadow is behind Sam's sensor?
Yes.
Lydia's so done with all of us.
As Terror lies and is destroyed, this creature no longer has presence, just as it follows in the path that its brother took so many years ago. Slowly it begins to fade, turning into salt and ash, falling into particles on the ground and drifting in the wind. For the first time in a very long time, the sun begins to move across the sky of the in-between, and death begins to ride again. As for our survivors and what happens to them, and what they go on to do, what they don't go on to do, who they mourn, who lives, who dies, and kind of what happens in their life. Maybe we'll know, maybe we won't. You'll just have to wait and see. As the sun sets on the quartet-made trio, they dry their tears and march to the waking world. Body of the fallen in tow. Working alongside the society, the greatest tragedy in Rock Creek's history would be written off as a mass gas leak causing widespread hallucinations and mania. But no matter how hard one clings to a lie, it won't bring back the dead. Over time, though, the memories fade in all but a small group of heroes. Their stories were only just beginning. With the knowledge of his true heritage, son of terror in the direct lineage of death under his belt, Sam had found new purpose and motivation. He returned to college to finish his degree, all the while acting as a liaison between the society and the in-between. But for the child of terror, the trial had only just begun. For when the wind would quiet, Sam could hear scraps of names on the wind, and his soul would be pulled home, back to the in-between. Clara would return to the funeral home. With her mother still recovering, her workload only increased. There were many bodies to bury. One of those bodies she would ensure would not be laid to rest in the same grave as she had chosen before, but instead next to his parents, warriors who all met the same fate. Now free of her ghosts, Clara would search for the friend she lost and find him closer than expected. Not one, but two souls watched over a grieving and broken man, accompanied only by the sound of a baseball thrown to an empty catcher's box. CJ would also return to college, and return with degrees in both mechanical and electrical engineering. Just as his father and grandfather did, CJ would find himself back at the mechanic's garage. Eventually, he found the courage to relight an old flame and married Clara. Together they found happiness for the first time in generations. A Joan fell asleep and dreamed not of hellfire and brimstone, but of a warm hearth and a full heart. All would find themselves asking questions from time to time. Who trapped the Dullahan, and why? What will it do now that it's free? Why did it have to be them who suffered because of it? But their questions would fall on deaf ears. What is done, and sin cannot be rewritten. And though we try to outrun the dead, they await beneath the golden stalk and blackened crow. There is no mortal that can escape the fate that lies between the rows.